fit any make and model, providing a wall of protection for your vehicle's carpet. Best of all, WeatherTech floor liners are made in America, so you know you're getting the highest quality. Order your WeatherTech floor liners at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Oh, yes. Welcome to the pre-show. 866-WOW1-WOW is the phone number to call. 866-969-1969 to be a part of the pre-show as we count down the minutes before Opie and Anthony take the airwaves for another legendary show. Can you imagine being in a position in broadcasting where every single show that you do is legendary? That's where Opie and Anthony are. So let's celebrate that with this here pre-show. Call up now. We'll talk about everything that may be going down today, everything that went down yesterday. A lot to get into on the pre-show today, no doubt. I kind of have a feeling I know what everybody wants to talk about. The phone lines are already going a little nuts. We'll start with Larry in Rhode Island. What's up, Larry?
Well, good morning, Sam Roberts, you professional broadcaster, you.
No, well, good morning, Larry.
I was really oh, thank you. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well, Sammy. I really do.
I am.
I was listening to the last replay this morning, and listening to the interview with the Iron Sheik and your post-show interview, and I've heard Erock use the term jabroni. In the vernacular, what is a jabroni?
That's a great question. Of course, the Iron Sheik uses that word very freely. Jabroni, it means it's a loser. It doesn't mean much more than that. It's a guy who loses all the time. It's just a guy who sucks. It's a word that some wrestlers use to just describe a loser. That's what the Iron Sheik was using quite a bit yesterday. Superfan Eric, only one way to follow a Larry call, and that's what the Superfan Eric call it, 6:02 in the morning.
You got that right, Sam. I'm the Superfan Eric. It's hump day. It's the day of celebration because my Flyers made the playoffs last night. But, Sam, I feel your pain, my brother. I want to extend my condolences on the Ultimate Warrior. I loved him as a kid growing up, watching him in the Hulkster battle. But that's okay. Now you got me, Sam. I'm still here for you, buddy. I'm a super fan. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm on the Great Road at 95, headed to my place of business in Philadelphia. I'm going to make hoagies for the city today. I love my job. I love hoagies. I love my man Sam Roberts. Larry can go F himself. Let's go Flyers. Sam, sorry about the Ultimate Warrior, but you got me, baby. The super fan.
Thank you so much, Superfan Eric. Oh, my God, he's fired up. Of course, that's a big breaking story that the Ultimate Warrior died last night. Very strange timing with the whole thing. It was it couldn't have been more sudden. He was, for the first time in I don't know how many years, he was back on WWE TV. He was at the Hall of Fame over the weekend. He was at WrestleMania. He was at Raw on Monday. And then Tuesday night, that's it. It's scary and it's sad. He had his family with him at the Hall of Fame. He kept talking about how much he loved being a dad, so very, very sad. But I'm sure that we'll get into everything Ultimate Warrior on the Opie and Anthony show today. Right now, I want to talk to Marion. Marion.
Hey, Sam, hi. I want to ask you something.
Is this about the Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, no, it's not about the Ultimate Warrior. It's about this get-together next Thursday. Look, I can't go, and I don't really, I'm talking to you is because Diane called me up crying, saying that...
Wait, was she crying about the Warrior?
No. You guys don't want her next Thursday at Caroline's.
Right.
Now, I can't go, and it's no big
Quite
deal.
frankly, I think we'd rather have the Warrior there.
But the thing is, though, why are you saying you guys don't want me there?
Well, I think that Opie and Anthony yesterday, we'll get into the clips, Opie and Anthony decided to create I think they're calling it the Bobo rule, and kind of taking the people that kind of make a scene at show events and asking them not to go. Stay on the line.
I understand about Diana and her drinking and
Right.
everything like that. But me, I can't go anyway. But if I wanted to go, I'd go because I don't make a scene.
Right. Stay on the line. Let me bring everybody up to speed on what we're talking about. You stay there, Marion.
Yeah, because she
Right.
told me it blasted. I think she was half in the bag, and she's crying and crying.
That doesn't sound like her.
Yeah, it does sound like her. So
Oh.
no, really, Sam. And you know what it is? She is very upset that she can't go. You guys don't want her there.
All right, well, let's hear how the Lady Di call went yesterday, Sal.
I don't really know because I was at work. And
No, I know. I was actually going to play the clip for you so you could hear it. How's that sound?
All right, do that. I have my radio and I'm home.
No, you just listen in the phone. You'll hear it. You'll be on the phone and you'll hear it.
And I don't understand,
Of
why.
course not. Well, all right, I'm going to play the clip. You stay on the phone, okay?
Okay.
All right, here's track 16.
You called yesterday during the show, and then you asked where Sam is because you wanted to call the after show and ask Sam and beg for tickets.
Yeah.
When we told you Sam wasn't here, you called anyway. You called fucking Denny and Erock and begged for tickets. And when they wouldn't outright say, "Oh, we'll get you tickets," you were like, "I don't know, maybe I could get some tickets." You're a grub. And then they asked you.
I wanted to go to the show.
You're not going.
Exactly. Oh, my God. After all that I just said, she goes, "No, I wanted to go to the show." What?
How come you don't want me to be there?
Because you're going to interrupt everything.
Because your seat's good for 3 fans that would show up anyway.
I don't want... Here's the list.
Yeah.
I don't want Bobo there.
What?
I don't want Lady Di there. I don't want
Wait a
Marion
minute,
there.
Bobo already has his ticket.
How does he got it? How did he get a ticket? I'm being dead.
He told me he has a ticket.
Bobo does not have a ticket. Nobody has a ticket.
No one has a ticket yet.
Those guys have got to stay out. They can join us afterwards. I think we're going to try to
Right,
get
we're doing
something
an
else
after
going.
party, but
I could join you afterwards.
oh,
will you
thank the Lord. Thank Jesus Christ on the cross for that one. I want fans there that rarely get the opportunity to hang out.
And fans that aren't going to interrupt and talk over us.
Right, like this.
Exactly. This is what we're going to
Imagine
get.
Ronnie being, so you guys, 20 years, you've been,
You're on.
20 years, who's that? Who's talking?
Right. You're not going. I'm sorry.
No. Persona non grata.
So, Marion, you're brought up to speed a little bit. This is Lady Di's best friend,
why
Marion.
me though? Why wouldn't I be able to get in if I wanted to go?
I think that you were probably categorized under the column of people who have a tendency to interrupt and maybe aren't the quickest on picking up the vibe of the room. You know what I mean?
I am a lot of fun to be around.
I was
okay?
just thinking
and
that.
I'm not a drunk, and
Right.
I don't embarrass myself. Okay,
Right.
I go out and I have a little bit of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And you know something? If I can get there, I would go anyway.
I don't know. Maybe people are offended about that N-word thing when you said it on the video. I don't know for
Too
sure.
bad. I don't care what they're offended of. But let me tell you, I say it like it is. I tell it like it is.
Right.
And I'm going to tell you something. I'm not that upset because I do have other things I have to take care of next Thursday.
Well, of course.
And the thing is, with Diana, she's crying and crying and crying. She would love to go. We were part of the show for 20 years. Back in the day, it was fun before
Right.
Diana became a full-fledged alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of fun before that.
All right, well,
But
let me...
now it gets out of hand.
Right.
When she did the internship, she had a good time, even though I understand what happened with the crapping and throwing up and all of that stuff.
Yeah, she made a mess of the bathroom and was banned from using the bathroom. We had to take her on walks.
You guys are trying to help her.
Like a dog.
I know
Right.
you guys are trying to help her get into rehab, but I'm telling
Woman
you,
in her 50s.
It ain't happening, okay? It ain't not happening with her.
Not with that attitude. Maybe this will clear things up for you. Bobo called in after we talked to Lady Di. Marion, you stay on the phone, and this might clear up a couple things as to how the decision making.
How come Patty gets to go to all of these things?
She keeps her mouth shut.
Yeah, well, she doesn't talk too much. That's why.
Oh, well, that's a good counterpoint. That's a very good counterpoint.
She does not talk too much. She does not know how to have a good time.
So why don't we hear when Bobo called in yesterday? We'll listen together, Marion, and then maybe it'll help bring us up to speed.
Now, what's wrong with Bobo? Why can't he go?
Okay, let's find out. Let's play track 17.
Hi, who's this?
Yeah, this is Bobo.
Boy, this program loves to run in circles, don't we?
Hi, Bobo. Hi, Lady Di. you called me a million times.
Lady Di.
Yes.
Shut up while we talk to Bobo, okay?
Sure.
All right. Bobo.
Hey, Bobo.
Take it, Di?
Bobo, we got something called the Bobo rule for this Unmasked. Is that
It
cool?
is. It's the Bobo rule.
We're naming it after you. Is that cool?
It's like Megan's Law.
Right.
Something. It's Bobo's
Well,
rule.
it's unconstitutional.
What?
The Bobo rule is simple. We really appreciate you guys.
Says that you don't care if she comes, stays, lays, or prays. Your toes are still tapping.
We support, the support you guys have given us and the great radio over the years is terrific. But we just feel like this event is not for you or Lady Di or Marion. Is there anybody else in there?
Come on.
Bobo.
I really want to get to this.
Is he crying? Bobo, are you crying?
No, but I really want to take it to this.
Why did you tell Lady Di you already had a ticket?
Yes. Why?
No, I didn't know what to do, right?
Why'd you lie?
How come you don't want us there?
Oh, my God.
You're a babbling idiot.
I was not trying to... You're on stage.
It's not about you.
That's true. She behaves.
A very important. You'd never behave at anything.
She'd be all right. I think she'd be
You've
okay.
never behaved at anything.
You'd be good, right, Di?
Wait, hold on a second.
Okay.
Jimmy said I never behaved at anything?
No, Anthony
Jimmy said that.
After all these years, you don't know the voices?
Holy fuck.
See, Marion, my only problem with... You're still there, right?
Yeah, I am.
My only problem with that clip is that since you're on the list of people not invited to the Unmasked event...
but why me?
It makes it sound like Opie is describing you as well as a babbling idiot.
I'm not a babbling idiot. Why? Because I talk.
Right.
And I like to have fun.
Uh-huh. And
I'm
the
not gonna
idiot
stand
thing, too.
all these events that me and Diane went to in the past.
Right.
We had a good time. We talked to people.
Now, I wasn't at some of these events. Were you a babbling idiot at the events?
I'm not a babbling idiot,
No.
but I do talk a lot.
Right.
But what am I going to do? Stand there and not
You're an
talk?
idiot.
People want to come and talk to me?
Right. I understand.
And
well,
I don't get loaded. I don't get drunk. And I don't make a fool out of myself.
no, I've never seen you make a fool out of yourself.
But I'm going to tell you, I wish I can go, but I can't go. But on the other hand, I'm calling for Diane, too. Maybe you guys could call her. And
What if you were
her.
planning an event? Would you invite Lady Di?
No, not the way she is now.
Right. Well, then you get our point. Would you invite you?
Yes, I would.
That's weird. Let me.
You know why? Because I don't drink, okay, like she does, and I have a good time, and I talk. I don't stand there and like stare into space.
Right. It's just you talk,
I
you hang out, you
know.
talk a lot. You're a bit of an idiot, and so it's like, well,
I'm not a blooming idiot. So
Right.
You are a blooming idiot.
Okay, good
You
point.
know what? Let me tell you something. It would be a lot of fun. People might even ask about me and Diane.
There is a good
know-
chance that the fans are going to wonder, where is Marion? Actually, let's go to Snowy in Michigan.
There might be because
Snowy, you're on the phone on the pre-show here with myself, Sam Roberts, and Marion.
Thank you, Samuel. It isn't about whether you guys are fun or not, or whether that Bobo is the fans like. This is about Opie and Anthony. They said she could go to the after show.
I know it's about Opie and Anthony, idiot. But let me tell you something right now. If Patty could be there, and Patty will just stand around and stare at people, and she won't even hardly talk. So if you're at an event, talk to people.
You said yourself you wouldn't interrupt her. You wouldn't to a party. You wouldn't take her to an event yourself.
I've been to plenty of events in the past. Plenty. Plenty events.
All right, Snowy. Marion, Bart in Pennsylvania actually wants to talk to you. What's up, Bart?
Hey, good morning, Marion. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
No matter how you are, you wonder why you're not invited because you won't shut the fuck up. That's why. Love you,
I
Sam.
like to talk,
Thanks,
and
Bart.
I like to have fun. That's what it is.
That's
and you know
it.
Something. I am not a boring person. I don't need to get drunk to have a good time.
My question is, do Opie and Anthony even want this event to be fun at all?
They might. Why wouldn't they? It's 20 years.
Yeah.
And a lot, they did a lot in 20 years.
And you've kind of been there since the beginning, huh?
Well, just about, maybe.
I'm going to tell you something, Marion. You look great for your age. You're still rocking that little body on you.
Yeah, well, I would love, like I said, I would love to go. And if I can get to New York,
smoking
if I
hot
have
body.
Another appointment, I would go anyway.
Yeah,
I'm sure if I went by myself, you guys would let me in. But you know something, I'm not going to go.
Those curves are holding up.
Sam, but I'm going to tell you something right now. Diane is very upset. I'm not, but she is.
And thoughts on the passing of the Ultimate Warrior?
I don't know anything about that, but are you serious? He did die?
He passed away last night, yes.
Holy shit, from what? Probably from steroids?
I don't know for sure. He apparently collapsed outside of his hotel in Arizona.
Holy shit, probably from drugs and doing too much or whatever the hell he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go, Sam. Hey, look, take care, and I hope to see you soon.
I hope so,
but
too.
Like I said...
Hey, maybe at Caroline's.
She's very upset, really.
All right, well...
So much with the internship 2 weeks ago, even though it didn't...
All right, goodbye, Marion. We should also, if you want an example of Lady Di being upset, listen to the hang-up from yesterday's show when Opie and Anthony were finally done with Lady Di and Bobo.
You're not pleading your case as to why you should be allowed to go.
I guess we should just hang up on them. They're not pleading their case.
No, don't hang up.
I want to go. I want to go, guys.
You know, I'm just not feeling it.
I want to go is not I want to go isn't a reason.
Why don't we just hang up on these guys? Because I'm not feeling...
Don't hang up. No, don't hang up.
I really want to go to this. I did not know what to say to Lady Di. I had to deal with all her calls the whole time during this whole thing with Lady Di. I had to deal with so much Lady Di drama.
I got to be honest. I'm starting to think that maybe we should invite Lady Di. Yeah, it's
called... Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Both of us go together.
No, you know what? Now I'm not thinking Lady Di. No.
Well, come on,
I'm thinking maybe Bobo should be allowed.
But he's not really pleading his case.
No, he's not doing a good job.
I am pleading my case. I really want to go. I've been a part of the show. I've done so much.
So do I. Now I'm going to start to cry.
Yeah, but you both talk through everything.
Yes.
You make it all about yourself. You don't listen. You babble.
So much. I've done so much for you guys, all right? I've had to hear about it during...
Sounds like a threat. I think he's threatening us.
I think we got to go. I think we really got to go. We got to get ready for our Iron Sheik interview.
Yeah,
no, wait a minute.
Wait, hold on.
I think we got to go, guys.
Yeah, I think we got to go.
What about the ticket to the Unmasked? What about the ticket to the Unmasked?
Jimmy,
it's just... an utter lack of dignity.
What happened? What happened? The phone hung up. Holy shit. That was sad.
We got lunatics.
Crazy people.
I love that they ended the call that way. But what about the Unmasked? Like, Bobo, I think we cleared up. Apparently, Bobo and Lady Di are not invited to the Unmasked. Marion's not either, but she said she can't go anyway, and if she could go, she would. So, I don't think... they realize that this is not going to be the type of event that you can just walk up to the door and go in. It's kind of a hot ticket. There's not a lot of tickets available. Of course, if you want to be a part of it, you can enter the sweepstakes at SiriusXM.com/unmasked. It's going to be an amazing, amazing show. So I would recommend that you go and enter the sweepstakes ASAP. And then you can brag to Lady Di and Bobo that you got invited. Let's go to Bill in Buffalo. What's up, Bill?
Hey, it's Dale. Hey, good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
People don't seem to realize that it's an interview, Unmasked. It's not even supposed to be a party. It's an interview their last 20 years. And they're letting people come to sit through it. The after party should be fun, but Bobo and Lady Di just don't get it, do they?
No, and that's a good point. It's just an interview with Opie and Anthony. It's about them and celebrating their careers together as a radio duo. Bobo and Lady Di are both self-obsessed people that think that this is about them, that somehow they're involved in the whole thing, and they're not. Larry on Rhode Island.
Hi, Sam. Thanks for putting me on again. You the man, buddy.
You got it.
Jim Norton tells a story about he's working before Dice, and Lady Di and Marion in the front row, and Dice is in his act, and Jimmy wants to watch Dice work, so he's just off stage watching Dice, Well, Lady Di and Marion see Jimmy start yelling at him and waving, and he has to leave before they disrupt Dice's act. How can they beat the Unmasked?
You're right. You're right, Larry. They have no concept of what these events mean and how one should behave. As of now, they are not invited. We'll see how that develops. I'm sure we'll get into it more today on the Opie and Anthony show. Speaking of the Ultimate Warrior and wrestling, the Iron Sheik was on the show yesterday. As if Bobo and Lady Di weren't enough, the Iron Sheik made his return to the show. Let's hear his thoughts on Hulk Hogan. That's track 10.
Well, we know the Hulk, though. Hulk Hogan has certainly shown support.
He's a jabroni.
Right.
Absolutely, exactly. Because people know, without Iron Sheik, no Hulkamania.
No Hulkamania.
Exactly.
Without
and that
Sheik.
was that big city, never sleep, Madison Square Garden, New York.
Square
the
Garden.
most famous arena in the world, #1. Give me a hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Oh, you're right there, Sheik.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Don Corleone moment here.
Stop, you're spilling it.
Right. Wow.
Oh, wow. That was good.
It's like 4 people in the room, and the Iron Sheik still has to steal Stone Cold's gimmick. Give me a hell yeah. It's not like it's a boisterous crowd. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, he did not disappoint yesterday. It's amazing what's happened with the Iron Sheik. The first time he came on, he was totally out of his mind drunk. The next time he came on, he actually ended up walking out because he didn't want to do anything. I guess he was detoxing. Now he seems to be in a place where he's mellowed somewhat, but he's aware of what's going on around him, and he's aware that Hulk Hogan is indeed a jabroni. Because you heard him. Anthony brought it up, and Iron Sheik said it. Exactly. Oh, my God. Let's get into it. He's also tackling pop culture now. Rob Ford was a topic on his mind yesterday. Let's go to track 11.
Ian from Toronto, what do you guys think of Rob Ford?
What do I think, or what does the Sheik think?
Oh, does the Sheik have an opinion on Rob Ford?
Well, the jabroni is supposed to be the role model for the whole young generation, but what kind of fucking man is to smoke crack and smoke marijuana and go eat that jabroni hamburger? So he's not really good role model for the Toronto city.
But to be clear, we've reached out to Rob Ford, who's going to be coming to his movie premiere in Toronto.
Wow. Of course he will.
Hot Docs. We're headlining film in the #1 film festival for documentaries.
Oh, nice.
So at Hot Docs, April 26th, Rob Ford and the Sheik have been...
Docs.
Oh.
They say hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
I thought it was hot dogs, too.
Hot Dogs.
I thought it was just some cool restaurant or something.
It's not just hoose in a boot.
But
I understand.
Bunch of words.
We have put the invitation out, and we will be voting for Rob Ford if he does this.
Oh wow,
and
nice.
the Sheik will give him his blessing
And his Twitter, he'll tweet him out.
Oh,
we want
yes,
the
we love
Sheik
the
and
Sheik's
Rob
tweet.
Ford on not the red carpet, on the Persian carpet of the premiere to come into the room on camels.
Wow.
That's the goal.
That is pretty
Rob
good.
Ford, we're calling you out, brother.
You need a stout camel for Rob Ford. He's a big fat fuck.
You're going to need a...
Exactly.
Exactly, indeed. The Iron Sheik right on the money. And he's right. And that's something that the news has never brought up in all the Rob Ford coverage. He was indeed eating a jabroni hamburger. There's no doubt about that. That hamburger was a complete jabroni hamburger. One more. Of course, the Iron Sheik's thoughts on Justin Bieber.
What about Justin Bieber?
Oh, Justin Bieber, I know he's over, he have a lot of fans around the world, but it's still that young kids get a little bit too excited. Sometimes I think he needs to somebody like Iron Sheik, put him in the camel clutch, make him humble.
Oh.
He's another young punk, but he did okay compared to a lot of people his age.
He has no respect.
No respect.
No respect.
Right,
No.
He
exactly.
needs to be
a little
humble.
discipline.
Oh, man, he
Sheik
needs to be
was
humble.
raised on respect. That
Of
was his
course.
Yeah.
DNA, right?
Respect.
Exactly.
Amen, indeed. This Lady Di and Bobo thing has the people fired up. Let's go to Jeremy in Maryland.
Hey, man, yesterday I was listening to replay, dude, and Bobo is not a scary person, but that fucker had me scared, man. I was like, oh, my God, these dudes are laughing so fucking hard. They don't even hear his creepy ass on the line.
And that's what people, you know, they talk about Bobo and the things that have happened to him on the show as if it's abusive. You know, as if Opie and Anthony aren't treating him well. The minute that they say, Bobo, there's a show we're doing and maybe you sit this one out, do you hear the way he sounds like his whole world is crumbling? It's so strange. Brandon in North Carolina, you're on the pre-show.
Hey, Sam, what's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm sorry to hear about the Ultimate Warrior, man. He's a legend.
Yeah, it's awful.
But I wanted to bring it up real quick. Bobo went behind O&A's back yesterday. First 10 minutes of Ron and Fez, he started begging for tickets pretty much, talking about how he did so much for the show and all this. I just thought the guy should know that and he pull a clip or something.
I'm glad that you called in, Brandon. We're going to get into that today. I'll make sure that the guys have the Bobo on Ron and Fez clip because it's like, I mean, the whole thing, it's his whole life. There's nothing going on outside of this thing. Jason in Texas, you're on the pre-show.
Hey, Sam, what's up?
How you doing?
All right, here's my suggestion. Let Lady Di and Bobo go and give them both shock collars. That way they start talking, you shock the shit out of them.
Maybe we'll give them shock collars, and as a special gift, everybody in the audience gets a remote. So everybody gets to control just shocking them all night long.
That'd be awesome.
All right, thanks, buddy. That's the thing, though. We don't want a situation, this is not like a live, wacky broadcast. We do not want a situation where weirdos have to get electrocuted. We want a situation where Ron Bennington can do an in-depth, unmasked interview celebrating the careers of Opie and Anthony. I mean, I don't think it's too much to ask. Speaking of celebrating, our own Sex Bagel was celebrating yesterday. A big day for him. Of course, we talked about it on the pre-show a little bit yesterday. The other thing, before we completely move on from Lady Di, remember we were talking about on the pre-show yesterday how difficult it is to not pick up the phone when Lady Di was there? Well, because stuff like that happens. You pick it up and you have no idea what type of disaster you're going to walk into. But it's always entertaining on the Opie and Anthony show. Yesterday, Erock was an MVP of the show. The Cronut store reopened. We talked about it with Roland a little bit on the pre-show and then again on the main show. But we sent Erock down because it became such a big media frenzy. All the news trucks were there, radio was there, television, everything. And so we wanted to make sure the Opie and Anthony show was properly represented. Erock used to do a lot more of these. And one day in, I think it was probably 2004 or 2005, he ran behind a live newscast, flapping his arms like a bird. And at that point, for the next 3 years or so, Jim called him Hawk. We wanted the return of the Hawk yesterday, and this is what we got. Let's go to track 2.
Dominic Ansel Bakery. You can see it's wrapped all the way down to Thompson Street. Some people have been out here.
There's He's reading the text that Sam just sent him. Erock, where are you? You're on TV, Oh, did he fuck that up? He was reading the text Sam just sent him.
He was on the news reading the text. What a bumbling idiot.
And to celebrate, as I mentioned, this special edition of Rocky Cronut to represent the resort of the bakery. Earlier we talked to
where are you?
Erock!
Or just grab it and eat it.
To get their hands on one of these. Take a listen.
Oh, Erock.
Oh, my God.
Kitty boy.
That was hilarious.
There he is on 11.
On 11. Up top. Back to you guys. That's much excitement on this.
Oh, boy. Aren't they excited? All right.
But then he ran out of shit to say.
They promise to help adults lose weight and rid their bodies of harmful toxins, but are juice cleanses healthy?
Yeah, how about you get the radio show name in there?
Cronuts.
Oh, it really was funny. The video of that, it's a screen grab video thing. Opie put it up on his YouTube channel, Opie Radio. So if you haven't seen it yet, you got to see the visual that goes along with that broadcast. The reason we were screaming is that he started, Fox 5 here in New York, did like a 3-minute live piece from the Cronut store. And Erock was just completely oblivious to what was going on. So he was on camera just wandering around. And then what happened was the other station, WPIX 11, is the one that Erock found and shouted "Woo Cronuts" behind. The return of the Hawk, the return of the Iron Sheik, and the breakdown of Lady Di and Marion. It was a great Opie and Anthony show yesterday. It's going to be an even better one today. They're saying more new signals are coming from this Malaysian plane. They may have found it, but at this point, who knows what is radiating signals from the bottom of the ocean. Of course, the Yukon's women's team won. We'll get into the Ultimate Warrior and the untimely surprise passing of him. And Reverend Al was on TV. We talked about him a little bit yesterday, justifying and explaining why he was a mob informant, a rat, as they say. And he's very against the no snitching movement. All that and a lot more when the Opie and Anthony show begins, which is right now.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo.
Oh my God! It was beautiful!
After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
2 men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Man, we just did 20 minutes of radio.
Let's just go home.
We really should. We should just put that on a loop, and we would be good for the day.
Podcast right there or something.
Oh, God, yeah.
What they call it.
I don't know. Yeah, these guys have podcasts for an hour. That's cute. You guys are all cute.
It's hard work. You know, we put a lot into our podcast, do you?
We've done 8 podcasts already this week.
8.
We have.
Just this week.
That would be 2 months of podcasts for the regular podcaster.
There it is. Upload it.
Oh, boy, are we having fun today before the show started. We got to get that energy right on the radio.
Well, there's a lot of things going on.
Just beating the shit out of everybody.
We really are little fucking wash women.
We just told Roland. We just told Roland that we're saying no to all guests.
All guests.
So he's like power eating in the back right now.
He's a little upset about that.
Oh boy, is he?
Oh, because when you submit people to be guests on the show, he goes, "Oh, because just put an automatic no in my column."
You know, sometimes the guests are great.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's fun to meet a big star, but in general,
sometimes it's what they call a chore.
Yeah. Not today, though, right?
Oh, not today. Come on.
Danny Trejo in studio.
Danny Trejo.
And Bob Saget.
And Bob Saget, friend of the show for many years.
And we told Brandon Steiner to beat it. We had too many guests today.
Did we tell him to scram?
We sure did. Until next time.
Hit the bricks.
Take your junk and go somewhere else.
Your junk. Does he have some Jeter stuff, being that this is his final season?
Because I need a Jeter ball, because I was stupid.
Yeah.
Remember those Jeter balls that Eric Logan got for us?
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever save yours?
No.
Mine was signed to Opie Derek Jeter on a baseball. That's huge.
Mine is displayed in my house.
Well,
prominently.
Good for you, because
behind something.
Mine was laying around on my desk. This stuff drives Jimmy nuts.
Oh, no.
To the point the sun completely faded out the autograph.
Oh, no.
No joke. It is gone. You can't even tell that he signed this ball anymore.
You know who liked mine? Little Beavis. He batted it around the house. It's adorable.
I just,
Yeah.
A few pictures of some of the guys I liked growing up. That's great.
You should get museum glass for that.
Nah. That's all right. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm serious. It's all right.
I'm sure he'll have some Jeter stuff, right?
Actually, all my stuff that I get signed, I just push on other people.
Yeah.
Because they appreciate it way more than I.
You re-gift?
Well, it's a cool re-gift, though,
It
right?
is a cool re-gift.
Although I saved my Dr. J basketball that he signed.
Oh, yeah?
Even though it's not an official ball, but that's cool.
It's one of those little basketballs.
Yeah, because that's one of the guys I watched growing up. My God, Dr. J was amazing.
I got to thank the Borgata for sending me my 4th Mac Air book.
Seriously?
For fucking my birthday. Jesus.
When's your birthday? I should know this by now. Is it today?
Get it.
Happy birthday.
No, it's not.
When's your birthday?
I know.
The 26th.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
I was going to say 22nd.
I'm going to go to Caroline's on my birthday to
Oh,
go see
boy.
Jimmy Norton.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't pick a bigger bust of a fucking birthday gift for yourself. Jesus.
That's awesome, though.
I don't know. It's one of those things where the Borgata is very nice for doing it.
Yeah.
But it's like, how many Mac Air books do I really need?
So why don't you call those fuckers up and say, hey, change up the gifts?
Like you send me something, Windows.
Something.
Send me
one of those fancy watches.
A fancy watch.
That do all that shit.
Give me the watch. Yeah, I they're nice.
So, we got Bob Saget.
Yep.
Did you know that, like, on TV, he was like, a family sitcom guy?
Yeah.
But in his real life, he's kind of dirty?
I didn't know that. Perhaps we can chit-chat about that.
Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
I was actually, unlike you guys, I was aware. Yeah,
because I saw him as this squeaky clean guy.
I was a bit surprised to find out that in his real life he was dirty.
Wow,
because he was so clean for TV.
I bet people go there thinking they're going to see the clean guy from the TV show, and then they're shocked. Maybe.
Right.
This may be an angle that you guys want to take with the interview today.
I hope that's in our prep.
I'm thinking that we should do that for the 5th time.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Please don't be listening. Oh, boy.
What? We love Bob Saget. You know that.
Of course we do.
That's obvious.
And the name of his book is called Dirty Daddy.
Oh.
How nice is that? We better be in this book. I'm telling you right now.
Or what?
Oh, check the thank yous.
I'm searching for our names right now.
There's no thank you section.
Oh, really?
No thank yous.
So he covertly hides it within the text of the book.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, and boy, did this guy help me. Mm-hmm. And then we're just pieces of shit again.
Who knows?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, big fan of you guys. And then they go and thank everyone else in their book but us. Whatever. I'm not saying Bob Saget did that.
Thank you. He truly is the king of all me. Oh, we get it. Thanks. Thanks for the thank you.
Is he really?
Nothing. When people put their little dumb thank yous.
Is he really? Can't take a little ribbing from Jeff Van Gundy?
What happened there?
I think the king of all media should be able to take a little ribbing from Jeff Van Gundy.
The king of all paranoids.
Right. Poor Jeff Van Gundy is holding on to the last piece of hair on his head. And you're going after him because he ribbed you a little bit for leaving a Knicks game early.
So why don't you just send him to your wig place?
Right. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Calling him a midget and all this stuff, really? Can't take it?
Come on.
The king of dishing it out can't take a little ribbing from a guy that doesn't even have a hint of a muscle on his body. Fuck. Really? What else is going
Did you
on?
get my text? I texted you last night.
Oh, dude, I meant to write you back.
Yeah, I was in a restaurant and Phil Jackson.
Dick pics? What was it?
No.
No, that's obvious. He's seen enough of those.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, he was in...
Jimmy, I don't know what happened because I honestly got very excited by that text and I meant to write you back.
Yeah, he
For
was
real.
sitting right behind me. I was like,
What restaurant?
I'll tell you off the air because he might go
Who
there
was?
a lot. Phil Jackson.
Oh, Phil Jackson.
I'm a huge Phil Jackson fan. Huge.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even when he was with the Lakers, I had to kind of push for him a little bit because of, the Knicks angle.
Sure.
He's a big man.
Yeah, and he's square.
Yeah.
You notice that?
Broad fucking
really
shoulders.
Square looking.
Oh, I thought you meant he was just uncool.
No. The shape, his shoulders, like Jimmy said, it's ridiculous how wide he is.
Like a cartoon version of a man.
Yeah.
I didn't stare at him. I just saw him briefly in the mirror, and I was like, that's the guy that coached Jordan and Shaquille and Kobe.
Wow.
Like, man, he really is a great fucking coach.
But I'm the one, I think of it this way. He's the guy that played with Walt Frazier, Bill Bradley, Dave DeBusschere. Willis Reed. I remember being a kid, and my dad was a huge Knicks fan, and I would hear the game as I'm going to bed, and I thought Dave DeBusschere was a butcher.
Dave the Butcher, yes.
I always thought for so long, why is a butcher playing basketball?
I thought it was Dave the Butcher, too.
I was just a tiny, tiny little nobody.
Oh,
and then
child of the 80s.
Yeah, exactly. And then I figured it out.
Yeah.
But Phil Jackson, man, that left-handed, awkward-looking fella was able to play the game as well. People don't know that. He was good, man. He was in the starting lineup for the Knicks.
I don't know him as a player at all. I remember he was here one day with like 4 of the other Knicks. They were doing some fishbowl thing.
Right.
Like
You got that picture too, right?
Yeah, with 5 of them, and they all signed the ball.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I remember you got that picture. See, something like that. You know, I'm not unreasonable. A picture like that I would love, and I would frame.
Yeah.
But most of the stuff, who cares?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Mars.
Oh, Mars, what happened?
New to broadcast?
Drug deal going down. Drug deal going down.
That's when he's supposed to wake up.
You got to meet someone in the bathroom for a little drug deal.
Exactly.
Shit.
Making
What's
some side
going on
money.
here?
He's got a pager in 2014.
Oh, boy.
This is a story out of, maybe I shouldn't say.
Oh.
Ooh, what's it about?
I better not say.
Oh.
Because I don't know if it hit the papers yet.
Well. Wow. Look at the man fucking ahead of the news.
Some drug dealing going on in a hospital in the Philly area.
Oh, yeah?
That's why I just said exactly what I said. It's based on something.
I hear a lot of drugs go on in hospitals.
Supposedly there's some dealing going on in the bathroom.
Hospital. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. A whole system of meet me in the bathroom. I got a little something for it. Anyway.
Nice.
More of that will come out soon, I'm sure.
By the way, Mickey Rooney was worth $18,000.
I saw that.
That's it?
And
that
he said,
poor fuck.
He gave a big fuck you to his 8 kids. He took all his kids, but whatever.
What are you going to give? 18 grand.
He took all his kids out of his will very recently because he knew he was on his last leg and said, "You know what? This is what I'm going to do."
He had nothing,
and he gave the $18,000 to his stepson. That was kind of taking care of him at the end there.
Oh boy, $18,000.
And it was another stepson that fucked up his fortune.
Yeah, that's the one. I think he filed elder abuse against that guy.
Yeah,
right.
And then
Same guy?
I'm guessing it was. I don't know.
He was always bitching about the fact that he never made money with all the movies that he made. He said, it was back in the day where they never paid those guys.
Right.
You know? They made the movies, they made a flat rate, and that was it. And it wasn't that much money.
You would think Mickey Rooney was worth at least $1 million,
right?
I mean, come on.
18 G's.
Wow. 18 G's. How was he living?
That's chump change.
Is he living on someone's couch?
You know, it's a lot of money to a lot of people. All right.
Wow. He disinherited his estranged wife of 35 years. That fucking photo-blocking Cloverfield monster.
Oh, my God. Was some of those pictures that people redid were hilarious.
Great.
My favorite was the one with just a brick wall. Someone just put an awkward brick wall in.
Right on, man.
Wow. Yeah, those guys got so screwed back in those days. Man. Not just the athletes, they really got screwed.
Right.
You know what he made it up in? Pussy. That short little fuck would have never gotten laid.
That's
and
true.
he fucked some quality Hollywood fucking quiff.
What was the quality? Name names.
Ava Gardner.
Ava, that's
Ava
quality.
Gardner right there.
Back in the day, that was some quality. That
quality pussy.
Wasn't that Merv's beard?
Was it? I think Sinatra fucked Ava Gardner too.
Really?
Right?
Oh, I was thinking Gabor. Wasn't there an Ava Gabor or something?
Yeah, Gabor was the one
that Merv walked around with.
But he got Hollywood starlet pussy that he never would have gotten. So, you got to take it where you can get it. Maybe not in green cash, but in the old pink gash. Oh.
But he was only worth $18,000.
It said that he there was some kind of a settlement he got that the millions were owed to him, but they probably said he probably never would have collected.
That's what you got to do, though. He wins. He's Mickey Rooney. He has this long life where, he probably didn't want for anything in his life.
Right.
And then he dies with barely any money. That's the goal, right?
Yeah, of course.
Especially if you don't want to give your heirs any money. You went through your money. You used it all.
Unless you want people who love you at the end.
Yeah, fuck them.
Maybe that one he missed on.
Fuck him in the ass.
Maybe he was just a horrible person, though.
He comes across like he was a real prick on wheels.
I'm saying maybe. Yeah. On paper, it sounds awful, but maybe he was just a dick.
Hey, you don't go through 8 wives being terrific. As much as we like Larry King, there's 7 people who will say he's a cunt.
Right. Did you know that Bob Saget's a dirty daddy?
You know what? I just saw that on his book cover, and perhaps we should take that angle.
It says the Chronicles of a family man turned filthy comedian. That's an angle we got to take today, Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. We'll get to the bottom of some stuff finally.
Right.
Sam, who makes believe he's in the know, doesn't even understand that the Ultimate Warrior is going to die soon. He doesn't get the last interview. You blew it, sir.
Yes, I didn't have that option.
Weren't you down there with the wrestlers just a mere 2 days ago?
Yeah, with the Warrior.
How close were you to the Warrior?
I mean, I wasn't any closer than seeing him on the stage.
Oh. How did he look?
He looked great.
Oh, boy.
And I'll tell you this. I see he was a nice man. I saw him in August.
I heard he was a jabroni, though.
I disagree with the Iron Sheik's assessment.
Didn't he say that just yesterday? That he was a jabroni?
And then on that post...
Why does that work out that way with us in this show?
On the post show, Iron Sheik said that the Ultimate Warrior was a male prostitute.
Well, obviously the Warrior couldn't take that news.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I talked to him last in August, and you know what he said to me when he saw me? What? He went like this, Sam, what's the haps?
All right.
The Ultimate Warrior said that?
Yes, it was one of the coolest things that's ever happened.
No shit.
Probably the last thing he said before he died.
Oh.
He just yelled, Sam, what's the haps? Grabbed his chest and fell on the floor.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that's going to turn out to be a heart blowing out.
Yeah.
That's got to be a heart blowing out.
I bet he did a lot of steroids in his day, right?
I mean, that was the steroid era.
That's not him, is it?
That's him.
And what was this
clip
clip
from?
from?
Like him.
This was from 2 days ago. This was from Monday.
Holy shit.
He's in the ring on Monday?
He cut a promo on Monday.
Wow. So let's listen to this.
And this was the first time he was on Raw in well over 10 years. I mean,
wow.
So he was getting his, they were going to give him a little taste.
He said he signed a ambassador's deal, which means he gets new merchandising and they sent him on autograph signings.
Didn't he bash them relentlessly or no?
He bashed them, but they also bashed him. It's one of those things.
Let's hear this. Oh, wait. First, the clip from yesterday. Iron Sheik talking about the Ultimate Warrior.
Iron Sheik.
Yeah, this is the after show clip.
How long is it?
It's 2 minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Could we play 20 seconds?
You can bow out at any time.
Okay.
Let's get to the meat of it.
Yeah, please.
You take a lot of pride in the fact that you're a Hall of Fame member, correct?
Right.
How did you feel over the weekend watching the Ultimate Warrior become a member of the Hall of Fame? Because that kind of means the Iron Sheik and the Ultimate Warrior, same level.
Well, not really same level. Iron Sheik class is higher because, like I said, I'm already All-American AAU champion.
Right.
And that jabroni never been had in my class. And I'm the real WWE champion. The Ultimate Warrior get a lot of bad name because it was embarrassing for Bruno Sammartino, Hulk Hogan, and myself to be found out that guy is sell himself for the sex, for the money.
Yeah.
He was kind of
male prostitute.
Was he a male prostitute?
Exactly.
Oh. He was a male prostitute.
Male prostitute. That was embarrassing for the WWE company and all the top wrestlers. So after that, he lost his respect next to me. So I didn't care about him.
So you don't think he should be in the Hall of Fame?
Well, but president said they don't care now about the gay people or.
Oh shit!
That
So gays are allowed into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Is that an Obama thing? Obama says, yeah, gays can get married, and Vince McMahon. Is there any evidence that the Ultimate Warrior is actually a male prostitute?
Well, that was in the Enquirer magazine.
Oh.
That's why I read in the Enquirer.
If it's in the Enquirer, it's 100% true.
Well, yeah,
so
it would seem that way.
Yeah, I didn't mix that story. That was on that magazine, Enquirer magazine. Not just I know. Everybody in America read it about.
So to be clear, it's the Sheik's. It's his rules, and what the Enquirer says is what he lives by.
Right, I understand.
Fair enough. I think.
I think so too.
The Sheik's old enough where he can just say whatever he wants. He don't care.
He's got a free pass.
Those guys didn't jump in enough.
Yeah. The intelligent Jews.
I cut him out of our group picture.
Did you?
I left one eye just to make it really hurt.
Good man.
Yeah, but you did it subtly. You didn't mention in the caption that you cut him out, did you?
What did I write? I forget already.
I think you wrote
intelligent Jew.
Something to the effect of, I cut out the 2 jabronis that came with the Iron Sheik.
Yeah, look though. You can see his one eye.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make it really hurt.
Good.
And the picture's off-center because of that. So they're saying the Ultimate Warrior was walking outside a hotel in Arizona. Why Arizona? That's where he's from, I guess?
Yeah.
And walking outside with his wife when he collapsed. That's not good. That means a heart blew out. His heart blew out.
Oh.
Yeah, he was at the Hall of Fame on Saturday. Mm-hmm. He was at WrestleMania on Sunday. and then he cut a for real in-ring promo.
Can we hear it?
On Monday.
Were people happy to see him in the ring?
They were. And he put the duster on and everything.
People are not happy with the wrestling talk on our show.
No, they're not. I read some tweets.
They don't like it, huh?
Too much.
They tune right out, is what I hear.
A little more than usual because
out.
of the WrestleMania thing and the return of the Iron Sheik yesterday.
Right.
We'll go back to not giving a fuck soon. Relax.
Yeah.
But now we have to play this clip because the guy just died.
He died
a day later after cutting this. How long is this though?
2 minutes.
Jesus, enough with the 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, he's not going to come out on Raw and do 15 seconds.
Yeah. Well, couldn't we just cut up this?
I mean, because we cut up it, and then you'd say, well, what about the rest of it? And then I'd find the video anyway.
Not when it comes to wrestling clips.
We just hear the beginning, just to hear his voice.
Yeah, you just you'll talk over it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
That's true.
I actually loved this guy when he was wrestling. He was great. Warrior says.
Yeah.
Where's his makeup?
As I thought about what I was going to say this evening, it's been hard for me.
Could you pause?
Looks a little pasty.
He looks like he's ready to die.
He doesn't.
I mean, it's easy to say that now, but
he doesn't look good.
He's got horrible flop
His
sweat.
Skin is pasty.
He did not run.
And
he didn't.
Sweaty.
You know what I mean?
It's like he's hard catching a breath.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember watching this and thinking, this guy's not looking too good.
Right.
Oh boy.
He looks all right, but when it's a video, you can tell that
yeah,
there's some issues there.
Plus, once somebody died 12 hours later, you can look back at videos and go,
Oh,
yeah,
of
he looks great
course.
there.
Yeah, but look at the sweat.
Yeah.
It's a lot of sweat.
Yeah.
He also has a big duster on over a 3-piece suit.
Why is he doing that?
Because the Ultimate Warrior wore a duster.
Did he?
What's a duster?
It's like that jacket with the paint on it.
I just remember wearing like the makeup and then the crazy outfits
with the big muscles.
Oh yeah.
Remember trench coats were popular? The long fucking leather trench.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A girl I dated years ago wanted a leather trench for Christmas.
Really?
Wait, she wanted one?
Yeah.
Huh. A lot of people saying
Colorado schooled kids too.
a lot of people saying he couldn't breathe.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, he was definitely
when he went
blown
into the
up.
ring, he couldn't breathe.
Yeah, but he was always blown up. That was the thing. He could never breathe. I've never seen a promo where the Ultimate Warrior is not out of breath.
Oh, yeah?
He was 54 only.
Yes.
Although that's like old age for wrestlers.
Oh man.
Well,
I think if you make it to 50 as a wrestler, that's old age.
Reset the clock, huh?
Yeah.
How old's the Iron Sheik?
Iron Sheik is
72.
Oh, he made it over the hump.
He's how old?
72.
Is he really? Wow.
Yeah.
43.
Huh?
He's only kidding.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Think of what Warrior does here.
Poor Warrior.
What did he pull out of his pocket?
His old mask.
Nitroglycerin.
Oh God. Right.
He's got a Ultimate Warrior face paint mask that they started selling, by the way. They just started selling these.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh.
Put the mask on.
Yeah.
Well then, you shut up, Warrior, and let me do the talking.
Hey, you shut up, Warrior, but he is the Warrior.
His real name is Warrior.
Yes.
He changed his name legally.
Oh boy.
So that his first and last, it's just Warrior.
Why would he say, you shut up, Warrior, I'm going to do the talking?
Because
that's the Ultimate Warrior.
So he's the Ultimate Warrior, so he's telling Warrior, who's just the guy.
I know that.
I don't. I mean, I would, but I'm a little deep inside. I think
You certainly are.
But wouldn't it have been a better bit if he used his his
old
birth
real
name?
No, his name
What is it again? James or something?
Jim Hellwig.
So why he should have said?
Because that's not his name.
James, you shut up. I'm going to talk now.
Right.
His name is not James, and he got offended when people called him James. He was referred to only as Warrior.
All right,
He
continue.
sounds like Edgar.
Yeah, a little bit.
No WWE talent becomes a legend on their own.
Oh boy.
Every man's heart one day beats its final beat.
Oh
His
shit.
lungs breathe their final breath.
Oh shit.
And if what that man did in his life makes the blood pulse through the body of others, it makes them believe deeper in something than larger than life.
This makes me yearn for Mr. T's speech. Jesus.
You
You don't think this is good?
About his mother's
By
bladder.
the storytellers, by the loyalty, by the memory, of those
He's eulogizing himself.
Holy
shit. Yeah, he knew.
and make the running the man did live forever. You
should have gotten an ultimate stint. Jesus.
You
Help a motherfucker
are
out.
the legend makers of Ultimate Warrior.
Oh. He's eulogizing himself right there.
Yeah. Kind of creepy.
It's fucked up.
In the back,
In hindsight, maybe you shouldn't have worn the fucking
potential
mask.
legends, some of them with warrior spirits, and you will do the same for them. You will decide if they lived with a passion and intensity, so much so that you will tell your stories and you will make
Mask is
them
creeping up on his face.
legends as
His eyes look a little
well.
crazy.
I am Ultimate Warrior. You are the Ultimate Warrior fans. And the spirit
Oh,
of
he's
Ultimate
huffing and
Warrior
puffing.
will
Hear him?
run forever.
Jesus.
There it is. A little eulogy for himself. Very nice.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it
okay,
is.
we can cut that part out so it's less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
For the Hall of Fame.
You know who he's fighting with today?
Who?
The Undertaker.
Yeah.
Get it?
Get it?
Passed away.
Oof, poor
So
guy. That's terrible.
that broke overnight. Ultimate Warrior, dead at 54.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, they just filmed like a whole bunch of interviews with him over the weekend for new projects and stuff that they were going to do.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they'll still put out a DVD and all that.
Yeah,
now.
why not?
Vince is jerking off somewhere.
I don't know about that.
The
You know what you
Ultimate
could
Warrior
do?
merch is going to sell really well now because of this.
Just send those masks back to the printer to have 2 X's put over the eyes. And then you put that on, and it's like X's on the eyes, right? Like a cartoon, right?
Unnecessary.
Who's unforgivable, do you think, in wrestling? Because he seems to take
Vince
anybody
McMahon.
back.
He's terrible.
Who's
Vince.
impossible to take back?
Prick on wheels.
I guess Macho Man because he died before they forgave him. But I don't think there's anybody. At the end of the day, there's money to be made. So look at that. That was just like a day or two ago.
I am.
That's
Vince
Vince.
McMahon and the Ultimate Warrior embracing.
Look at the Ultimate Warrior's face. It's a shade of purple I've never seen. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice set of
God.
choppers, though.
That's horrible.
Good full head of hair, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor fuck.
Probably had rage issues.
I bet he did.
He had a nice family.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Loved his daughters.
Couple daughters, right?
Young, like probably preteen-ish.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
What, his daughters?
Yeah.
Yeah, punch them up.
Yeah.
What do you see? Some pictures.
No, I couldn't be more.
I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You see Sean Penn's daughter in the paper today?
I've seen his
Oh,
daughter.
my God. But she's naked in the paper today.
What?
Yeah.
Punch that up. Stat. Dylan
Penn's-
Francis Penn.
Sean Penn's daughter is naked, going into the business.
Come on, stop. What?
It's right in your paper.
I don't have the time. It's right next to me. I was hoping to get the color picture from the fucking
What paper was it?
intertubes. What is it? Post or Daily News?
I think
would
it's
say
the Post.
Post is the dirtier of the two. Whoa!
There you go.
Man.
There you go. Right.
Wow.
She's quite lovely.
She's showing some skin.
And that's with who? Robin Wright Penn?
Yep.
Yeah.
God, she looks like Scarlett Johansson in the face.
A little bit.
She's beautiful.
Wow, is she pretty.
I bet she's got a fiery red bush. It looks a little fiery.
Does
I
it?
love that fiery bush.
I love a good fiery red bush. I don't know why.
Let me see that.
Because it's an anomaly, I think. I think because it's so rare.
Yeah, you don't see him at all.
Yeah. Even girls with red hair sometimes, it's like, the bush is brown.
What
happened?
That girl on Game of Thrones, the redhead, she's really hot.
Oh, I bet that's a fiery,
Yeah, that's a fiery red
bush.
vagina.
Yeah.
If you shave your bush, if you have red hair, you're just you're cheating men out of the wonderfulness of seeing that.
You know the little pubis over, it's all freckled.
Oh.
Nice freckled.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I like that.
I need that.
Roland's getting
Really
with
pink.
Roland's getting with the times. He just posted his picture with the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh God.
Roland always has to be right there.
He's right
Mr.
on.
High Five on the subway.
Yeah.
He's right.
I'm surprised he didn't wear his Ultimate Warrior t-shirt for a day or two.
Yeah.
He's probably on order.
Probably come in here with the
Didn't get it
mask
yet.
tomorrow.
The mask.
What is his deal? He does this so he can talk to people on the subway?
He doesn't even need to talk to people. He just likes high fives on the subway.
Right.
So he'll
whatever's hot. In pop
he was
culture
a part
or
of
sports.
Linsanity.
He was part of Linsanity, even though he didn't watch one game.
No, he had the Jets Tim Tebow T-shirt.
Right.
Way before Tebow was actually on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just about getting onto a subway and getting a nice high five for himself.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's all there is. He has no loyalty to anything.
No.
Except for, he's loyal to the high five.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's a fan of the high five.
He loves it.
Good for him. That's great.
He didn't even watch wrestling. Why's he got a photo with the Ultimate Warrior for?
I don't know. Well, because it's hot right now. It's hot.
And that's the other evilness about him. The only reason he even has the photo with the Ultimate Warrior is because when we met him the first time, Erock was not with us.
Right.
And so he wanted to be able to text Eric a photo with a wrestler that Eric didn't have.
Oh, that's what it is.
Just evil.
Yeah, Roland.
All right, we got food. Why don't we take a break?
Ooh.
We got to talk about Reverend Al after the break.
He's a fucking rat. Whole family rat.
Got to talk about
grown up to be a rat.
The naked broad at McDonald's.
God, I love that video.
I just love the commentary.
I love her giant fat tits.
Can we cut? We'll play the whole thing. Screw it.
Might as well.
And there was something else. Oh, the old age home thing.
Yeah.
With the 85, 86-year-old lady that got a lap dance.
Yep, her son's very angry.
Extremely angry.
Yeah.
But he brought this upon himself.
He certainly
In
did.
a way.
Yes, I agree.
We'll explain next.
Opie and Anthony will be right back. On Sirius XM.
If you'll be in the New York City area, if you'll be in New York City on April 17th and want to be in the audience for the live Unmasked interview with Opie and Anthony at Caroline's on Broadway, go to SiriusXM.com/unmasked or SiriusXM.com/the Opie and Anthony channel by April 10th to enter to win tickets. It's with Ron Bennington. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be there with Slubbo! Please bring me presents.
I mean, when I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw lights go out on Broadway.
Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. John, the bar's friend of mine, gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM.
Did you know that 51% of our driving jobs are local? This is Craig Harper, Chief Operations Officer at JB Hunt. Business is growing, and we're offering even more local and regional driving jobs with daily, weekly, or bi-weekly home time. Whether your driving career takes you to our dedicated group or delivering containers as an intermodal driver, one thing's for sure, we'll get you home. Call us today at 1-877-805-2345. That's 1-877-805-2345. Find your fit at JB Hunt.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again.
because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
When it comes to getting the legal help you need, LegalZoom provides a great solution that works with your busy schedule. If you're starting a business, forming an LLC, or getting a trademark, will, or living trust, LegalZoom will provide the personal attention you need and help you take care of all the details. Call or visit LegalZoom.com today. And don't forget to enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout for a special discount. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help services, but it's not a law firm.
Sometimes we talk about videos. You can see them too. Cease your bitching and like us on Facebook. Facebook.com/O&A Show.
The Frozen 4 is on SiriusXM. Tomorrow, beginning at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, it's the NCAA men's hockey semifinals. Here, Boston College versus Union. Gilmore now to Hayes. He scores! Followed at 8:15 by Minnesota versus North Dakota. Ambrose with a steal. He scores! Hear the action live from the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. SiriusXM College Sports Nation, Channel 91.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
This is the story of Barry and Larry. Both of them signed up for 2 distinct dating sites on Monday. Barry joined your typical dating site, complete with a lengthy profile that he finished 2 days later. While Larry signed up for What'sYourPrice.com, created his brief profile, and shortly thereafter was being hit on by tons of beautiful women for dates.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let's fast forward to Friday night and see what's happening with Barry. Looks like Barry has dinner plans for one, while Larry's on his first What's Your Price date. It's later. Let's check back with Barry. while Larry's evening, courtesy of whatsyourprice.com, is just getting started.
This is my place.
Well, Barry's evening has ended. Thanks to whatsyourprice.com, Larry is partaking in other activities. Without whatsyourprice.com, none of Larry's night would have been possible. Start dating today and join for free at whatsyourprice.com. Use code RADIO, then receive twice the amount of dates. Whatsyourprice.com.
From helping florists manage their first payroll, to checking sales projections for logistics companies, to showing garages how much they've been paid, to pursuing leads for multinationals, Sage Software helps businesses manage. Whether it's accounting, payroll, payments, ERP, or CRM, Sage gives you the control to look forward with confidence. Visit sageconfidence.com.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul remembers babysitting a young Opie.
You remember, I used to babysit you. I'd poke my you-know-what through the crib and you'd grab it. He was a little blue-eyed Gregorio. He was the cutest one. Yeah, I told you, him and his brother would play the game. The peenie flip. I said, go ahead, flip your peenie. Sure. And his mother would take pictures when he was in the tub. Yeah, and then the court said she had to leave, so she went with a Jewish fella. I kiss his shoulders real tender. And I say, this is what happens. The man puts it in. I'm going to fertilize you. I'm going to show you how we start life. Push back a little bit. Come on, eat your ice cream and push back. Show Uncle Paul you want a baby. Gonna make you pregnant.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
I like this. What is it? It's kind of old school. I don't know who this is.
Slash. Oh, it is Slash. I Hold On? Yes. I thought so. Okay.
Very cool.
Of course, there's no words to it.
Kind of knows how to play guitar.
The music, the words.
A little bit.
Not in this version.
I hate these fucking rejoiners.
What?
Regular radio shit. These rejoiners with no words in them.
Right. It's all right.
Yeah, I like
to
it.
both.
I think the song doesn't have any words.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does. It's
I Hold On. Great
does.
song.
What do I know?
Sometimes I play words, sometimes I don't.
Let's say hi
up to
to
you.
Sonny in Boston.
I love that show. Oh, wait.
I just wanted to let you know, did you know that Bob Saget, he's a fucking real dirty motherfucker.
So lots of might not even be in the car, Sonny.
Yeah, we're learning that today. It's a good angle to take with Bob Saget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Chronicles.
I didn't know if you knew you guys do that or not.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah. So, hey, but listen, guys.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm punching out.
Yeah.
That's a punch out, see?
That was good.
That's when the guy says, I'm punching out, and it makes sense.
Right.
Because your craft is going in, your plane is crashing.
Right.
He understood it. You got to punch out.
Before we're searching for the pings.
Right, the pings.
If she was taking care of you, Sonny, would you need Leon? Would you need a man? That's when the mother's pleading with him. He's standing out in front of the bank talking to his mother. There's 500 cops and there's hostages in the bank, and his mother goes, "Run!
He's like, Bob, where am I going to run to? Run. I love that. That's such a mother desperation moment.
What a great movie, too. I got to put that on my list.
Yeah, man.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
That's a damn good movie.
Yep.
Bob Saget is coming in. And his book is called Dirty Daddy. He's finally letting the world know, Anthony, that not only is he a family man, he's also a filthy comedian.
I did not know this.
So we're going to take that angle today with our friend.
These are the uncorrected proofs, by the way.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah?
These are not the actual books. They are, but I mean,
say it's kind of the paper is a little cheap.
Yeah.
Uncorrected proof, it says it right on. Right on the cover, not for sale.
Cool. Which means I'm going to get Bob to sign it, and I sell it.
That's right.
Corrected.
To be worth something. A picture with Rodney Dangerfield in here.
Yeah. I like a good uncorrected proof.
A picture with Don Rickles.
Oh, yeah?
He knows.
He's got a picture of Louis, too.
He knows some guys, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. Picture with Stamos.
I think Reverend Al trying to fucking backpedal.
Is he?
Is he trying to save his ass?
You've seen every bill, and now...
Oh, shut up.
Oh, is he?
Why is he on... Who likes this guy?
MSNBC.
Especially for TV.
Yeah.
You might like what he does for the community or whatever, but he's not likable as far as watching him on TV.
And the way they take him the way they take him seriously and listen to him.
That he's able to get an audience with the President of the United States is an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment.
Mr. Cumia, I completely agree with you.
Thank you, Mr. Hughes.
I absolutely agree with you on that.
Yes.
I think that's pretty pathetic.
It is embarrassing. Do you think George W. would have given him the time of day? Even William Jefferson Clinton, I don't believe, gave Reverend Al the time of day.
Mm-hmm.
But, of course, Barack Hussein Obama gives him.
What are they saying today with the Reverend Al? Reverend Al saying
he's
what?
He's a fucking rat. But Reverend Al says he's a cat.
Oh, wow, that's clever.
Yeah.
He's not a rat, he's a cat.
Black leaders like to rhyme. That's what I've noticed. So I'm not a rat, I'm a cat.
And then the Post says...
You can figure...
The Post has that quote, I'm not a rat, I'm a cat, and then right under it says, big pussy.
Big pussy.
You know what that means?
Yes.
You know what a pussy means, right?
Yeah, and also a big pussy who is a rat for The Sopranos.
Oh, you think they might have been going for that?
Yeah, well, that's why they felt like they could get away with it. Because they're basically calling him a pussy.
Yeah.
Which is a bad word in our new society.
Al all full of himself over mob takedown.
But it is also big pussy is like cat. That ties in beautifully.
Yeah,
of course.
They were able to say...
but they're saying he's a pussy.
Yeah, and they're right.
What is he saying, though, Ant, on this?
He's saying the story was blown way out of proportion.
Mm-hmm.
He was being threatened by somebody in the mob and decided to work with the FBI to get this guy off his back. But other people in the FBI and whatnot are saying that, no, he was up on some type of drug charge.
Really?
And in order to get out of that, he cooperated with the FBI and used a recording device, and that's the reason he was a rat. So what the real story is at this point, who the fuck knows? But I'm willing to believe that Reverend Al would do anything to keep his stature in the community and get himself out of a jam.
The full quote was, I was not and am not a rat because I wasn't with the rats, he said. I'm a cat. I chase rats.
Oh, yeah? I don't believe it. I think he was... I think he was in a little Dutch and decided to work with the FBI.
Yep.
Because you don't just work with the... If you're being threatened by someone in the mob, you go through the proper channels to, I guess, resolve that problem. You don't start working with the FBI to... No one starts working with the FBI unless they're jammed up and need to get out of trouble.
Unless the FBI has something.
Right.
Absolutely.
No one just decides to work, decides out of the fucking blue to work with the FBI.
De Blasio, the mayor of New York City.
De Blasio, that's what I call him. He's blousy. It's kind of in there. A little bit. No?
He says, doesn't change the relationship one bit. I'm very proud to be his friend.
You're an idiot.
I think he has done a lot of good for the city of New York and this country.
Oh, God, I hate de Blasio.
He's
That
the worst.
fucking douchebag de Blasio.
His approval ratings are horrendous already.
He's talking up Reverend Al. There is nothing a black person could do that de Blasio won't just fucking fawn over and adore. Oh, God, you don't have to like every black person. Reverend Al has been a scumbag in his life.
He's a scumbag.
Fuck.
Well, de Blasio continues. What's obvious from what he said this very morning is that he was asked by the FBI to support their efforts, and he agreed to help. And that's what a citizen should do, de Blasio said.
His picture. That's crazy.
Hold on, let's see.
That's a stretch.
I'm going to my conviction. now I've been on.
Look, they're all chuckling with him. Remember that picture, Al?
Thank you, Reverend. Happy birthday.
When you were accusing police officers of rape, remember that? When you were fucking inciting riots against Jews? Remember that?
He was just chasing rats, eh?
Oh, Christ almighty.
He's a cat chasing the rats.
That guy's a fucking rat.
Let's see. Support. He agreed to help, and that's what citizens should do, de Blasio said. The Smoking Gun reported, as other news organizations have in the past, that Sharpton became an informant after he was caught on a video nodding along as a drug kingpin discussed cocaine deals.
Yep.
His cooperation allegedly prevented the possibility that he would be charged.
Exactly.
So,
what a piece of shit.
You got this Bastone. He's the author of the Smoking Gun story. Bastone says the idea that he made the recordings because this guy supposedly threatened him, it's just totally crazy.
Exactly.
He may not like considering himself a confidential informant, but that's what he was. He wasn't doing this out of the goodness of his heart. Of course not.
Exactly. Joe Pistone, that's the guy from Donnie Brasco.
William Pistone.
Oh.
From the Smoking Gun.
Oh.
Of course. Sharpton cast a new attention on his work with the feds as anyone?
He's outraged. What?
Sharpton cast a new attention on his work with the feds as
littering and racism.
Racist. He said that while blacks who helped law enforcement are called snitches, we make heroes in other communities who fight crime.
Is that it? First of all, black people never snitch. It's one of the biggest problems in the community. Cops come in, they say, "Did you see anything?" And they go, "No,
no,
I don't know. I ain't seen nothing. Nothing.
I know."
I saw a video the other day of two women, actually 4 women brawling in a fast food place. It's great. You know, World Star's fucking, the guys are just yelling, "World Star, World Star, nice. World Star." And the guy looks at a pocketbook on the floor, and he just says, "Who bag? Who bag?" Like he wanted to convey, whose bag is this? Right. That's what he wanted to convey. Whose bag is this? Whose bag? Who belongs to this bag? And he just goes, "Who bag? Who bag?"
Now, does that?
I don't know why that's accepted.
Does that infuriate you or make you laugh? It just makes me laugh.
It does make me laugh.
Makes me laugh.
It does make me laugh a lot.
Tell Who Kid we got his new name.
Who bag? Who bag? Who bag? Who bag? That's where the goo comes from. Who bag? Who bag?
Who bag?
That's what he uses.
From.
That's what he uses to take care of the moisture. Greatest Instagram account ever. Who Kid from around the world.
I don't know why that's accepted as some form of English.
I don't want to lose this guy. A lot of the times this shit is bullshit, but let's see. Let's just see today. Gary in Georgia. Go ahead, Gary.
Hey there, fellas. Anyways, I got a neighbor down here. She's kind of a scumbag, but anyway, she's got some info, she says, coming out about Al Sharpton this week. And the things she has told me before, check out where she was with the James Brown camp here in Georgia. And she, of course, to go backwards in the story, she claims that there was a rape involved with James Brown and things like that. You can check some of her story out on the internet.
Yeah.
But anyways, the story she says she has coming out is a certain type of videotape that features Mr. Sharpton as a star. Oh. And
sex tape?
it's the same type of, what's that? I'm sorry?
Sex tape?
That's what she says.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying. Like I said, a lot of times this is BS.
That's
but,
crap.
But we'll see.
Now, she showed another neighbor of mine. My other neighbor said, that's true. Now, I didn't see the tape, so I can't.
Why wouldn't she show you the tape?
Exactly.
Right.
She didn't
All this
tell me
vagueness
she was
always.
heading out of town. So.
I heard someone had the tape, but they fell out of the closet and threw up on it, and then the tape broke.
Right.
That's what I heard.
Tucker Max.
Yes, exactly. Shut up.
I will never get over that.
Never.
That liar.
Never.
In my humble opinion, that liar.
Pants on fire. Douche.
And book publishers bought into his bullshit.
Please.
Yeah, they don't care.
No.
Book publishers don't give a shit. Good point. All right, Gary, we'll see. We'll see if you're right. I don't know. Yeah. When is this all happening?
Yeah.
Watch, it's vague. Well, it's going to be Friday. Then Friday comes. Well,
Exactly.
she had to get on a plane for business, so now it's going to be Monday.
Yellow.
Yeah, I don't doubt that that's the fact at all. Because
fact, Jack.
He kind of comes across that way. But she says the other star in the film is none other than James Brown's former, his wife at the time. And this is back in the 80s.
So Reverend Al is supposedly banging James Brown's wife?
In this video?
This was back in the 80s.
So why would this be any kind of a scandal for Reverend Al? Was he married at the time? I don't know. Who cares? I just lost interest. I just immediately lost interest.
I got to tell you, I think it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
I think it could be, and I feel like a dickhead.
No, that's all right.
Well, you should.
You could be a hero in a few days if this actually pops.
Yeah.
Hey, if it is, I can put you. If it's true, I can put you in touch with the lady who is.
How about you put us in touch with her now?
Yeah, what do you wait for? Put us in touch with her now.
This is what I'm talking about. Everything's always vague and might happen in the future.
Sometime.
Hold on. He said he'll give us a number. You'll give us a number off air?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. She gave it to me. In fact, I told her, I was like, look, I know these guys who would probably love
You don't know me.
Well,
you don't know me.
These guys, but I know of
touch me. Don't touch me. You know a version of me.
I know of you. How
all right, fair enough.
A version.
Yes.
Hold on.
It's a version of me.
It's a cat.
You think I act like this all day long? It'd be exhausting.
Totally exhausting to be like this all day. Holy shit. All I want to do when I get home is shut up.
Right, I don't fucking...
I really don't even want to fucking talk.
Yeah. People around me get frustrated. The rest of the day, I don't talk.
Yeah. Imagine you sit down on the couch at home to relax and you just start talking about the news and making jokes about people and fucking... Oh, God. That would be exhausting. You're right.
Why waste one of these amazing one-liners on a few people?
Exactly.
When I could save it for the tens of thousands that listen to us. Oh, Bob Saget is on Fox and Friends.
And it says True Colors. I guess he's going to talk about how his true colors are really that he's a dirty guy.
You sure?
And not the clean image that he portrayed in Full House.
Gary, hold on a minute, all right? We're going to get that number from you.
Yeah, let me talk to that little twink thing.
All right, thank you. Because it's Bob Saget next after the commercial. They did that dramatic walking onto the set.
We're going to have to
And then they
listen
go to commercials.
to see if they mention the fact that, hey, you know what? He's not as clean cut as...
It's about time he tells the world this. Because we've known for many years.
Oh, have we ever?
But we kept his secret.
We did.
The only thing you can't do with him, I've learned over the years, is make fun of those Olsen twins.
He knows.
Try it today.
They're very powerful, those Olsen twins.
Try it today.
And what's the other Olsen? The one that ain't a twin?
Jimmy
Olsen.
Jimmy Olsen.
Right. Cub reporter, photographer, copy boy. What's that other Olsen?
Elizabeth.
What's some of them other Olsens we got? Elizabeth Olsen.
What does she do?
Mrs. Olsen with the coffee.
She's a big actress right now.
No, she's not.
Oh, yeah?
What is she in?
Is she reasonable? Is she in Godzilla?
I believe she...
is that the one that
yeah, she's in
Roland
Godzilla.
was pitching?
Captain America.
Roland's pitching her?
Captain America?
Yeah.
What has she been in that we know of?
That's her.
Or is she a midget like their sisters? Fucking midget. Little alien midget.
No, she's more like
What's she going out
normal
with?
size.
Who's that guy?
I don't know if they're dating.
Well, he's holding her pretty tight.
He sure
Wouldn't
is.
You? I would.
And he's got a little penis action happening in the front of his trousers.
How so?
Why'd you notice?
That's where you got
Where you looking?
You got to take a look.
I was just looking at her.
You just got to take a look. What movies was she in that we know of? Not the ones that are coming out.
Well, I mean, the new Captain America is out.
Yeah, but that's a movie no one's really checking out yet.
It's the biggest movie in the country.
Oh, stop
Who's
it
playing
already.
Captain
They say
America?
that every movie.
The same guy.
Chris Evans?
Yeah, Frozen.
If I haven't seen the movie, it's not a big movie yet.
Right.
I'm still on Frozen. Let it go, let it go,
Let it go.
let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah, I don't know what you would know her from. But she's going to be in the next Avengers movie and the Godzilla movie, and she was just in Old Boy. That movie didn't do very well.
Oh, man. Was she the daughter?
I think so.
That Old Boy movie's sick. The Jap one was better.
What are
I
you
like
talking
that version.
You saw the American version?
I saw the Japanese version.
So why do you know which one you like better?
Because the American version, they have to fucking...
Oh, I know why.
They have to make it not as shocking and crazy that the guy was fucking his daughter.
I know why you didn't like it.
Why?
Isn't Spike Lee involved in it?
Is he involved in it? Then I
think he
don't
was
like
involved
it.
in it.
Then I don't.
Old Boy didn't do well, huh?
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
He's the director. I knew it. That's why.
Spike Lee directed that?
Directed Old Boy.
Lee.
Goodbye.
You know,
He's a good director.
Goodbye.
He is.
Oh, I love that fucking floating in midair.
Yeah, I was
walking.
about to say.
I like that as well.
Ooh, that's so cool.
He doesn't.
It's a very Spike
Stop.
thing.
He's trying to get some, like, the Spielberg fucking push shot or the Hitchcock shot or fucking the Scorsese fucking shot where you look at it and go, oh, that's that director. It's ham-handed.
You don't like
His
Malcolm
dumb
X?
floating thing. I don't like floating people.
I don't think that he did it for that reason,
I
because he
think he
started
did.
doing that, I want to say, in either She's Gotta Have It or Do the Right... Or,
Yeah, it was Do the Right
School
Thing.
Days.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, way back,
Yeah.
like when he was still...
Jungle Fever, he does it.
Yeah, but I mean, he's been doing that, I think, his entire career, so I think that's just the way he does
That's
walking.
stupid. I don't like it. Why not just walk?
I don't know.
Just fucking have the people walking. He puts them on a little platform and rolls them.
There's something
Silly.
weird about it, but I do like it.
I don't like it at all. It's very distracting.
I think it symbolizes the way the world is going on around these characters.
I
even
bet it's
though
racism.
What?
I bet he's doing it as some form of showing people how racist
That's true.
Whitey
White
is.
people float.
Yes. Their white privilege makes them float. Crap.
So Bob Saget's coming in.
Yeah.
We're
I
waiting
guess
for the
he's
start of
gonna-
his interview on Fox and Friends.
Yeah, they walked him in. I don't know what happened. Maybe they were miking him up.
It's kind of cool we get the same people as some of these big TV shows, huh?
We got a little preview of what the interview is going to be like.
Right.
I do like that you do your guest research on the air.
Yeah. Isn't it great? It's like, oh, what are they saying? Let's listen in.
We don't get all their guests, unfortunately.
No, we don't.
No.
Who don't we get? We got Bob Saget coming
Who
in.
should we have gotten?
Paul Stanley.
Yeah,
Paul Stanley.
He's going to come in later, but I tried to get him for something else. No.
Oh.
He's not coming
You
in
have
for you?
supported Kiss and Paul Stanley forever, even when we were giving them
Yeah.
a good trashing. And then in the end, they don't even know who you are. It's
Friends,
ridiculous.
Romans, and countrymen, lend me a right ear. See, because he doesn't have a right ear.
Paul Stanley
fuck
should
him.
be doing something with Jim Norton, period.
Oh, yeah?
Period.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
He's going to be on Ron and Fez, though, right?
I get why he's doing that, because, Ron's a great interviewer. So I certainly get that. And he's doing OutQ. Those are the two things he's doing on the platform.
OutQ. Well, that's a little, well, no, it's totally fucking typical.
He may have a lot of gay fans. I mean,
You think he does?
Yeah, I mean, it's smart to promote there, but...
Is he gay?
He might be doing something with Larry Flick, and Larry Flick used to do, I think he
Billboard.
used to run Billboard.
He
so
did.
He's got a lot of...
Yeah, they probably know each other, and it's a smart place.
got a
Is
lot
he
of
gay?
juice.
I don't
You
think
he's gay?
I don't know. I mean, there's been the rumors, but who knows?
I bet he got a lot of fucking pussy.
Yeah, he's married to a hot chick.
Sick.
Yeah. Except maybe a piece of pussy. UD 500. That's great. I was talking about this the second I fucking saw these drones, the things that they could be used for, and now they're saying that there was a terror plot that was thwarted.
Yeah, where was that?
Some guy wanted to fly a drone loaded with explosives into a school and a government building. And they arrested him. I don't know how much explosives you could get on there. I mean,
it would do some damage,
It
though.
would do some damage depending on what type of explosives, but I think the higher tech the explosive is, whereas you need a little bit to make a big explosion,
right?
It's harder to get unnoticed. Like, you can make explosives, but the damage that they'll do isn't as good as something that would put the feds onto you, you know?
Well, that's...
You know, like, where are you going to get a brick of C4 into this country to just put on a drone and fly it into a building?
They're going to fuck up your drones.
Yeah, but
I think this is going to be your last summer of the drone before some crazy laws are enacted.
They're using them for a lot of things. There was one over, I think a concert that was going on recently. Some guy posted a picture of a drone flying over the crowd, and they were taking pictures. A lot of news stories like accidents that happen and stuff. People just launch these things and start taking pictures and sell them to the media. So I don't know if you're going to be able to stop it. They might regulate it.
They're going to have to try to control it a little bit.
Yeah.
How'd this guy get caught? Who tells people they're doing something with a drone? It's just
I know.
you.
Well, I think he had an FBI guy that he was confiding in to try to get the explosives. That's where they usually get these guys. It's not when they try to do something. It's when they try to get the fucking shit.
Can't tell a
So what
lie.
do you guys think?
I can't tell. You want my answer?
Yeah,
we want your answer.
How do
you play? C.
C. You're correct.
Oh my goodness!
You're
It's always C.
There are 3,800 cherry trees on the National Mall. Bob Saget guessed correctly.
But C is always the answer.
It's good. We could talk to him about that guess.
Go out and look for cherry trees.
How did you know, Bob?
Maybe watch tomorrow.
The trees are beautiful down there, aren't they, Maria?
She's pretty sexy.
Who's that blonde in the middle?
Really beautiful. You can see the title
Elizabeth
behind
that is her. She's good,
in the
man.
distance. And all of the cherry blossom
You would do
trees
that?
are
Yeah.
starting to
Nice.
bloom. They haven't reached peak bloom yet, and that's because we've had such a tough
Gives a
winter
shit.
across the eastern half of the country.
It's a big deal every year in
When the
Washington.
cherry trees bloom, it means they've bloomed.
You ever heard the story about George Washington?
Yes, he chopped it down.
Yeah, and his father's like, who chopped down the cherry tree? He's like, I did it. And his father's like, I know. You're the only one here holding an axe.
I cannot tell a lie. My slave did it with him. They weren't very nice.
Oh, Family Man, it says right there.
Yay!
Saget played lovable father on TV series.
Look, he's dancing with the fucking meth head.
He's good.
Well, now that Dad is dishing. Oh, now that Dad is.
Here it comes.
Dad is dishing all of the dirt from behind the scenes
Here
on
it
that hit
comes.
show and more. We're talking with Bob Saget. He's got a new memoir, Dirty Daddy. He joins us now. You expose yourself in this memoir.
Well, in a robe, but I am.
Right.
Yeah, it's a story about. Actually, it's about comedy and death and how they intersect, because we had a lot of that in my family's life and with comedians.
And your mom
I
just
knew.
passed away, sadly.
We lost my mom just a couple months ago.
Jesus Christ.
Kept me from being too funny when I was 9.
He's on the
and
show.
that made me
Can't hear
want to
it.
be funnier.
We at
And
least
then my
know he's
dad
not
was
listening
very
right now.
funny. So it's about family and comedians like Rodney Dangerfield and Richard Pryor that were
Jim Norton.
influences in my life.
Did your mom get to see most of what was in the book?
My mom read to about 111
Okay.
and then stopped before I got to a chapter that was called Things I Shouldn't Have Done.
That's good.
And relationships I'd rather not talk about.
See, the thing about Bob Saget is the world knows you as
no.
the greatest dad on Full House. But in real life, Bob, you have got a sick sense of humor.
I have a sense of humor, and it's how we got through stuff. My dad was just, we just do strange
There it
stuff.
is,
Not
people.
dirty or anything.
There it is.
Like
The
we would be
whole
sitting at the
world
dinner table
knows
and we'd
now.
take
That's our
one
point.
key of vegetables and just take it and put it on your plate and go, that's all you get. And just stare at you. I would call it a creepy father.
That's great.
It's scary. Just,
That's all we need. I knew it would happen.
Of course.
The whole world knows now is our point.
Of course they do.
We started talking to Bob Saget probably
10 years ago?
Probably close to 10 years ago. And he was talking about that on our show.
Yeah.
That's right.
And it was like, oh. And it was right when his stand-up started becoming like something people started knowing and being like, wow, you know, you go to see this guy, you expect one thing, you get another thing.
It's true.
10 years later, it's like, oh, Christ.
That was another
almighty.
bridge I had to repair to get it done.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that.
What
We
happened?
had blown him off on the phone or something. He's on hold. And then I saw him at Caroline's. First time I ever met Bob, I said, hey, man, how you doing? He goes, oh, hey, I like your stuff. And we started chatting in Caroline's. And I go, yeah, we wanted you on the Opie and Anthony show. And he goes, yeah, man, those guys, I'm not doing that show. Those guys blew me off, whatever, on the phone. I'm like, no. And I explained to him what happened. And he goes, oh, all right, okay. And there was a whole thing. And then he came in.
Yeah, but we really did blow him off.
I don't remember what happened that day, honestly. It might have been that, actually.
But good save.
Yes.
No, we like Bob Saget. We just find it funny that whole...
It's this thing.
Right, family man, but he's really a filthy comedian when he's not doing those...
Right.
family-friendly TV shows.
Exactly.
That guy made a good point with that.
Yeah.
The Aristocrats came out in 2005.
Right.
And Bob Saget was in it making dirty jokes.
Yeah, right. And he's done specials.
Yeah. So at that point,
There's
the
no real mystery.
world realized, oh my God, this guy's actually really dirty.
He's a pig.
Cat's out of the bag.
And 9 years later, he's telling people, "Dirty Daddy."
Dirty Daddy. There he is. It's Daddy.
Dirty Daddy.
So, but he's dirty.
He's coming up in about an hour. Yeah. We got Danny Trejo coming in soon.
What time is he here?
8:30.
Oh.
So can we watch the McDonald's video?
Yeah, sure.
I love it for the commentary.
I like it for a big fat.
So you got a naked. Well, she's topless and she's got
a thong on.
A thong on. She's a mess.
She's sloppy.
She's very sloppy with bigums.
Yeah.
She's got some big ones.
Definitely got some cans on her.
And what's the story? She was just mad at McDonald's? Did she used to work there?
Yeah, they haven't really said what the story is. I guess she's a lunatic.
Right.
I think this is drug-fueled.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because it's very irrational what she does.
And now you got some employees finally looking at the security footage the next day.
And they're kind of commenting on it.
They're commenting on it. And she's just losing her mind.
Can you hear it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's fine.
And I just want to point out there's a guy that keeps going to the counter, and I'm wondering if he's just eating at McDonald's and trying to, like, get napkins or something.
Should have got on his knees and just shoved his face right in there.
Where?
Right in her ass. No, he doesn't do that. It would be funny, though.
But he can't be bothered by the fact this topless woman is destroying the place.
If you're hungry.
Was he walking up to look at her tits, you think?
I don't know. You tell me who it is. Or maybe it's a manager. I don't know who this guy is. But he comes up a couple times, and he's not fazed by the whole thing that's going on.
And where's the staff?
There's the two guys in the background.
But they don't do anything?
Because the commentators say, oh, that's... I forgot the name.
I guess they didn't want to touch her, maybe.
Running away from Titty Woman. They're scared.
Yeah.
Let's play a little of this. It is very viral, this thing.
Oh, yeah.
She's screaming in the background.
This bitch is crazy. Oh, my goodness. She's destroying our store, bro.
Not pushing.
Look at them titties, though. Oh, my goodness.
Look at them titties,
That
though.
was Monday night, y'all. I wish I would have gotten it on camera then in person.
She is just slamming things.
Look at Levante.
Levante. What?
Betty.
And this guy walks up to the counter.
He's trying to get a Big Mac.
He grabbed something and went back to his table.
You need a little ketchup packet.
Look at her big tits, though, right? Would you, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a little rambunctious.
Yeah, a little.
She's ripping things out of the...
What an animal. What is she doing?
refrigerator. She knocked over the registers. She's just destroying the place, and these guys don't care.
Yeah, she is just basically... Could someone just... Wow, she has big tits. Who is she?
It fucking record when it first started.
And this guy's trying to order.
Yeah, big chichis, mommy. Big chichis.
Why doesn't somebody clothesline her?
She's
Wow.
just knocking down big equipment.
Oh, fuck. My store's at my phone.
Oh my god.
They're all left looking.
This is fucking crap.
What is she eating? On the ice cream? Oh.
Yeah, she has her head under the ice cream machine, and she's just eating it like a water fountain. Look at that.
Now she's just standing there.
Yeah.
I'd tag that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Especially
badass.
her emotional problems.
Yes, of course. That's what I mean.
See, she's making herself a cone.
Making herself an ice cream.
This lady's really enjoying this.
She's just naked now, making herself an ice cream cone.
Look at her fat ass.
See, you're yelling at me?
This is my new role model. Oh my God.
Now she goes
Go get fries.
around back, and they lose
Wow.
Okay,
No, she went to get fries.
Now she's gone. Yeah, now she's in back. I gotta go to another back.
Wow.
Hold on.
Wait, you gotta change the screen?
Yeah. Yeah, stop.
All right, hold on, we're not done.
Yeah, we are. There's nothing going.
They loved it.
Well, no, I want to keep going.
But she doesn't come back up there until it.
That's all they had.
That's all they had, but that's amazing.
That's great.
But why don't we have a story?
I don't know. Maybe she hasn't been arrested yet?
She had to be arrested.
Story.
What happened?
Let's see how Fox reports the 3 men charged in a brutal beating of a Detroit man.
James Davis, Wanzi Saffold, and Bruce Wimbush, that is to say, will be facing charges of assault with attempt to murder. Steve Utash remains in critical condition in the hospital.
What happened here?
Detroit area.
Well, a white guy was driving his pickup truck,
right,
and very slowly hit a child that was crossing the street. The kid was completely at fault. The guy does what he's supposed to do, gets out of the vehicle to help the child that he just hit with his car, and a group of black people come over and beat him into a coma, where he's got, brain damage, and he's on death's door. And it's just looked at like, oh, well, whatever. That's what they do. That's pretty much it.
They're mulling hate charges.
Oh, yeah, sure they will.
Okay, but even Fox...
They fucking... And as they're doing it, because they're so outraged at what happened, they go into his truck and steal his phone and other stuff in the truck, and then take his wallet out of his pocket while they're stomping on his head.
Is there video of it?
No, there's no video of it, but it's just fucking...
But even Fox that doesn't report that, none of that.
No.
Fox is just as bad with that shit as every network.
You can't report honestly about race. It's ridiculous.
Oh, well.
Whatever. We're doomed as a nation. Sorry. It's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is.
Thank you.
You can play a little Bruce Hornsby.
Some things that never change.
You can't go with the others. Go.
Wow, let's play that a little bit. It's
nice. But don't you believe... I hate that fucking song.
Of course you do.
Can we play it for Anthony? It was a huge hit. It was a huge hit.
Bruce Hornsby and the Range.
And now he plays with the Allman Brothers a little bit.
Bruce Hornsby and the Allman Brothers?
Wow.
Bruce Hornsby?
You don't like Bruce Hornsby?
Ugh, what a fruity song that is.
What?
I can't stop. Stop it.
This brings me back to CQ 102, Hit Music and More. Bruce Hornsby's latest.
Wow. It sounded pro.
Just the way it is.
Say it like you would have back then, though.
Hey, Bruce Hornsby.
Check out the Empties, man.
Check out the Empties, man. Bruce Hornsby in the Range. The way it is. On CQ 102. Hit Music and More. Gives a shit.
50 degrees going up to 58 this afternoon.
I could do that all day long. How hard is that? 30 minutes of non-stop music for your ride home.
Shut up.
It's a good song.
No, it's not. I wouldn't listen to this.
You caught the old lady's eye?
I wouldn't listen to
Get
this.
a job. Yeah. Then he get back into an Escalade.
Yeah.
Drove home and screamed it out the window. Get a job. You people will never change. Shaking his fist out the window. This is the way it is.
See? It's now a bit.
Yes.
Look, this song isn't that bad.
It's a good song.
I would not
Get
listen
Over
to
It is a horrendous song.
Yeah.
This isn't that
the
bad.
others go.
I would listen to this, though. If it came on the radio on the way home, I would change the station.
Did you listen to the Tupac version?
How's that?
Did he?
Oh, fuck yeah. It
Was
was
it
a big
good?
hit.
Yeah,
Once he
It's a very
stole
popular
this.
song.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
The Tupac
funny how
version. It was
different-
way better than this.
Yeah,
Let's hear
different
the Tupac.
generations. When I hear this song, I just think of the Tupac song.
Yeah.
Wait, do I know
Tupac
it?
song?
I don't know if I know it.
Yeah,
you
you
know
You
it
want
because it's the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
hook.
yeah.
Same
Does he go,
I
in the
hope
beginning?
not.
Way it is, way it is.
Yeah, way it is. Tupac.
Tupac. Ah, please.
This song was so dope.
This is a great song.
R&B shit.
I used to sing this song in my car.
Oh, did you?
Yes. I wish you would sing it as you were hitting a tree. I've heard this. This is really good.
There's just too many words. I hate wordy songs.
That's what happened to him. Yeah. West Coast, nigga.
This is the black version of The Way It Is.
Oh, yeah.
This is good. This is better than Bruce Hornsby's.
It's way better. You like this?
Yes.
So much better. I don't mind it.
No. Yeah, I want to pop lock to this and be really with the youngsters.
There's a line in the song of people being jealous when they see him with his mobile phone.
No, it's with his mobile phone. Yeah.
Come on.
People ain't jealous when they look at him like a piece of Swiss cheese, though, huh? Yeah. Fucking lead poisoning.
Who's this guy? He should get the credit.
No.
Tupac gets the credit.
The way it is. All right, enough.
I do enjoy that. I like a good cover, as I've been known to say.
That isn't even a cover. I don't know what that is.
It's a sample.
It's ripping off a song.
We got a Bob Saget story coming in.
What?
Which is going to prove that not only is he a family man, he could get a bit dirty at times.
He?
Yes.
Wait to talk to him about
Richie
that.
on Long Island. Go ahead, Richie.
Richie.
Hey, first of all, morning, fellas. How you doing?
All right, Richie.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, in 2002, I made a little mistake. I married Satan's sister. I took her with me on a honeymoon, which turned out to be terrible.
Right.
Making a joke. Give me a second here.
Yeah.
So then I get back. I'm in Kennedy Airport. I'm online with the bags. We're standing there. My brother came to pick me up. I got 3 brothers. 2 of them turned out to be women. One of them's all right. The one that came to meet me at the airport, we're standing there. We're getting the luggage off the carousel. We see him. I didn't know what to say to the guy. I got nothing to say to him. What am I going to say?
Exactly.
My brother turns and says, "Oh, you ever think about getting those 2 twins in the bed at the same time?" Yo, there had to be no joke. The entire flight standing there. This guy didn't give a shit. He turned to my brother and said, "Yo, why don't you go fuck your dog?"
Oh, shit, no.
I think that has to be one of the best lines I've ever heard in my life. One shot. That's just my personal opinion.
And it proves that he could be a bit dirty, this Bob Saget.
Also, that just might be, unlike you see him on TV, he really might be that dirty guy.
There you go.
You know, and one more thing. You were talking earlier about the Al Sharpton. If I heard you right, you said a guy named Pistone wrote the article, correct?
Right, but not the same Pistone. I know where you're going with this.
I was going to say, doesn't that strike you a little fucking ironic that the last name of perhaps the biggest mob rat, and coincidentally there's no such thing as a mob, the biggest mob rat in history, that's the last name, and you write an article about that guy.
He's not a rat, though. Joe Pistone was a cop going in.
But cop, you idiot.
No, Jimmy, you're not Italian. Joe Pistone
No, I know I'm not Italian.
Hey, you got no business fucking talking about it, Jimmy.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, no matter what you are, he never should have got involved. He shouldn't have got involved. Should have left it alone.
That's not true. He's a cop. That's his job.
A paisan ratting out his own kind.
I disagree.
But not really. But do you want to know the truth about it? Today's mob, they're all American. So it's all down.
What's that mean?
American.
Okay.
They're not like the old country.
American.
Absolutely. There used to be rules. Now there's no rules.
All right.
No rules.
The rule.
Hey, it is what it is.
All right, Richie. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Long Island, just like yesterday.
Of course.
No, I remember you. I'm trying to figure out what town. What town?
From Farmingdale, Long Island.
I was going to go somewhere in that area for you. All right, Richie.
How things going in Farmingdale? They suck.
All right, Rich.
All right, great news.
I'm
going to fucking Adventureland.
I'm going to get your number,
You ever
Rich.
been there? Adventureland's terrible. All they do now, they crash 32,000, Orthodox with the camps. You can't do a effing thing, and they don't like the regular population. They cower away from us in the corners. It makes the kids very uneasy.
Wait, Adventureland is what? What are they doing?
A bunch of Orthodox Jews?
Yes, sir. Not there's anything wrong with that, and I do not blame them for Jesus. But my thing is that we can all share the same space, but when you bring like 400 kids with you, and they're all looking at me like I'm about to strike, the kids, the kids get a little nervous. My kids do.
Orthodox Jews and Hasidic Jews and stuff, they just kind of look silly on amusement park rides.
Wow.
A little bit they do. A little bit they do. They got, they got a whole big costume that they got. I don't mean to say costume. It's very disrespectful, but I got no better word.
Right.
You know what I mean? They go on there with costumes. They get on the rides. The curls can get caught in shit.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
The white things that hang up their side.
Right.
They get caught too. And I got to tell you, American kids, boys in general, they think those white things are starting to flag football. They
like that. You chase, you try to rip the flag off and
see what I'm saying?
get it down. I hear you. I hear you.
God, I love Richie.
Nice,
all right, Richie.
All right, Paisan.
Have a great day, all right?
See you, man.
Yeah, you too. Richie.
And remember, nothing can be wrong. You guys woke up white.
All right, thanks, Richie.
Somebody tweeted me the beginning of the Fox beating, so I didn't see it yet, but Sam can look it up on the computer.
It's
the lead up to the driver's beating.
Is there actual video of the beating?
Yes.
Oh, how about
And I said this on Twitter. I am blocking anyone who @mentions that stupid Bobo to me. I'm tired of those @mentions and his whole I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Anyone who @mentions him to me is being blocked. I'm just letting you know. I'm not even being a dick.
What?
I'm just simply...
Bobo?
Enough with this guy. Oh, yuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well,
good timing, man. I literally just tweeted that.
Oh my God!
Not knowing this guy I have zero interest in this guy.
Bobo.
All right. Well, first of all, I'd like to say, Jimmy, I'm very sorry. All right.
Let's just stop it, dude. I'm not really. I don't want to have this discussion. We're not in some relationship.
But did you hear that he was going to boycott your show?
Yes.
I don't
if
care.
He didn't. No, you don't care?
No, it's not even him. He was just blocked immediately. And then it's the people who are
blocked
and then there was the people who are mentioning like, what about they're in a drama with this guy.
I actually blocked him probably a year ago.
Yeah, wow. I had unblocked him, and I'm not unblocking him again. And I will block any person that mentions him.
Wow.
Okay.
Any person.
Right. Well, please, until I get your news. Until I get
what did he say?
Until I get the news about Jimmy.
Yeah.
All right. Please, all right. I won't bother you, Jimmy.
It's too late. You have been incessant with your nonsense.
All right.
Yeah.
And I called off that boycott of you, all right?
You know what?
Called it off.
He thinks he has power. I love it.
You know what?
He's got a lot of followers,
It's the
Opie.
greatest shit.
A lot of followers.
You know what? Put the boycott back in effect. I prefer it. I preferred when you were boycotting me.
This is great. So, Bobo, what's on your mind? Why are you calling?
Yeah, please.
All right, I'm calling. First of all, that yesterday I had got woken up. I was in like a deep sleep when you guys had woke. When I had called, and second, when I called.
Is that how you justify it? I'm in a deep sleep.
Deep sleep.
And also when I had called Lady Di, she was just asking me how to get a ticket and everything. She was just bothering me every way, asking me every question about it.
So what do you want?
I'm just saying I didn't tell her I had.
Why are you calling though today?
To say that I told her I didn't tell her I had a ticket. I just told her that this is how you went to her.
So why would you call us to tell us that?
Yeah.
All right, because I thought you guys got misled by.
Misled by who?
By.
I didn't even think about you two after I hung up.
Yeah.
How are we being misled?
Yeah.
No, but what I said.
There is a ban of you and Lady Di at the Unmasked, which is happening a week from tomorrow.
Yeah, but the thing is, please, guys, I don't get this right. I've done a lot for you guys. I've done a lot for you guys on the show.
On the show.
Yeah, but you might be a distraction at this one.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
but
we're not banning you from everything, but this one is a little rough.
Yeah.
We only have a quick hour.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah. Well, you got to go.
Oh, yeah.
Right, and please, Jimmy, unblock me.
It's not happening. And I'm telling you, I am blocking. I've already blocked like 8 people, and I'm never going to unblock them.
Right.
I am going to. Not that that's a big threat. Some people don't give a shit.
Right.
So if you want to get blocked, just do that. I'm sick of my timeline being tied up with this dreck. And believe me, I can tolerate a lot of dreck. I can tolerate a lot of dreck.
Yeah.
A drama with this moron, I cannot tolerate. Hey, what are you going to do? Shut up.
I'll see you at Caroline.
Yes, you're welcome to purchase tickets to any show you want, and if you talk during my show like you did last time, I will have you thrown out immediately. If you're a paying customer and you're watching, you're welcome to attend any show. I can't do that. I won't ban people from paying for tickets.
Yeah.
But you will not be comped in, and if you are talking during the show, you will be thrown out immediately.
But were you talking during Jimmy's show?
He has done that, yeah. Right up front with some dumb broad.
Right up front.
Yeah, just like a sociopath, a typical self-centered ass who has no regard for anyone but himself.
Why would you talk during the show, Bobo?
No, what wasn't me. What happened was my mom's friend who begged to go. She begged to go, right? That time, and And I told my mother, I said, no, I don't trust her. I'm not taking her. She says, oh, don't worry, she'll behave. But she didn't listen.
Okay. Well,
oh, boy.
That's how it is. Guilt by association. It's called the RICO law.
Yeah.
You just got busted by RICO. Sorry.
I was mad. I was scolding my mom for how could you tell me I could trust her? Why?
Mom.
Right. I told my mother.
An excuse for everything.
That she was.
Oh God!
It was
Listen
not a good idea to
this rambling.
Yeah, I just can't take it. You know, I just please put the boycott back in place. I would appreciate it.
No.
You and your 11 genuine followers, please put the boycott.
Jimmy, unblock me.
No, I'm not going to unblock you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to hurt you, me blocking you. I say nothing of relevance anyway. It's the same 6 racial points and fucking pictures of me with celebrities that died recently. Trust me, you're missing nothing.
Jimmy, unblock him. What's the matter with you? Jimmy's going to unblock you,
How's he going to get
Bobo.
his Jimmy news?
Yeah.
That's how he gets his Jimmy news.
That's true. Find message boards and read them. I'm sure they'll fucking be happy to update you on what I'm doing.
I don't deal with those idiots, those animals at Whackbag. I hate them.
Okay.
Animals.
We'll find another message board.
We're freaking animals, right? At least you guys, I know I could deal with less the animals. It's worse than anyone that hates me on Twitter.
Which is everyone who sees you on Twitter.
Pretty much.
Right.
It's worse on Whackbag. It's worse. That's why
Your self-centeredness is your undoing.
Yes.
People, it's amazing how people don't know how self-centered they are.
Right.
Like, we all are. Every
doesn't
performer
know.
is.
You're right. He
But
does.
there are people that are blindly fucking self-obsessed.
Yes. And you're saying Bobo's one of those.
Yeah. But he's not the only one. And I don't even hate people that are like that.
Uh-huh.
I had a thing with a girl last night who's it's not a sexual thing, but just one of these people that begs for attention on Twitter.
Oh, God.
And it's like, I almost feel bad for her.
Oh, boy.
It's so needy and psychotic. I can't even.
Who is it?
You guys know her.
Uh-oh.
And I've texted with her. She has a boyfriend. It's not, we've never hung out and fucked around. But she just repeats what you say in text on Twitter. And there was nothing, believe me. She sent me a picture of her ass in clothes. And I just wrote nice.
Is that it?
Yeah. And then she goes on Twitter with that. And it's not a big deal because I've said a lot worse in text. And it's not my real number. It's my old number. But it's just so, in principle, irritating that I'm just like, why would I?
Right.
And I wrote her back. I'm like, you're not a bad person. She's not a bitch. She's not a... really, honestly not. But sociopathically fucking detached from how other people see her.
I wonder who it is.
I'll tell you.
I got the same problem. Who?
Oh, yeah, you've seen it. I'm not going to say her name on the air just because she wants you to so bad.
Right. Let me say, because I love when we have the common names.
Oh, yeah, but you'll know.
I will.
Right,
I will.
You guys have
Right, it's a shot it.
Bobo?
Be allowed in the Unmasked.
What? We're not talking about that right now.
You see what I mean? We're talking about something that has nothing to do with you.
Right. Let's... No, I don't
Oh, God. I couldn't block her fast enough
I don't
years
know that
ago.
one.
like last year or year and a half ago, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Blocked.
And it's funny, she had emailed, and I wrote to her nicely. I'm like, the problem is you want to be known, but you're not really offering anything.
Nothing.
Like, do something. I wrote her a nice email back, because I'm like, because again, I don't hate her. I don't think that she's an awful person. But it's this blind desperation to be known.
Right.
With contributing nothing.
Yeah. Horrid.
Oh. The
God.
worst.
I blocked that.
Yeah, I'll never.
Wow, yeah.
So, Bobo, I guess you got to accept the fact that you're banned from the Unmasked.
No, I've been a part of your...
So we got to go now.
Yeah, well, could you please consider letting me in?
I got to be honest. I'm not convinced that you even want to go.
I do want to go.
All right, we got to go.
I really want to go. I really want to go.
It was good talking to you, Bobo.
Have a good day, Bubs.
I really want to go to the Unmasked.
Later, Bubs.
All right, thanks for calling in.
Take it easy, Bubs.
I wish you showed a little more passion for us, the show, and Unmasked.
I really do.
All right.
You guys. I would never do
It just seems lackluster.
A little bit.
Like you're not really into it, and we just want people that are really psyched to be there.
We need those people that are over the top excited that we're doing this at Caroline's. So,
really am excited.
all right,
down.
have a good day, Bobo. All right.
Later, Bubs.
Holy. Is he calling everyone?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
He called Ron and Fez, too?
Called Ron and Fez. Roland was just saying in the office that somebody gave Bobo his phone number, so Bobo called Roland.
Someone gave Bobo...
He called me twice yesterday.
He's called Sal a bunch of times.
All right. Could you just think about it?
What about Lady Di? Did she call the pre-show?
No, Marion called the pre-show.
Oh, God, what did that babbling idiot have to say?
Lady Di's an obnoxious fuck, because she was saying, like, oh, well, someone said, like, something like, do you have Sirius XM? She goes, no, and I don't need it. Like she's just disgusted with us and the fact that we, aren't giving her tickets. Fuck her.
Do we have the clip of Marion?
Yeah, Marion was really babbling today.
You want to hear the Marion clip?
Yes.
I do.
Marion is Lady Di's best friend forever.
Eric should have pulled it.
Do we have
Did he pull it?
I don't know. I'm checking the 5 different folders he may have saved it in.
Oh, no. Is Eric here?
Eric, I'm going to miss you when we fire you in 20 minutes.
Oh, Erock.
Hang on, he's probably calling.
Cool.
Woo, Cronuts. Woo.
Woo, Cronuts.
Never mind, he didn't pull it.
Why not?
He didn't pull it. So,
he just told
so how are we going to get this on the air?
Where is he?
He's in the office. If you want to talk
What's
to
he
him.
doing?
I asked him to pull it 2 hours ago.
Oh, no.
You asked him to pull it?
Yeah.
And he said he would, or he said no way?
He said he would.
Okay.
No fucking way,
man.
dude. Not doing that.
Now that he's the star of the Woo Cronuts video,
Woo
he
Cronuts.
feels like he doesn't have to do anything today.
Yeah. He's trying to parlay that into a career.
Right.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
There was an Erock sign on wrestling last night, so I'm sure that's given him a big
was
head.
there?
It
So
said
now
Erock
he's-
comment or something like that.
which is technically an Anthony sign anyway.
That's,
Yeah.
Whatever.
Are we
Right.
going old school? Are we going to start getting signs on wrestling shows? And
There was
are we going to start assaulting the media again, even though it's not an assault?
At Raw in Brooklyn, there was Stephanie McMahon was walking out, and there was a big sign behind her that just said, "The Todd Show stinks."
I love it. I think we fool around with some live TV again.
Yeah, we should.
I think it's time to start fooling around with some live
to bring
TV.
that back.
I think the Hawk is the guy to get it done.
We were the kings of that shit.
Yeah,
Everyone
Hawk's
knows
amazing.
it, too.
Oh, yeah.
He is good, right?
Yeah.
What do you say? Should we start fooling around with that again?
Yes.
All right. Don't touch anybody, please.
No touching.
No
But
touching.
just watch the Hawk. Watch how the
touching.
Hawk gets it done.
Well, he got it done for 10 out of the 11 seconds on video. The last second is him with his tiny fist trying to figure out what to do next.
That fist move is classic. Fuck.
That's on our Facebook page, probably.
Yes.
All right, go there if you want to see Woo Cronuts.
We have that-
starring the Hawk.
That Marion clip, if you want.
Yeah, that's why I was just babbling. I was just
Yeah.
waiting for you guys to find it.
This is how dumb people are on Twitter, by the way.
Go
Guy
ahead, Jim
goes,
Norton
you
on
do
Twitter."
realize the guy had issues. You act like he's all there. First of all, stupid, I know he has issues, but I talk to him like he's a regular person. I understand there's issues there, but the self-centeredness is mind-bending, and I can't take it.
Yep.
He's not a blithering, retarded person who doesn't know right from wrong. You know?
I think we should talk to Dennis Falcone about this issue because...
Jesus, please, no.
No. What? You sure?
Well.
Marion, please. Here's from the pre-show.
We
I
have.
want to talk to Marion. Marion.
Hey, Sam, hi. I want to ask you something.
Is this about the Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, no, it's not about the Ultimate Warrior. It's about this get-together next Thursday.
Get-together.
Look, I can't go, and I don't really, I'm talking to you is because Diane called me up crying, saying that...
Wait, was she crying about the Warrior?
No, you guys don't want her next Thursday at Caroline.
Right.
Now, I can't go, and I felt...
Quite frankly, I think we'd rather have the Warrior there.
But the thing is, though, why are you saying you guys don't want me there?
Oh, my God.
Opie and Anthony yesterday. We'll get into...
Oh, my God.
Where
she went?
Immediately. We got to pull all the layers away. They're all so self-obsessed.
That's where she went. I thought she was going to say... Hey,
Could
help Lady Die out.
Do me a favor.
She can't even go. Like, she can't go anyway.
Right.
But just the idea
that we said
that she's on the Bobo list.
Right.
Wow.
There is a Bobo list.
I didn't see that coming. That was a fucking Sixth Sense ending of a phone call right there. Wow.
If I was Bobo, I'd be proud that there's a Bobo list.
Bobo law.
He's made an impact.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's get back to Marion now, making it about herself. I forgot about this.
At show events and asking them not to go. Stay on the line.
I understand about Diana and her drinking and everything like that. But me, I can't go anyway. But if I wanted to go, I'd go. I don't make a scene.
Right. Stay on the line. Let me bring everybody up to speed on what we're talking about. You stay there, Marion.
Yeah, because she
right.
blasted. I think she was there
just yapping,
and she's crying and crying.
That doesn't sound like her.
Yeah, it does sound like her. So no, really, Sam. And you know what it is? She is very upset that she can't go. You guys don't want her there.
All right. Well, let's hear how the Lady Di call went yesterday, Sal.
I don't really know because I was at work.
Oh my God Almighty!
I'm going to play the clip for you so you can hear it. How's that sound?
All right, do that. I have my radio on. I'm home.
No, you just listen in the phone. You'll hear it. You'll be on the phone and you'll hear it.
And I don't understand.
Of course not. Well, all right. I'm going to play the clip. You stay on the phone, okay?
Okay.
All right. Here's track 16.
You called yesterday during the show, and then you asked where Sam is because you wanted to call the after show and ask Sam and beg for tickets.
Yeah.
When we told you Sam wasn't here, you called anyway. You called fucking Denny and Erock and begged for tickets. And when they wouldn't outright say, "Oh, we'll get you tickets," you were like, "I don't know, maybe I can get some tickets." You're a grub.
A grub.
And then they asked you.
I wanted to go to the show.
You're not going.
Exactly. Oh, my God. After all that I just said, she goes, no, I wanted to go to the show. What?
How come you don't want me to be there?
Because you're going to interrupt everything.
Because your seat's good for 3 fans that would show up anyway.
I don't want... Here's the list.
Yeah.
I don't want Bobo there.
What?
I don't want Lady Di there. I don't want Marion
Wait a minute,
there.
Bobo already has his ticket.
How does he got it? How did he get a ticket? I'm being dead.
He told me he has a ticket.
Bobo does not have a ticket. Nobody has a ticket.
No one has a ticket yet.
Those guys have got to stay out. They can join us afterwards. I think we're going to try to get something else going.
Party, but
I could join you afterwards.
Oh, thank the Lord. Thank Jesus Christ on the cross for that one. I want fans there that rarely get the opportunity to hang out.
And fans that aren't going to interrupt and talk over us.
Right, like this.
Exactly. This is what we're going to get.
Ronnie B. So, you guys, 20 years. You've been 20 years. Who's that? Who's talking?
Right. You're not going. I'm sorry.
No. Persona non grata.
So, Marion, you're brought up to speed a little bit. This is Lady Di's best friend,
why
Marion.
Why me, though? Why? If I wanted to go.
I think that you were probably categorized under the column of people who have a tendency to interrupt and maybe aren't the quickest on picking up the vibe of the room. You know what I mean?
I am a lot of fun to be around. Okay?
I was just thinking that.
I'm not a drunk, and I don't embarrass myself. Okay.
Right.
I go out and I have a little bit of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And you know something? If I can get there, I would go anyway.
I don't know. Maybe people are offended about that N-word thing when you said it on the video. I don't know for
Too
sure.
bad. I don't care what they're offended of. But let me tell you, I say it like it is. I tell it like it is.
Right.
And I'm going to tell you something. I'm not that upset because I do have other things I have to take care of next Thursday.
Well, of course.
And
cares?
the thing is, with Diana, she's crying and crying and crying. She would love to go. We were part of the show for 20 years. Back in the day, it was fun before Diana became a full-fledged alcoholic. That was a lot of fun before that.
All right, well,
But now it gets out of hand. When she did the internship, she had a good time, even though I understand what happened with the crap
Listen to this.
throwing up.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, she made a mess of the bathroom and was banned from using the bathroom. We had to take her on walks.
You guys are trying to help her.
Like a dog.
I know you guys are trying to help her.
No, we're not trying to help her.
But I'm telling
Woman
you,
in her 50s.
It ain't happening. Okay, it ain't or not happening.
Not with that attitude. Maybe this will clear things up for you. Bobo called in after we talked to Lady Di. Marion, you stay on the phone, and this might clear up a couple things as to how the decision-making...
How come Patty gets to go to all of these things?
She keeps her mouth shut.
Yeah, what she doesn't
The
talk
self-centeredness.
Oh, well, it's a good counterpoint. That's a very good
She does
counterpoint.
not talk too much. She does
This is
not
infuriating.
So why don't we hear when Bobo called in yesterday? We'll listen together, Marion, and then maybe it'll help bring us up to speed.
Now, what's wrong with Bobo? Why can't he go?
Okay, let's find out. Let's play track 17.
Hi, who's this?
Yeah, this is Bobo.
Let's run in circles that way.
Hi, Bobo.
Hi, Lady Di. You called me a million times.
Lady Di.
Yes.
Shut up while we talk to Bobo, okay?
Sure.
All right, Bobo.
Hey, Bobo.
Take it, Di?
Bobo, we got something called the Bobo rule for this Unmasked. Is that
It
cool?
is. It's the Bobo rule.
We're naming it after you. Is that cool?
It's like Megan's Law.
Right.
Something. It's Bobo's
Well,
rule.
it's unconstitutional.
The Bobo rule is simple. We really appreciate you guys.
Says that you don't care if she comes, stays, leaves, or breaks. Her toes are still tapping.
We support, the support you guys have given us and the great radio over the years is terrific. But we just feel like this event is not for you or Lady Di or Marion. Is there anybody else in there?
Come on. I really want to quick get to this.
Is he crying? Bobo, are you crying?
No, but I really want to take it to this.
Why did you tell Lady Di you already had a ticket?
Yes. Why?
No, I didn't know what to do, right?
Why'd you lie?
How come you don't want us there?
Oh, my God.
Because you're a babbling idiot.
I was not trying.
What is that? You're on stage.
It's not about you.
That's true. She behaves.
It's a very important... You'd never behave at
she'd
anything.
be all right. I think she'd be
You've never behaved at anything.
You'd be good, right, Di?
Wait, hold on a second.
Okay.
Jimmy said I never behaved at anything?
No, Anthony
Jimmy said that.
After all these years, you don't know the voices?
Holy fuck.
See, Marion, my only problem with... You're still there, right?
Yeah, I am.
My only problem with that clip is that since you're on the list of people not invited to the Unmasked event...
but why me?
It makes it sound like Opie is describing you as well as a babbling idiot.
I'm not a babbling idiot. Why? Because I talk.
Right.
And I like to have fun.
Uh-huh. And
I'm
the
not gonna
idiot
stand
thing,
that.
too.
All these events that me and Diane went to in the past.
Right.
We had a good time. We talked to people.
Now, I wasn't at some of these events. Were you a babbling idiot at the events?
Babbling idiot,
No.
but I do talk a lot.
Right.
But what am I going to do? Stand there and not
You're an
talk?
idiot.
People want to come and talk to me.
Right.
Yeah,
I
during a
understand,
show.
I understand.
And
Well,
I don't get loaded. I don't get drunk. And I don't make a fool out of myself.
Shut up.
no, I've never seen you make a fool out of yourself.
But I'm going to tell you, I wish I can go, but I can't go. But on the other hand, I'm calling.
I love the fact that she can't even go when she's arguing.
And she's arguing why she should be able to, even though she's not.
Yeah, Unmasked, a week from Thursday. There is a Bobo list. Bobo, Lady Di, and Marion are on that list. They will not be there.
But if you want to be there, go
Yes.
to SiriusXM.com/unmasked.
Right. All right.
And by the way, as far as not talking, when I did the Beacon with Dice last year,
Yeah.
I come off stage and I went outside into the showroom a little bit to watch Andrew.
Sure.
And those two are sitting not far. and they both just jump up and go, "Hi, Jim! Hi, Jim! Hi, Jimmy! Hi, how are you?" They're yelling at me during. It's like this is a show.
They think that's totally acceptable.
Right.
And I can't understand how anybody is that devoid of social common sense where you think during a show it's okay to do that.
It's great, though. They're all just self-centered, babbling about going to the Unmasked. We're a big get.
Yeah.
I like that. We got Danny Trejo. He's a bit early, so why don't we get him right in?
Nice.
Yeah, let's bring him in.
Yeah, Danny Trejo is outside the studio. And a little later today, Bob Saget. I might have to go to the bathroom, though.
Really?
Yeah, I have to go to the bathroom. I thought we would break before Danny Trejo.
Word.
Danny! Welcome to the
Come
show.
on. Take a seat over there.
Loving it.
Nice. Oh, yeah?
How was that?
How'd that go?
Jim.
Anthony. Opie. That's Sam Roberts, but you don't have to remember his name.
Yeah.
He's just, you know.
How's your day going? Good?
Oh, awesome.
Yeah?
Sitting in the Big Apple.
Yeah, huh? You make it to New York a lot, or no?
Whenever I can.
Yeah?
Work and stuff. You know?
Yeah.
You're in the Muppets movie. I got a kid.
I love it.
I got a kid, I gotta tell you.
Wait a minute. Let me pull this up.
Yeah.
Where's Sam?
Whatever you need to do. Where's that? Hey, Sal, help him out here.
I know.
What's the matter with you?
I was just looking for my
A
phone.
little phone? Well, there it is.
That's ringing. Nice ringtone.
Oh my God, that is an old school phone.
Why are you going old school?
Make fun of me, huh?
Oh, shit.
It's a flip phone.
You're not in with the smartphones yet?
No, hell no, man. All I do is phone. I don't text. Once you don't text, you don't tweet, and you don't take pictures.
That's it, huh? So you just need
You just take a couple phone calls.
Basic phone for calls, and that's it.
Nice.
I don't know. I hate phone calls. Oh, do I love a good text?
Yeah,
Get it
I
over
can't
with.
use the phone anymore. After texting, I have no interest in talking to people on the phone.
I don't talk to people on the phone.
I can text really fast.
Yeah.
Call me, and that's it.
Yeah.
Call me, that's it.
I can't do the calls.
Yeah.
Just can't do it anymore.
Do you not like what you say to be saved? Is that what it is? Like, you know, people can save every text. Is that?
Yeah, I don't text.
Yeah.
You don't never put nothing on paper.
Yeah.
You don't want that trail, right?
Never plead guilty.
I hear you. I hear you.
How's the Muppets movie, man?
That is so awesome. That is so. You know what? It's doing great. And there's no greater compliment than some 8-year-old kid coming up going, "I need this job."
Right.
You know, my line from the Muppets as well.
Yeah,
that's that great. Man.
You're singing in the Muppets.
Yeah, and
Danny
dancing.
Trejo's
Me and
singing.
Ray Liotta.
And dancing, yeah.
That's
Two
hilarious.
Hollywood bad boys.
Yeah, right?
They were in
Tina
Saw
Fey.
that coming.
They were in a prison camp.
Yeah.
In I guess
The
Russia.
Gulag.
The Gulag, right.
And Tina Fey is like just awesome. Boy, she's beautiful.
Did you ever imagine you would be in a Muppet movie? I mean, always playing the heavy.
You got to remember, I never imagined I was going to get out of prison. You know?
That's true. Yeah, when you really go back into your history, you know, you had a little shaky start there, didn't you?
How long were you in for?
Yeah, 10 years.
You did 10?
I did 5 the last time, but total of 10.
Yeah. Wow. That's some what a comeback though.
Wow. That is amazing.
Yeah.
How did you survive in jail? Were you like, was it personality, or did you have to fight a lot, or what kind of got you through it?
Deciding every morning you're going to be a predator instead of prey.
Wow, huh?
Whatever you got to do.
Well, can I read something from the Huffington Post? Your story's amazing. Are you going to write a book?
They want me to.
Oh, my God, you gotta. Smoking his first joint at the age of 8, heroin at 12, and that's after his first arrest at the age of 10 for assault and battery. After grade school, he was robbing liquor stores with live grenades and becoming a hardcore gangbanger with shootouts from car to car in his hometown out there in Los Angeles.
Yeah, Pacoima.
You started early.
Yeah, well, I had an uncle that was my mentor, you know, my Uncle Gilbert. He was just awesome, and he just gave me everything that I was going to need to survive anywhere in the world.
Right.
Tough neighborhood, obviously.
Yeah, Pacoima was just pretty tough.
And you rob people with grenades?
Well, no, if you walk into a liquor store and you're holding a hand grenade and you pull the pin and say, "Look, give me some money,"
they're going to give the money.
They're going to give you some money.
They're going to give the money.
I would gather that's a good ploy right there.
Were they live grenades, or was it a bluff?
Yeah, no, I had a live grenade. When I went to prison, I buried a couple of machine guns, a shotgun, 38, and a grenade in my mom's backyard. And then I remember her writing me in prison saying, we're going to put a sprinkler system, and me saying, don't get near the backyard.
So you did 5 years, and
the last time.
The
sale and loot of narcotics. I sold a federal agent 4 ounces of sugar.
Whoops.
What year was that?
Bunko sales, 1965.
65, yeah, because they say you hit rock bottom in 68.
Yeah.
So you pretty much...
That was in Soledad, yeah.
You were in solitary confinement.
Yeah, we went to the whole... Me, Ray Pacheco, and Henry Quijada were involved in the prison riot and sent us to the hole.
How often did you fight in jail?
Boxing every month.
Oh, you're boxing?
Yeah. You don't fight in prison. Everybody thinks you have these. You don't fight. It's easier to get away with a stabbing. Fight. I mean, if I sock you, you're going to sock me back. We're going to grab, we're going to wrestle, and we're both going to get arrested. If I sneak up behind you and hit you in the back 4 times with a knife, I can walk away. While you're like coughing and spitting and. So basically, it's just easier to get away with a stabbing than it is a fight.
Mm-hmm. What would you use to stab somebody?
Anything.
Yeah, well,
and just make something. Now they're making knives out of 5 plastic spoons. They just melt them all together.
That would be pretty stout. If you do that, sharpen it up. Wow.
And then 1968, you turned it around, obviously.
Yeah.
Now, how did you get yourself together and actually pull out of that?
Well, me and Ray Pacheco and Henry Quijada went to the hole for inciting a riot, Cinco de Mayo, 1968. And everybody thinks Cinco de Mayo means 5th of May, but for a real Mexican, it means you better get bail money. Because you're going to do something wrong. So we were in prison, and Ray socked this free guy that was playing baseball. He came in from the outside team and ended up socking him, and I ended up throwing a rock, and the rock ended up hitting a Lieutenant Gibbons, and Henry Quijada ruptured the coat, kicked him strong iron. Anyway, we all went to the hole, and basically those are gas chamber offenses. They'll kill you for them. Anything. If you hit a free person, you go to the gas chamber. If you hit a guard, you go to the gas. So,
wow.
So I made a deal with God. I said, if you let me die with dignity, I knew I couldn't get out of it. So I just said, because I remember seeing this movie. I can't remember the name of it, Castle on the Hudson or something, where the hero of the neighborhood goes to the electric chair and he ends up going like a little bitch, screaming and crying and pissing on himself. So,
oh shit!
I thought I was going to the gas chamber, so I remember just asking God, "Let me die with some dignity, and I will say your name every day I'm alive, and I will do whatever I can for my fellow man." And that was my deal. And I thought it was only going to be like 4 or 5 years, and then I was going to get the gas chamber. God said, "Well, screw you."
Wow. So you're saying God every day.
In the report, Lieutenant Gibbons wrote, one of the 3 individuals threw a rock. Well, first-year law student, that's out. He didn't mention any names. So, and then the free person that Ray hit wouldn't come to court, and then the Coach Strawmeyer was in Europe or something. I don't know, but so DJ reject. So
kind of lucked out.
Yeah.
So
by the grace of God,
Wow.
I've been saying his name every day and doing whatever I can for my fellow man, and I got to say that it's paid off, because everything good that has happened to me in my life since I've gotten out of prison has happened as a direct result of helping someone else.
Really?
I got into the movie business by helping someone else.
Really? Yeah, because I was going to ask you about that. You get out of prison. Now, a lot of people, when they get out of prison, kind of go back into the same world, robbing.
Same habits.
Yeah, same things. How did you...
Same friends.
How were you able to step away from that?
First of all, it's like I started going to 12-step programs, AA, NA, and it kind of like pulled me out of the environment of drug addiction and people that wanted to stay clean. I mean, it's like, if you're trying to stay clean and you're around people that are using, you're dead. There's no sense going to do it. So I was around people that want to stay clean. I was going to meetings, and it just just kept staying out longer and longer, and I just started working in drug abuse, helping people, and that, when you go into a house and you're gonna like pick somebody up for detox, and you see the living conditions, you see the kids, it's like, I don't want to go back to that.
Yeah.
So it's a constant reminder. So it's like, it was like for the 17 years that I was out, to 1985, I was just helping people. And then I was helping this one kid, and at night, I remember I was getting ready to watch Johnny Carson, because it was about 11 o'clock at night. He came on at 11:30, and this kid calls me up and says, hey, there's a lot of blow down here at my job. 1985, he said, can you come down and just hang out with me? I go, yeah. So I went down to hang out with him. I thought he worked in a warehouse because it was in the warehouse district of L.A., so I thought we were going to sit in the parking lot, smoke cigarettes, drink coffee, and then he was going to go back in at break, and everybody's going to think we're gay. Two guys sitting out of a car. Yeah. And it wasn't. It was the movie set of a movie called Runaway Train with John Voight and Erock.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Sure.
And I walked onto it, and this guy is funny, because this guy says, hey, do you want to be in this movie? And I says, what do I got to do? And he says, do you want to be an extra? And I said, extra what? And he said, can you act like a convict?
I think I got that down, right?
I've been in every prison in the state of California. I'll give it a shot. I took off my shirt, and I have that big tattoo on my chest. This guy comes over and says, hey, you're Danny Trejo. And I go, yeah. And he goes, I saw you win the lightweight and the welterweight title up in San Quentin. I go, yeah, you're Eddie Bunker. I knew this guy.
Oh, wow.
And I said, Eddie, what are you doing? He says, Danny, I adapted the screenplay. Because he was a writer, he used to write. He got real famous in the joint writing writs, because writs have to be grammatically correct, and they have to be like, according to law. And he got famous doing that, because he knew how to do it, and he could spell. And because if you have one word spelled wrong in a writ, they can kick it out.
Right.
So he says, hey, are you still boxing? And I says, I train, and he says, we need somebody to train one of the actors how to box.
Wow.
And I said, what's it pay? And he says, $320 a day. And I said, how bad you want this guy beat up? I thought I wasn't making that a week. And he said, no, you got to be careful. This actor's really high strung, Danny. He might sock you. I said, Eddie, for $320, give him a stick. I started training Eric Roberts how to box.
No kidding.
The movie Runaway Train. And Andrei Kozlowski, the director, saw me, and I guess he did. Eric was a movie star.
Yeah.
So he saw that Eric would kind of do what I told him to do, and he came over and said, you be in movie. You fight Eric in movie. The Russian, right? You fight Eric in movie. I'll never get you. And I go, okay.
All right.
And then he kissed me, and he walked away, on both cheeks. And I told Eddie, look, Eddie, I'm going to train this kid for $320, but if I'm going to be kissing that guy, I want some more money. He goes, no, he's European. I don't give a shit. I never kissed a man in my life. And so he was like, so me and Andre just kept kissing, and they're like, cool. I just went to Russia for his 75th birthday.
Wow.
He called me, and his dime took me to Russia.
So
we became really good friends, man. He's a brilliant, brilliant director. Runaway Train was one of the best movies that the two brothers ever did, man. I can't remember.
I remember that movie. Yeah.
God, it was great.
Wow, that's
and that's how it started.
That's how I got in. That's how I got in.
It's amazing.
So you get in, you get your foot in the door there, and then what? Other roles just come.
I got Taft Hartley. I got all that shit. Right, the first time I'd ever been on a movie set, and I didn't even know what it was. I didn't even know I had a trailer. I dressed in my car for 2 days. You know what I mean? I remember my first. My kid was about 4 years old, and I used to go to craft services and make these big sandwiches and take them out of the car and stash them. And then, as a single parent, I'd take them. We'd go, hey, what do we got, Daddy? I'd have all this candy and shit. And this one girl caught me making these sandwiches. She says, Danny, you have a meal penalty. And I says, oh, no, this isn't all mine. I'm going to make some for the crew. You know, I thought she was busting me for eating too much food.
Right.
I said, no, we didn't feed you within 6 hours, so you have a meal penalty. She says, who's that for? I said, I was making it for my kid. Here. So she gave me a case of Coke, and we just... you know, so it was cool.
Whatever happened to your friends, the guys you went to the hole with?
He's still clean. He's
no,
clean.
the guys from in jail that were the riding guys.
Oh,
the two
Eddie
guys.
Bunker, he just passed away. He passed away a few years ago, and you know, he was 80. He was about close to 80, and passed away.
And the guys you were rioting with, is that who they were? The guys,
they're all dead.
They are dead.
Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, Ray Pacheco, Henry, they're gone.
And you
Ray
probably
got killed in a robbery.
Really?
Yeah.
He was committing it, or he was robbed?
No, he was committing it. Yeah.
And you think, you know, obviously, if you stayed in that life, you probably would have been in the same boat, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Buried. Well, when the parole board let me out, they said, Danny, bring us back a life sentence. Don't
fuck around anymore, right?
I mean,
with this petty bullshit. Get us a
Wow.
We just want to tuck you away and leave you in there.
You alone,
You ever go back into that world at all? Just
I go back all the time. I talk and
No, I meant, did you ever? You stayed completely.
Oh yeah, no, I've been completely clean. Yeah,
Amazing.
There's no way to stay out of jail using drugs. There's no way.
Right.
Especially if you've touched it before. You know?
Wow, you gotta write the book, Danny. That's an amazing story. It's an amazing, and you're open about it. A lot of people maybe would, kind of downplay it or not give the details.
A lot of people are if you played with it, you don't want to talk about it. But if you owned it, then it's like it's there. You know what I mean? And it's like it's like people. I know a guy that's got a tattoo of the gun tower in San Quentin right here, right?
His neck.
Yeah, and I said, "Oh, you've been in Quentin?" He goes, "No."
Well, what the fuck?
Okay.
Why would you do that? Wow.
It's like, so you want to identify with that. No.
When did you get the tat on your chest?
That was 1965.
65. Was that in prison or?
In prison. Harry Super Jew Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to 3 different prisons doing that tattoo.
Jesus.
Wow. How many different prisons were you in?
About 5. 5. Institutional convenience, you get in trouble, they kick you out.
How did they do a tattoo in prison in 1965?
With Indian ink and with
But was it homemade stuff?
Yeah, Indian ink.
The big pens and stuff?
Well, now they have machines. Now they make machines. They make their own machines. Right. But in the 60s, they used to have the needles and thread and tap, tap, tap.
Oh,
tap.
Wow. That's
it was
old school.
It was pretty painful shit.
No shit.
That's why anytime I walk into a tattoo parlor, everybody knows.
Right.
Oh my God! Please, it's kind of like
it's famous.
An old Buick.
That's a famous tattoo.
It's it's made the rounds in movies too, and that's for sure.
And you've been working ever since.
The first 5 years of my career, I was basically inmate number 1. You know, I mean, I never even had a name. You know, it was. I thought I was doing great. You know, I kept movie after movie as inmate number 1, badass number 1. You know?
Right.
And then I remember the first time I was going to be interviewed. This little girl, fresh out of college, was just so worried about being stereotyped. And she said, "Danny, aren't you afraid of being stereotyped?" And I said, "As what?" And she says, "Well, you're always playing the mean Chicano dude with tattoos." I said, "I am the mean Chicano dude." I don't know how you stereotype. Shit, somebody got it right. You know? And it's so funny. It's like in Badass, Badass.
Yeah.
Danny Glover. It's like I'm this badass Vietnam vet, man. What a blessing to be able to play one of them guys. It's like what an honor. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's the movie, obviously.
Badass 2.
When's that coming out?
That's on Blu-ray now, right?
Oh, it's in Blu-ray. On Blu-ray, yeah. Oh,
what was the first movie you did that was more than just being the inmate number 1?
You know what it was? Let's check this out. It was a movie called Death Wish 4 with Charles Bronson.
Oh, shit.
I got to play with Charlie, and I met him, and we became buddies. It's like, he liked my style. I loved, he's my hero forever, man. But I get to like even talk to him, grab him, and go, "Hey, don't I know you?" And then we talk, and he ends up blowing us up with a wine bottle. Oh man, I got to talk to Charles Bronson.
Paul Kersey. Were you obviously one of the bad guys that he had to do away with?
Oh yeah. And he's so considerate because he's supposed to throw water in my face, right? And so so we're setting up like this, right? And I'm just sitting like this, and then he goes, "Hey, hold it, wait," because they just said roll and hold it. Says, "Come here and get the ice out of this glass." And so, because there was ice in the glass, right? I didn't even know. And so I'm wondering what the hell's going on. So he made him take the ice out.
Oh, so it wouldn't hit you in the face.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So he wouldn't. The ice. Yeah. And I thought, wow, I would have taken the ice from Charles Bronson. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
And so, but he was considerate to not wanting to throw the ice in my face. So
right.
So then he's so sharp. He says, "Okay, Danny, look. What we'll do is write that count of 3, 1, 2, 3, and then I'll throw the ice." Okay, so and so he's like, "Okay, ready? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 2." And whoa, because
the surprise,
everybody thought great acting job. I was really surprised. Shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool.
But he was also smart enough to take the ice out. That wasn't being considered because you did 5 years in prison. Didn't want to throw ice in your face.
That was really considerate. I mean, I didn't even think about it. They were gonna throw you. Okay. But that was just really, and he was that kind of guy.
Yeah,
he's just a sweetheart.
You've always been like, oh, that guy from the movie. When did it change where people started knowing your name? Because there's so many character actors that you look at and just go, I've seen that guy. I know that guy. That guy.
I've been that guy. It's so funny.
It was for a long time.
Oh, God, man. Conejo from Venice is a good friend of mine, man. Ricky Mejia. He named me that guy. And
that guy.
I was on a plane once. I was on Southwest, I think. They didn't have a first class. Southwest. So I'm sitting here, and I'm flying, and I look at one of those magazines, and it's got that guy, and it had all the guys
that are that
guy. And so my picture was there. So people started. I ended up signing every one of those.
Oh, man, right.
This one of the stewardesses says, "Mr. Trejo, do you want me to have him stop?" I go, "No, it's fine. I hate to. No, I don't want to." And I got to sit there the rest of the flight. So I said, No, it's okay. Okay, well, here, will you sign me? I signed one verse.
Who else was in the article? I'm going to guess J.T. Walsh was here.
Oh, yes.
He was the guy who always knew his face.
Yes.
Always knows. And J.T., I loved it, man. There was a whole bunch. I don't remember.
When did you start being known as Danny Trejo?
God, man.
What movie? Was it like Tarantino throwing you a movie?
Blood In, Blood Out that I did.
Oh, right.
And it really became really popular cult movie, and it was Taylor Hackford's amazing director, and he did it, and I loved it because it was about 3 different Chicano kids that grew up the same but ended up different. In other words, I think another actor did one at the same time, but it was basically here they're all bad and we're all killers, And so this one in Taylor's, he did like one was a cop, one was a artist, and one was the leader.
Was Blanco one of the guys? His name, is that the movie I'm thinking of? Where he had a blonde hair?
No, that was Miklo. Miklo was one of the guys, and it was a movie called Blood In, Blood Out, and the gang was La Onda, which was referred to as
right.
And who's the guy that's in all of those movies? He's a short Latin guy. He was he was in Colors too. He played like the
Oh no, he passed away. I know who you're talking about. That was one of Dennis Hopper's friends. Oh God.
Hey, Holmes.
Yes.
Yeah. His shirt buttoned up top, the top button. Yeah, he was good.
God, what was his name?
There was
Google it.
2-1. Yeah.
There was not a gang movie that he wasn't in from 1950 to 1998.
Yeah, Google that. In fact, me and Dennis talked about him when he was doing Colors. Dennis is a good friend of mine, and in fact, I was Dennis's sponsor. But
Dennis Hopper.
Yeah. But when he got clean, and we talked about it, and that's who we picked was him. I can't remember his name. It's great. He died in a car crash.
Oh shit! Wow.
Trying to find his name.
Yeah. Wow, what a friggin' career! Holy shit!
What do the movies get wrong about? Like when you talk about a guy who's a tough guy or prison, what do movies typically get wrong?
Well, movies have got to be fun. Okay, first of all, they got to be. So it's like in prison. I think I was in prison, 10 years. I think maybe I saw 2 fights. Mm-hmm. 2 actual, boxing matches you have all the time, but fights. Mm-hmm. I don't care who you are. you know, you would rather stab me than fight me. Because you're going to get caught in a fight.
Right.
And I'm going to hit you, your eye's going to be black. If I'm dead and your eye's black, you're going to the gas chamber. You understand? If somebody gets stabbed and I got a drop of blood on me, it's mine. You understand?
Right.
So it's so much easier to get away with a killing than it is a fight.
Jesus.
I mean, that's
I would
reality.
assume also in movies it's all very exciting in prison scenes and whatnot, but it's probably very mundane on a day-to-day basis.
Well, prison, you have to create your own excitement, whether it's in your own head or whatever. You know what I mean? But
do you play chess?
Yeah, I know how to play chess, but I wasn't like a real chess player.
A lot of those guys get really good because
they got time.
Yeah, these guys play chess all the way around the world.
Did you ever run into any of the wardens or any of those guys? That?
Yeah, actually I did.
After you were famous, I mean.
I ran into, Captain Rogers once up in Lake Elsinore, and he was there with his family. I'd been out and I was clean, and I was doing great. I'd been out about 5 years, and he was on one side of the aisle, and I was on the other side of the aisle. I remember going, Captain Rogers, and he looked at me like,
oh shit.
But he was, he wasn't afraid. He was just his family was
shocked.
He was tough, man. He was not no.
Why did you know him though? What was the story with Captain Rogers?
Captain Rogers, he's the one who sent us to the hole when we had that riot. But
wow.
He was San Quentin.
Captain, yeah, he was Captain Solidarity.
And now you're famous, and you run into him.
Well, when I run into him, sometimes they go, God, Trejo, man. Says we knew you had something. We didn't know what.
Right. That's cool.
As a leader, it's kind of, I guess, somewhat of a leader in prison.
Yeah.
But you gotta, you just gotta. It's weird. It's like prison basically is a cesspool of society. That's what we're. And so what do you want to do? You want to be on the top of a cesspool or the bottom?
The child molesters really. We always hear rapists and child molesters have problems in jail, but I don't hear about them getting it often enough. They really do have a hard time in jail.
Yeah, they PC up. They get protective custody.
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Otherwise, they just get killed.
Because you'd like some of that prison justice on some people.
Well, it's you got kids. You got kids, man, and your kids. So they have a big bad stigma.
Right.
Yeah, would I do well in jail if they were going to fight me and I just said I'll report this immediately? Would that be frowned on?
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think that would.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Yeah. Danny's putting his hand on my right shoulder, and immediately I'm sinking and accepting his protection.
We got.
It's going to cost you.
There was a few of us that had a protection ring going. Yeah, so
we got a huge fan online. They want him bad. Jason and Bayside.
Danny doesn't have his.
You don't have to put him on, but just put him close to your ears would work, I guess. Jason, what do you got?
I just want to say, Mr. Trail, my favorite scene is with you in Heat and Robert De Niro.
Oh, Heat, yeah.
To my eye, that last scene where he gives you the mercy shot.
Yeah.
And that's you really are a good actor, and
thank you.
That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
God working with him. He's the king.
Everyone has. Everybody has such you had such memorable scenes and lines. I one of my favorite is Dusk Till Dawn, of course, with "Welcome to the Titty Twister."
This bar is for bikers and truckers only. I've heard that every club, every Home Depot I've ever walked into. This bar is for bikers and truckers only. I swear to God, man.
That's gotta be cool though.
Yeah, that was like
your stuff.
That was like Clooney's first real movie, man.
The sweetest guy in the world. Jokester forever, man. Don't even try to out joke Clooney, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm a jokester. I can, threaten or whatever. He is the best.
Yeah.
And the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tarantino's been pretty good to you,
Well,
and Rodriguez.
Robert, he's been awesome.
Yeah.
I've done 11 movies with Robert.
11.
Yeah, we had him in just recently.
We loved him.
He's fantastic.
Awesome. We love talking to him.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I think Robert Rodriguez has done more for the independent film community than anybody has in the last 50 years.
Yeah.
He showed my son, Gilbert, who right now is actually co-producing and directing.
Oh, I interviewed your son at Comic-Con. We interviewed your son when we were doing something. He was really nice. That's where that name is from.
Yeah. Okay. And they just did Snapshot, and they're finishing it up. And he had asked Robert, "Can I shadow you?" And sure. So Robert on Machete just taught him how to make a movie, and literally he brought movie making out into the general public.
Yeah.
And he's got the new Rodriguez has that new what's the network? What's
El Rey. Yeah, El Rey.
Are you part of that?
Yeah.
You part of El Rey?
Robert, I better be. Yeah, my dog right there. And he's got the new From Dusk to Dawn series that I will be on next season.
Oh, man.
So right now we're doing that. Right now I'm doing St. George with George Lopez on FX, and that's
what's that about?
It's a comedy. Oh, God, I love doing comedy with George Lopez is one of the funniest guys in the world, man.
Yeah.
And he's actually from my neighborhood. He's actually from San Fernando. He's right there. And I'm from Pacoima, which is right down the street, But
was he a fighter, too, or did he just joke his way out of problems?
No, I think he was more of a joker, but we knew about each other for years, what I mean? And I got all the respect in the world for him because he grew up in that's not a lightweight neighborhood, San Fernando, man. And he, through comedy, he was able to, work his way out,
The actors must love working with you because you're one of those guys that has a more interesting story than they do. Like, like actors, we always want to ask them questions. Like, there's nothing you're going to ask an actor that's going to be more interesting than boxing in San Quentin or almost in the gas chamber.
It's so funny because I like it when actors start trying to impress me with, I grew up on the streets. I try to tell them, but Broadway, 2 shows a night. It's okay. I don't care. I mean, it could be a tough life for all I know.
Have they tried to do that and impress you?
Yeah, sometimes. With how they grew up. Okay. How many times you go to San Quentin?
Yeah, exactly.
Are there any other actors that have done time like that? There are. I'm sure. I'm trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know boxers.
I can't
you
remember
fighters that come out.
But.
And why didn't you pursue fighting?
Well, I came out of the penitentiary in 1969. I tried to get a boxing license, but I had too much violence, and they wouldn't give me a license.
But that's what boxing does.
Yeah, they put me on probation for 2 years. So I fought club fights with a manager named Howie Steinler that I used to send me on box just in the club, kind of like smokers,
right?
And made a little bit of money, but
a lot of gambling in those places.
Yeah, it made a little bit of money, but basically, there's in the 60s and the 70s, it was kind of a really outlaw. So you're fighting lightweight, 137 pounds. The guys you're fighting 160 or something. So
wow.
So you had to be pretty good at.
And you did well on that circuit.
I did real good until you start talking funny.
Yeah.
You knew it was time to move on, right?
Really? So you find something else here.
Yeah, we had Joe Frazier in.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Smoking Joe.
Joe.
God, I loved him, man.
Yeah, he was a lot of fun.
Yeah, he was kind of in and out. Like it was fun to talk to him, and then he just started kind of singing Mustang Sally. Whatever you want to do, Joe.
Yeah. You're Joe Frazier. If you want to sing Mustang Sally, we're going to shut up.
I'll do backup.
All right.
But you see these guys that fight for a long time, and they come out of it, and they're all messed up. It's always nice to see, And then there's guys that go through it all, like Bernard Hopkins, who's been fighting for all these years.
That's it. Bernard's cool, and you know what? It's like I got to say it, and I hate saying it, but one of the greatest fighters ever lived is Mayweather right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah,
he's unbelievable, and it's like I watched him. I watched him with the last Canelo fight, and I was there with George Lopez right at the fights, and I was telling George God, man, Mayweather was going to do. And he said, how do you know? I said, he's telling you. He knows what Canelo's going to do before Canelo's doing it. The difference between Mayweather and any other fighter right now is that everybody is playing checkers and he's playing chess. He's playing chess. You watch him. He's 2 steps ahead of everybody. I mean, here's a guy that's been fighting. He's never been cut. So it's like, wait a minute, man.
Huh. Never cut?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever
Did
been
we know
cut.
that?
No.
Wow.
And he's just, God just touched him and said, okay, you are going to be one of the greatest. All that other bullshit, I'm the great, all that shit, all that bullshit. But he is basically, you watch him. You watch him fight. And if you're a real fight fan, you love watching him. If you like brawls, he's boring.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
It's strategic.
It's like, okay. Oh, here comes, boom. You know.
Right.
And it's like, if you're a real fight fan, he's wonderful. But if you're not, he's boring.
Who's your top 5 boxers of all time? We throw this around.
You know what? But see, the biggest problem with that is that, first of all, Mayweather is number 1, and
of all time.
Yeah. You watch him, and you put him here. Okay, now that's just fighter. Now, personality, the guys I love, Roberto Duran, loved him, right? Joe Frazier, unbelievable. I used to love Smoking Joe, man, and Bernard
Hopkins.
I love him. He's gonna be 50.
Right.
Yeah.
Still fighting.
Crazy motherfucker.
Bernard, I love you.
He's gonna
keep
fight.
it up for the old guys.
He's gonna fight at 50. You know that. Yeah.
It's like so. And
I don't hear Muhammad Ali on that list, Dan.
Muhammad Ali to me was the absolute best mental fighter. Mental fighter. He would get into your head, and that's the way he'd beat you. But as far as like Smoking Joe, boom, Smoking Joe was a fighter,
right?
And I think Joe, when Joe beat him, they were still friends. They were still friends, and a lot of people disagree. But then after that, in order to beat Joe, Muhammad Ali had to make him mad. And so he started talking really bad about it. He started saying stuff about Joe that me and you couldn't say.
Yeah.
Oh, you understand? We get sued. So now all of a sudden, Joe is furious and he's angry at him. And once you get angry,
took him out of his game.
You're fighting two people. Right. You're fighting yourself and you're fighting your opponent. So Muhammad Ali was the best psychological fighter ever.
And what about Tyson? To finish this up,
Mike Tyson, he was great.
He's become a friend of ours. He comes on a lot.
Mike Tyson was absolute. Mike Tyson could still be fighting if he didn't get involved with Don King.
Yeah,
that's simple.
Right now, he can still be fighting.
I don't know Don King. I don't know Don. But I just know from what I heard from the people around boxing what Mike was doing with Don.
Right.
You know what I mean? So until he says, no, we weren't doing that, then, all I know is that Mike Tyson could still be fighting.
He wrote a book, Tyson's book is amazing. It's one of the best autobiographies I've ever read in my life. And you didn't realize that he was deep into the cocaine during his whole career.
Mm-hmm. Well, when he was with Cuss, he was doing pretty good. Yeah. And then I think he mentions that Cuss, D'Amato told him never get involved with Don King. I'm not sure.
Oh, boy.
I think so, yes.
Do you think? And not that Don King's a bad guy. Don King just looks out for Don King he's supposed to.
He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy.
But he's a lot of fun to be around. We've had him on a couple times.
He's the most charismatic guy you live. It's like this guy has been horrendous to the greatest fighters of all time, and he's basically a shitty human being, and he comes in, and you want to just hug him and hand him some cash. Right? Did you invest this?
It's amazing.
He has that ability.
Yeah, he really does. Anthony's brother wants in badly. Brother Joe on the line. We got Danny Trejo in studio. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hi, Joe.
I'm a huge fan of your work. Always have been.
Thank you.
In fact, I just wanted to say that you're one of the guys that, early in your career as a character actor, I would see you on screen and recognize you immediately, but I actually know your name now. That's a huge thing for an actor, especially someone who's done as many roles as you have. I just have a question about a movie called Badass that you did.
Yeah.
I just saw that. On Netflix, and I know it was based on the incident that happened in L.A. It was a guy on a bus that took on a tough guy and got kind of popular doing that. How much more of that movie was actually based in fact? Because I never read anything about it. I never actually Because it got into like one of your best buds from the from the army being killed.
Well, I think it basically took the idea, and that's after that Craig Moss, a brilliant director and great writer, he and my buddy, I think he took the liberties of making that a movie. Otherwise, it would have just been that
the guy kicking some guy's ass on the bus. No, it was
entertaining,
awesome.
though.
I loved it. And now we got Badass 2 on Blu-ray.
Oh, yeah, there you go. See?
Available now, Badass 2? Yes.
Yeah.
Nice way to get that plug in.
Badasses.
And you
Me
also,
and Danny Glover.
And you'll also be in the new Muppets movie.
Oh, man.
It's out already. Yeah, he's
hilarious.
Great. He's great. It's weird seeing you singing and dancing,
I know,
Danny.
with Ray Liotta.
Oh, my God.
Hilarious.
The range of your ability is amazing, man.
Yep.
It really is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. I'm a huge fan. And you sound like, if Anthony would probably agree, you sound like a guy we used to call Tio Mondo out in Southern California.
Oh, God.
Does he sound like
Hey, George Lopez, I play Tio.
Tio Mondo. Yeah, we used to live in San Juan Capistrano, and a lot of, I grew up around so many Mexicans. Oh, my God.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Like, I always know people that didn't know they weren't Mexican until they were about 19 years old. You mean I'm not? No, we've been calling you güero because you're light skinned.
All right, Joe, we gotta get him out of here. So.
By the way,
thank you very much, Danny.
Thank you.
It's an absolute honor and pleasure, man.
All right, Brother Joe.
Later, Joe.
you have 14 movies in post-production. What an amazing work schedule. 14 movies in post-production. That means they're just coming out soon.
I've been working really.
No shit, man. It's great.
Well, we got to get him out of here. He's got other
Thank you,
things.
bro.
Danny Trejo. This was
God bless you.
Yeah, you're
This
great,
was
man.
great.
Thanks so much. What a blast.
This was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Don't forget, Badass 2 is out now on Blu-ray and DVD.
And the Muppets. And
the Muppets.
George Lopez, St. George,
Right.
my buddy.
On FX?
Busy.
On
Busy
FX.
guy.
He's got a lot going on. And official Danny T on Twitter.
Awesome.
All right, Danny
Thank you, Danny.
Trejo,
God
everyone.
bless. Thank you, guys.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. On Sirius XM.
In celebration on their 20th year in radio, Opie and Anthony will sit down with fellow SiriusXM host Ron Bennington for a live Unmasked at Caroline's on Broadway in New York City. If you'll be in New York City on April 17th, you could be in the audience for the live broadcast and have the opportunity to attend an exclusive meet and greet immediately following the event. Only open to subscribers since before March 14th, 2014. For official rules and to enter, go to SiriusXM.com/unmasked or SiriusXM.com/The Opie and Anthony channel by April 10th at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with SiriusXM Internet Radio. Hear a sneak preview on Channel 26 starting tomorrow. 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, and continuing through the weekend.
Data is everywhere. It doesn't care about borders or boundaries. Data doesn't care about anything, just the truth. And that's a good thing, because the truth is, data helps us do a whole lot of things better, from getting healthier to closing more deals. It helps us delight our customers and increase conversion rates. Data helps us generate more revenue and resolve tickets faster. Data helps us engage our audience and launch better products. It helps us build better software and make better business decisions. And yes, for those of you keeping track at home, that's a whole lot of better. Every single day, data helps you, data helps us, data helps everybody. And that's why at New Relic, we're proud to say, I'm a data nerd. You are too. We are all data nerds. Come join the modern software movement and see how data helps you at newrelic.com.
Are you ready to start your second career today? With Coach Training Alliance, train to become a coach and make money as you build your new career. Your opportunities and niches in coaching are unlimited. Be a career coach, an executive coach, a spiritual coach, or coach serving the niche that is your passion. Through CTA's social learning platform, you can work from home or office while making a difference with others. Be your own boss, set your own schedule, and help people find success. Find out if coaching is right for you. Go to ctanow.com and take our free assessment. And for a limited time, your first class, Become a Coach, is absolutely free. Visit ctanow.com for the free assessment and free initial class, or call 888-432-4121. 888-432-4121. Bob Brenner, record holder from ABC's Extreme Weight Loss, is a CTA graduate and professional coach.
My coach, Chris Powell, inspired me to become a coach myself. Today, as a life coach, I'm excited to be able to help others change their lives too. Go to ctanow.com today.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. No, things come up, last minute opportunity, maybe a work emergency. Great idea you got to discuss with people working from different offices. Maybe they're on the go. Oh my God, it's impossible to get everyone in the same room when you really need to meet. But you can be prepared with GoToMeeting by Citrix. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device just by signing up for your free 30-day trial. It's easy to get started. The powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens so you're working together on projects in real time. And just turn on your webcam to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's like the future, isn't it? It's like meeting in person. You could start or attend a GoToMeeting from any Mac, PC, smartphone, or tablet. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click on that Try It Free button, and then use the promo code OPIE. That's GoToMeeting.com. Click on the Try It Free button, enter promo code OPIE. GoToMeeting by Citrix. Meeting is believing.
It's Masters Week on Sirius 208 and XM 93.
Adam Scott has made birdie at 10.
Adam Scott looks to defend his title against Phil Mickelson and the rest of golf's elite at the season's first major championship.
Bubba Watson will have about 12 feet for birdie. Birdie for Mickelson.
Oh, wow! In your life have you seen anything like that?
Live first round coverage of the Masters begins tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern on Sirius 208 and XM 93.
Effective April 1st, 2014. Creek Carriers increasing pay 2 cents per practical mile for all national over-the-road drivers and owner-operators. Bigger paychecks drive us, so now is the time to change lanes and join the Creek Carrier family. You deserve a pay raise? Call a recruiter today at 888-995-5807 to join the Creek Carrier Hall of Fame. Again, that's 888-995-5807.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. Remember, use promo code Sirius or XM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Big news, the government needs money, but so do you, right? Problem, especially if you've fallen behind on your taxes. The IRS can garnish your paycheck, they can levy your bank accounts, even your home or business could be up for grabs. Don't take on the IRS alone. You need to act now. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Their attorneys and agents will work to get you the best possible tax settlement. Call Optima now.
Call 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836. There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
You might think you can sing, but you're wrong. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp and learn to sing like a champ.
Who's making love to my old lady while I'm out making love?
Joe doesn't just teach you to sing the classics, he beats the awful right out of you.
When a man loves a woman, words is the most important thing to, let's say, songs, because sometimes,
After a few short weeks with Joe's unique approach to vocal training, you'll be belting out tunes just like Smokin' Joe belted Muhammad Ali.
Ooh.
Or you'll have brain damage. Spend 2 amazing weeks in Joe Frazier's 700-square-foot apartment above his Philadelphia boxing gym and floor your friends with your amazing vocal chops. Joe might have high blood pressure, diabetes, and needs to carry a cane to stand upright, but his magical voice will bring you to tears.
Mustang selling now, baby. Oh, yeah. Think you better slow the Mustang down.
Ow! And if that doesn't, his left hook will. You'll be hitting the high notes faster than Joe Frazier hits the canvas. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp, where our motto is...
Me, you ain't used these ones you've been dog.
Opie and Anthony have been creating radio gold for 20 years. Not bad for children of the 80s. Digging through the history, here's a 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
And then I went into that bathroom. Yeah. Jimmy, what the that's not one dump.
Yeah, it is.
Jim, there is so much shit in there. It's filling up. It's like a big pot full of meat.
Just say it. Big boy made a duty.
This thing is above the water line.
It's mighty like a glacier.
It's above the water line.
You can't see how much is below it. It's like an iceberg.
It's raising towards the heavens in a statement, and the statement is, Big boy made a duty.
Can we put a party hat on it or something?
Oh, dude, I'd love to.
Hey, can we do like Mr. Potato Head with
Mr.
Jimmy?
Shithead?
Yeah, let's do Mr. Shithead. Could the interns maybe make little like things, like eyes and stuff?
Get in there, breathe it in, enjoy it, be a part of it.
Sure.
How much for someone to pick it up in their hand?
What we need done is your hand would have to go underneath the duty in the toilet. Pick up as much as you can in your hand.
You don't have to close your hand. You just got to kind of
scoop
it up straight out of the toilet.
A loose little holding of it, and then go.
Big boy short did make a duty.
Short.
And then when you drop it, you have to say bye-bye.
And then drop it back into the bowl.
You
I think I'm going to pass on this.
$200
Let me a little
bucks,
hat.
Be done.
$300.
Here's my 100.
To talk to the duty. Let me see how you look with the duty hat on. Put the duty hat on first. All right. Look at him in his duty hat.
Wait, the duty hat has to be bigger. All right, the duty hat has to be bigger.
Can you make a duty hat a little bigger?
And you gotta pin it down.
We got a big duty hat.
Yeah.
I like. Oh, that's not a bad duty hat. Which one? I prefer the white duty hat.
I like the big duty hat.
That big newspaper one is just silly.
I like it though. The big duty.
And it says big duty on it.
No.
Now you do understand the hand has to go, I would say, from the front of the bowl.
You have to scoop under
to the back, and your knuckles must slide along the porcelain.
You're
getting underneath.
You're going for a classic scoop.
You're
not going in the middle.
Yeah.
You're not cutting the middle. You're
like
going,
a steam
You're
shovel.
getting underneath this thing. When you feel the heaviness of the duty, then you lift and you present to the camera,
keeping it above the toilet at all times, but out of the water.
All right,
and above the rim, and then you address the duty.
Duty hat, Jared, has to come out of nowhere. He's just got to come out of nowhere and walk into the bathroom, and then Sam follows him in.
Wait a minute. How about his first line can be he runs out of the office and says, "Did someone say big boy made a duty?"
Okay, I like that.
All right, ready?
Hold on. Good, Ant?
Ready. Action.
Hey, Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big boy made a duty.
Did someone say big boy made a duty? Big boy sure did make a duty.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Give us $20.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, and scene. Wow. That's a wrap, people.
Bravo, Jared.
Oh
my God.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Oh, yeah.
Rainbows in the dark. You forget how good this song is until it pops onto your iPod. You're like, fuck, this is great.
Oh, it's just
I like
the best.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? Since we're on terrestrial.
Danny Trejo was
terrible.
Simply amazing. God, I love that one.
Yep.
We're just bitching about guests, and then we have an amazing one.
Always brings me down. But that's why I hate having him in here. Is why I hate most actors, because none of them are that open.
Right.
Like, you ask the guy a question and he answers it.
That's it.
Hey, what was prison like? Well, it was like this, and he was open about his life.
I don't want to talk about that.
He wasn't a fucking baby. All these baby actors that have a sex thing. We don't want to talk about that.
Paris Hilton?
Oh, she's just worthless.
She was so great.
I disagree, Ed. God, he was good, man.
Might have to throw that on the podcast. This week's podcast, by the way, Wednesday is Opie and Anthony podcast day. It's the Iron Sheik peeing his pants.
Wow.
We went old school. Because yesterday was a nice interview with the Iron Sheik.
Every Wednesday
it was nice.
Podcast day at Carvel.
Yeah.
Remember that guy, Tom Carvel? Every Wednesday is Sunday.
Fudgy Wudgies.
Fudgy the
Every
Erock.
Wednesday is Sunday.
Oh, Erock. Poor E.
But he's a star today.
Is he?
The video's doing very well.
Is the
The Return of the
Cronut.
Hawk. It's doing very well. Go to our Facebook page. It's up there somewhere. O&A Show on Facebook. But get to this week's podcast, The Iron Sheik Pees His Pants. Podcast number 48. Wow. Should we check our... No, we can't check our numbers now.
I know, people go crazy.
We got to tease the
happy
checking
for
of the
us.
numbers. We can't just do it. So after the Bob Saget interview, I hear Bob's here. Did you guys know that Bob Saget is not only kind of a family man? He could get a little dirty at times.
Can he?
Yeah.
Is that what it's all about?
Yes.
By the way, sorry to interrupt you. I got a text from Erock. Really? Sorry.
Really?
I hate when I'm caught.
You know. Where's Bob, our old pal, Bob Saget?
Where is he?
Did some of the comedy shows for us.
Yes, he did.
He did.
Did you know that was 2007 already?
Damn.
We had Louis on some of those. Caliendo did a couple. Berbiglia did one. Fucking Otto and George. Bobby Kelly. Voss.
Where's Berbiglia these days?
He's doing well. He did something called The Sleepwalk with Me. I think he made into like a short film or documentary.
Right.
He's doing great.
Bob Saget.
Hi, Bob.
Hey,
Hi, buddy. How are you?
doing, Bob? How you
What's
been?
up,
Good?
Bob? We
It's
love
Bob
you on Fox
Saget.
and Friends.
Yeah, it's the best show on
Oh, I get
We
the
saw
hug.
ya.
See? Because we went and
Oh,
had dinner
shit.
once.
Yeah, it's okay.
Twice, maybe.
Good.
I know you just got the book. Did you read it?
It's amazing.
We
Anthony answered that seriously.
I got
What
it
a dope
minutes
I am.
ago, and
No, that's the right thing
No,
to do.
but he walks in. He goes, "Hey, I know you just got the book. Did you read it?" I went, "No," like a fucking asshole.
No, you're perfect.
I read the first page and the last page, and then I just speculated what happened in betwixt.
I'm going to read the last sentence of the book.
No,
everybody.
no, because he's dead, right? Everybody dies.
It just says, I wish that even for the guy in the audience with his arms folded.
That's nice.
That's the last line.
But what you don't say right, I said before that was cancer.
And the opening line of the book, cock, it's delicious.
Oh,
what an odd
I
opening.
was actually, call me Ishmael's cock was the beginning.
I think.
I'm proud of it. You guys actually like it.
Are we in it?
That's a no. Oh, no. Heartbreaking. Oh, Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Bob
It's good to
Saget.
stop
We'd like
by.
to thank you.
That's
Thank you for coming in.
B, I don't remember.
Book is
I don't
called
I
Happy
have-
Endings.
The book is called I'm Not In It, Fuck You, Bob.
You don't have one story with us?
Well,
Like
it's not a lot.
one-
It's not that many stories. It's a lot of dead people.
Oh,
It's like
Bob.
if you'd have killed my uncle or buried my mother 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
well,
God.
2 weeks ago she
Two
died?
weeks ago?
It was 8 weeks ago, and she was alive when I buried her.
Jeez. Oh, that's
What did she die of?
We don't know. She watched Full House. And
that'll do it.
She went to arrest. She had cancer. She ended up with pancreatic cancer.
Oh, wow.
So that's a fast one.
Pancreatic is like, they're all bad, but that's a brutal
It is.
one, right?
It's like the Israel of the body. If you nuke it, the whole thing just goes.
How old was she?
wow.
We don't know. No, she was 89.
Still hurts, though.
It does. It doesn't matter how old the person is if you love them. And I didn't even know. She said to me one day, "You didn't even know you loved me this much, did you?" And I said, "Who told you?" I was in a moment of vulnerability. I shouldn't have said that.
How long did you guys know? Because, like you said, that's a really fast movie.
It was fast. It was
Less
like
than a
4
year,
months
right?
or something. Yeah. You got to get a colonoscopy, and she didn't want them. And I was trying to give them to her all the time. I'd come after her with a rolling pin and gloves because I wanted to use the rolling pin she used to make holly with.
Yeah.
Challah bread.
Challah bread.
Challah
Roll
bread.
that, yes.
Roll that dough.
Wow.
But she didn't want to get it checked, and then it just then she had one in there, so they didn't even do surgery on her.
Why?
So
Why is that such an evil one? They can't cure that for the most part.
No, it's weird. It's one of those filters. They say they can take out the gallbladder. You can do anything with it.
Right.
You can butterfly it. You can saute
Oh,
it.
that's nice. Stir fry.
It's tasty.
You basically don't need a gallbladder now.
That's what they say.
My dad had his taken out. I
gall.
don't even know if anything changed in his life without the gallbladder.
Yeah.
It's a tiny little thing.
Right.
It's like plankton or something from...
You heard that.
I didn't hear it. I'm going to listen to the replay.
We got some gall.
What did I miss? Gall?
Oh, yeah.
It was a gall joke, I think.
Said gall.
Are your parents alive?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, one. My mom. My dad, though, back in, 94, something like that.
Yeah, but at least he got to see Anthony become famous at a radio star.
No, just missed by about 4 months.
Okay.
That was a good one.
You saw none of it?
That was a good one.
Not
Spent
even.
eternity thinking I'm still a fucking tin knocker.
What were you doing?
Air conditioning and heating installation. You know,
So?
just like making millions on the air.
So you had the same exact career. You had no filter. Good night.
Yeah. That was no filter.
Nobody would ever say that to you.
Yeah.
Or why would you even put that in your brain? thing.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Jimmy's parents are
life.
still going strong.
My parents are still alive and
More than
pretty
alive.
healthy and married.
And disappointed
to each other.
Yes, they are.
Are they disappointed with you?
How could they not be?
I would be proud of you if you were my son. If if my daughter was a porn star, I'd probably be
Right.
happy.
My mother doesn't
Embarrassing.
understand most of my tweets. She's like, "Why does Jimmy always talk about transmissions?" My father's like, "All right, well, whatever you need to get you through the night, mother."
Do they see your?
Yeah,
Do they see
my
your
act.
stuff?
Oh yeah, they're oddly non-prudish. You know how you look at your parents a certain way and you think
I
like,
can't because they're gone.
Well, yeah,
I mean, when I looked at
that
them,
hurts.
Yeah, I try to avoid eye contact.
Yeah.
But they were surprisingly non-prudish. Like with my act and my Twitter and this radio show they listen to, and none of it shocks them. They never once are like, "Hey, you shouldn't," which is nice.
Right. So they supported you through the whole comedy thing.
Through the
They thought it was cool.
whole thing, they've been
Lucky.
100% supportive. Yes, a lot of people don't get that.
Are they in the arts? Or did they?
No, they just knew that I was on a bad road, and the fact that I started cleaning up at a very young age, they were just happy for me. They're just really nice people.
It's nice to have parents that are supportive.
Yeah.
You made a good point there. A lot of parents aren't.
No.
Because they want their kid to do a safe thing.
Yeah. How about your parents?
My mom's still hanging there, sort of.
Is she supportive?
Oh, yeah, she was supportive. She was crazy as all hell, though.
Right. Could I ever sell?
Yeah. We got to mention really fast because it's breaking everywhere. There was a mass stabbing at a Pittsburgh area high school.
We need some knife control.
20
is what it is.
20 victims.
How do you stab 20 people?
I don't know.
So it's like,
how is that possible?
They were on line for
It's
something.
like West Side Story.
Yeah.
4 students in critical condition, 20 injured in PA school stabbing near Pittsburgh.
I bet he's one of those assholes from Call of Duty that just goes around knifing people and annoys them.
Man.
So they brought in their own knives. Was it like knife day for the kids? Because
Maybe it was knife day.
Right.
I bet
So
they
didn't-
frown on that now.
It wasn't from the cafeteria.
No, the plastic ones.
This is not good.
That's going to be an odd thing to do.
Yeah.
Couldn't get his hand on a gun, I guess. I don't know.
And in similar news, Dirty Daddy.
Dirty Daddy. It's about time you tell the world that you're a bit dirty,
When
Bob.
does this
You know, people are still surprised. I mean,
Are
Fox
they?
and Friends was shocked.
I've heard that dope.
But it was funny. I was sitting next to
Blonde-head dope.
Matt Lauer yesterday, and he's like, and we were on a bus.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
But you weren't, because Bob. They actually shoot the Today Show on a bus now because they want everybody to see it. He's got a brain, so he's like, it was amazing that it's not shocking. You've always had and he didn't go, "You're dirty." I'm not really that dirty.
Right.
I mean, you guys know really dirty people.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, you
You're
get
a little
pretty dirty.
shocked.
I
You're a little
guess.
shocking.
I say fuck a bunch, but I don't go gynecological.
I've seen your stand-up.
You just said you chased your mother with a rolling pin to put in her hiney.
What are you talking about?
Just put the colonoscopy, though. I'm trying to do medical help on her.
Right, you're right.
Yeah, who talked about fucking their mother with a rolling pin?
I didn't
Yes.
Jim, that is not about fucking my mother. That's simply just put instead
that's
of a
the difference.
colonoscopy.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't mean
It's
to
all
misinterpret.
medical.
Hell.
See, that proves Bob's point. He gets dirty, but not that
Yes,
dirty.
he's misunderstood.
So acceptance has nothing to do with this book.
I just used to love going to see you and the people that would walk out, not because you weren't funny. I want to make that perfectly clear.
There were plenty of those, but those are not the ones you
There were
meant.
plenty of those, right.
Your parents walked out on my show, Jim.
But not dirty
That's
enough.
not our Jimmy.
But they couldn't believe that you were actually edgy and dirty in your stand-up.
Yeah, it's so strange.
And
But
is that still happening to this day?
Not really.
Not
kind
as
of the
much. They
veil's
finally
kind of
figured it
off.
out.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
kind
book's
of
not
now,
completely
right?
shocking. But this is funny that they wanted the byline, which is the Chronicles of a Family Man turned filthy comedian. So it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of obvious, didn't really need it, but it kind of helps because it's kind of funny to hear someone very officious on the news read that.
But
I was on Bloomberg yesterday, and he goes, "Dirty Daddy, the Chronicles of a Family Man turned filthy
But
comedian."
you didn't turn it filthy. You were
No.
always kind of, let's just call it edgy, as
Or
a stand-up.
or bluish, yeah.
And bluish, and then you got the whole family thing.
Because they have to brand you with something.
Right, right.
Otherwise.
That came after.
Yeah. I'm really proud of the thing. It's very hard. Jim, you've done this, right? Written the book and
Jim
get it
wrote
all
books.
gutted. How many books have you written?
Get them gutted by who?
Got to get a book written yourself. It's hard as hell.
Yeah, I did too, and none of the editors didn't fuck with any of it, which was nice.
Right.
So I was happy with how they came out.
What are their titles?
Happy Endings and I Hate Your Guts. I want to do a third one. I want to do another one, but I never did one like this, just totally
Titles are great.
autobiographical.
Maybe you should.
Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking of writing one that's Or, like, if I ever get off all the sex stuff, I would love to emotionally vomit all that stuff on paper.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you use the combo platter that you're so good at, so maybe that would be, I would love it. I mean, it was what you do on here naturally.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff I've never talked about on here.
But I don't name names, but you would name names. You would say.
I would never. I've never never outed people as far as, hey, this girl. I've never spoiled names. I won't do it. Like to me, it's a dirty thing. It's all about me.
That's smart. I didn't do that. I didn't name my kids in here or my ex-wife. And there's some stuff. There's like the setup to the Aristocrats in here and how that came about, which is a pretty foul story.
Yes.
And I named, I'm a name dropper, like Richard Pryor and Rodney Dangerfield and that kind of thing, and people that mentored me. But I don't name, there's a chapter called Relationships I'd rather not talk about. Huh. As my mom was dying, I gave her the manuscript to read. I wanted her to read it. And she starts reading it. And then and with this pancreatic thing, you got like weeks once you get diagnosed. Jesus. So she was on no food, no water, and no IV. Wow. And she decided to do this thing. And I'm like, she was really cool. So her name was Dolly. We started calling her Dalai Lama because she was so interesting. And I never had that much clarity. So she read 111 pages. I'm going to read your book, Bobby. And she starts reading it, and then her eyes started to fail because, she was starting to just go. And it's really weird that I give my dying mother, Dirty Daddy to read. It's like, before you die, I want you to read this, 50 Shades of Grey, Mom, I wrote this.
Oh, man.
And she's reading it, and then I come in the next day, so sweet, she goes, I could only get to 112. And I say, okay, you don't have to read it. And it was about to be the chapter, Things I Shouldn't Have Done. And a lot of it was about shit I did, like try to set my grandmother on fire and, bad shit. Right. And
is that a real story?
Yeah, kind of.
Because I never know when you're kidding with some of these things. You actually try to set your grandmother.
I didn't really try to, but kids just do dumb shit. So I took a Band-Aid box and I put like gasoline in it. Jeez. And I was fucked up. Well, I don't know. I wasn't. I didn't have a gun. That's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then so my mother was walking by and I lit it on fire. And my grandmother, I put it under the bed, but she was sleeping in it. She was taking a nap. So it started to smoke and it was getting the bottom of the box spring started to turn like black from it. And then I blew it out real quick. And my grandmother woke up.
Bad seed.
It's fucked up.
I know. Fucking Malcolm X had a better grandson.
Speaking of your mom, this was just pure luck. I just opened up your book. She gave birth to twins 2 years before you were born?
Yeah.
And they didn't make it?
No.
I never knew this about you.
Yeah.
Have you ever told that story before?
No, not till this book.
Wow.
She had 2 full-term, maybe I did somewhere, but I don't think it didn't get out anywhere. She had 2 full-term babies, 7 and 8 days old, in the hospital, had dysentery. And I didn't know what that was for years, but that's, diarrhea and you die.
Yeah.
And 7 other babies died too, and the hospital closed after that. I wonder why.
So how far ahead of you were they? How old?
Exactly 2 years older. They were born the same exact day as me, 2 years before me.
May 17th.
And the boy was Robert, and the girl was Faith.
Did your mother always like remember their birthdays and stuff? I mean, 7, 8 days. They're actually kids.
Their birthday was my birthday.
Oh,
so
right.
She didn't even. She got over it. They buried them. But then I was this amazing thing that got born. And, I wasn't normal. I had a vagina and a unicorn head. But she, I don't know what that is. But then I was the baby. And then my 2 older sisters, one died of scleroderma and the other died of, I always say in the book, hold your laughs till the end of this chapter.
Right.
And the other one was brain aneurysm. So it was 34 and 47. They both died. So my mother, I was it. She was in a hospital. We were in a beautiful hospital, Catholic Christian hospital in L.A. And there was Mary and Jesus statue, beautiful one. And I was wheeling her by it in a wheelchair. And I said, "Look, Mom, they made a statue of us." Because she thought I was better than Jesus. She told me, Please don't say that in here.
When did your dad die?
He died 8 years ago. You would have loved my dad. You all would have loved him. He was really, really funny.
Right.
There's a lot of dick jokes and really never bothered anybody either. was just a cute little man with a small head that was in the meat business.
I can tell a good joke. Wow, you had a lot of tragedy.
Yeah, and he lost. That's what sparked the book. That's why I wanted to do it, because it was like, how do we get through it, and why do I have such a warped sense of humor? Not that I needed to figure that out.
Right.
I started asshole and then ended pee hole.
Right.
I don't know. That's how I work. A man.
Yeah.
But then he died, and then his brothers died. All his childhood. It was weird. A lot of fucked up shit. So that's where my fucked up stuff comes.
What was the first death you remember? Like the first really jarring one?
I guess it was my Uncle Manny. I was like 6 or something. He had a double heart attack. He was smoking tons of cigarettes. His wife's in the book because she was a hottie, so I just put my Aunt Millie's picture in it. I say she's a hottie. And she was. She was really hot. You gotta find her.
Page,
it's in the early on. There's only one chapter that has all the dead people in it.
Okay.
There's a chapter to my 2 sisters. That's a different dead chapter.
Is it death and comedy?
It is.
Are closely related, that chapter?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta
You'll
find
see Aunt Millie. She's hot.
I gotta find Aunt Millie.
Is that
continue.
No, that's my Aunt Temmy, and I'm looking like,
Oh, yeah,
I got a comb over.
Yeah.
No, that's my mother.
Well, she's hot too, Bob.
That's really nice. Thanks.
Okay.
That would spark some interest in her. She likes attractive people.
You look like Harold Ramis in this.
That's a compliment.
Yeah, you're young Harold Ramis.
Was this Aunt Millie?
No, that's my Bubby. She wasn't hot.
Well, then Aunt Millie's not in that chapter.
Yeah, she is. It's before that. It's the brothers. It says brothers, and go before that.
All right. Aunt Millie.
No, that's Aunt Temmy.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. All right, that's chapter before. It's chapter before it. Here's Aunt Millie.
Aunt Millie.
No, yeah, that's Aunt Millie.
We got it.
She's hot.
Yeah, Aunt Millie's hot.
You'd jerk off to that.
I gotta be honest. I'd give Aunt Millie a deep dickin'.
I know you would.
Deep dick Aunt Millie.
You'd like her a lot, right? It's Betty Page kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
Like good hair to pull.
Well, what happened was
she's pinup material.
She wanted wanted to get a better offer, and she got my uncle, and he was kind of good looking, and he smoked cigarettes, like tons of them, and I think she just yacked at him a lot, and he got upset, and he had a double heart attack in the front and the back, and then they just got him out of there. And she talked to his painting for 70 years.
Wow.
She was sweet. I never tagged her.
Did she really talk to the painting?
Yeah, she talked to the painting.
Oh, the fire alarm.
Yeah, the fire alarm. But you guys don't care if the fire alarm?
No.
We got a show to
We
do.
just always hope somebody opens the door while it's happening so we can hear it.
But what if there was a fire in the building? What would you do?
Thank God.
The easiest way out of here?
How else is this going to end at this point?
Exactly.
This is never going to
try
end.
to run.
What happened here? I've known you guys forever.
It's never going to end. It ended in 2008.
This was going to 9 incarnations. It's going to be
never supposed to last this long.
It's going to be on wireless. It's going to be like on Marconi shit.
In this form, I mean.
Yeah.
We always were great about, all right, this is getting boring. Let's blow ourselves up and reinvent ourselves.
Yeah.
But this one has been way too long.
You were so excited when you came across the street, came to this place. This was like the thing
4
to
years
come
ago
to.
now.
I know.
Well,
You'll be like 90 doing this show.
Well, because
people will just call in and go, fuck
it.
you. They'll be like this old angry people.
Why is everyone running in the studio?
Fire.
What happens?
Someone pull the alarm.
What happened?
There's a fire drill, so
but the whole
everybody's running in the studio.
You have to get in the studio or they don't let you
If
stay
you're in
in
a
the building.
studio, you're allowed to stay.
Oh.
Wait, it's a fire drill? That means they got to... Oh,
Everyone's leaving, look.
They're doing this during morning fucking... fucking asshole.
What would happen?
What, children?
What if it's
no. How about that? Fucking no. We have a fire. Do you? See you down there.
Because they have nothing else to do, these people. There are people that work on this floor. I don't know what they do, so I guess they got to do the fire drill thing.
I think it's the building, though, right?
Justify their jobs.
It happened as I was coming in, and nobody seems to move or care.
No, it's...
I mean, it's just...
it's New York City. We're used to...
But you gotta be ready for something if something happens.
I figure I can find a stairwell and knock a few people over if I have to.
I know what to do.
It's not like there's a lot of people with knives in the lobby.
Right, I don't...
So a lot of...
So, Bob, there's going to be some jokes in this book, right?
Yeah, there's a lot.
All right, good.
It's a funny book. So that
when is it out?
It's out yesterday. It started. It's
How come we
it's
only
all
have
over.
These copies? We don't have real copies.
I got real copies. We brought them.
Oh, okay.
There's a hard one right there. That's my cock. Sorry. No, that's not it.
Yes. By right there, he's pointing at my ass.
Yeah.
Because he's putting it in.
I never saw your ass. I might have, though. You've shown your ass.
Please, yes.
You've shown everything.
We've seen every body part of Jimmy.
Yeah. You like being naked around people, right?
Not necessarily. It all depends. You know.
But porn people and stuff, you've done you've hosted those shows and everybody's naked.
I've hosted 2 porn awards.
He tagged some girl with Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, that I have a picture of.
Wow,
Same time.
I saw that picture.
Yeah, I think.
Well, you know, the famous, not famous in my life. My kids know this story, which is that when you texted me thinking I was some girl that was going to jerk you off.
Yes, that's right.
It's a popular story.
Absolutely.
Excuse me, man.
Renowned. I think it was in Highlights
You
magazine.
need to get the security people.
Hey, what happened?
Tilly, I wish they would tell us not.
This is going to be wild.
I just want to let you know these guys are all hiding from the fire drill.
Yeah,
I think you need to know that.
Do we have to leave the
this
building?
guy, the one behind the door.
He's hiding. He's hiding.
I was on Full House. Can I
They're
stay?
hiding.
He was on Full House.
They're not even on the radio show.
Is this? Are you making people leave? Oh, so it's one of those. Okay.
Could you make some people leave?
Is it just so talent will perish?
Not me, no, but a couple.
Make sure
of
the
them
people
I
that need to know that there's 3 or 4 in here that are hiding from
that
the
they
fire.
do not need to be in here.
Thank you.
They're avoiding the fire drill.
Let's get
and
back to our
They're
Bob
fucking around with
Saget
matches.
interview.
Thank you.
But it's safe, right? It's safe. Thank you. Dirty Daddy's out by HarperCollins. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there
Here's
you
a
go.
copy.
Nice little plug.
We'll give her this copy. We'll give her.
Yeah, give her the
No, that's a
promotional.
good one to keep.
That doesn't have the dedication of my mother, so it's even more moving when I give you a hard.
And the thank yous to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, you know, it's coming out in the reprinting. There's going to be pictures of you fucking my Aunt Millie.
Where's the hard copy? Do we
It's
have
right out the door. There's a nice publicist from HarperCollins in the building.
Now, you were part of the Aristocrats in, what year was that, 2007? 7? That's when we all realized you were dirty.
Yeah.
So I don't know why
But you knew that before that, didn't you? Or was that the first time I started to hang out more? No, I did the Virus tour. That was after. After
all
that.
around that same time, we realized that, wow, this guy is actually, a blue comic.
But I didn't even. I just wanted to be funny, and I guess that's what I thought I was.
What is that?
See what happened?
Oh, look at the difference.
And I'll sign them. It's actually good. It's all the pages are laminated, so you can come on them.
Yes.
I made the book out of wax. It's coming out in a suppository too.
That's lovely.
I love a good smelling book.
Thank you.
I love asking you about your love life every time you're in here.
Yeah,
Where
there's nothing. There's nothing. I just trying to meet people, but I've told a friend of mine that we can double date in 2014, but that's the ages of the girls that were dead.
Oh, right. See,
that's I was trying to do that. That's all I do is write pedophile jokes. That's literally. So I guess if I write those jokes, it's not writing. It's just saying bullshit.
Exactly.
But
It's reciting.
if it's reciting, you're just saying some dumb shit that comes out of my mouth.
I just watched an episode of Full House the other day. It was an very early one.
Why did you watch it?
I don't know. It was on, and I just was like captivated by watching you.
Were you alone?
Doing things. Yeah, I was naked and just jacking.
Of course. He can only watch the first couple of seasons to get.
But Stamos's fucking hair was it was an entity unto itself.
It could have had a spin-off.
It was so just big.
It was Brenda
giant
Vaccaro.
Hair.
Yeah, Joan Jett.
His hair was
Joan
well
Jett.
thought out, though.
Yeah.
It really was.
He worked on it so long.
Did he?
Oh my God, he flipped it under. He had brushes with different kinds of attachments,
Curlies and things, and yeah.
He rolled it under.
Fantastic. And you were apparently you had to clean the house.
Well, that's all I did.
And you
on
were
there.
dancing to some song and bumping each other's asses. And,
I can't even believe
and doing
that.
it was like I was just looking and going, wow, he made a lot of money doing that.
Well, I watch it and I can't even think that I did it.
That
you know?
you did it, yeah.
But then there's a thing in here about that. It's called parenting my own and other people's kids. And they're making me tell this one story, which I can tell it right here, as it is in the book, but I couldn't tell it. I've been having to tell it all, buffered for all this. I was on The View yesterday. They wanted me to tell it, and I told it. Instead of Ashley and Mary Kate, for Michelle, as a 3-year-old kid, they gave me a doll to talk to for rehearsal. A rubber doll, not even plastic, like a test dummy. It looked like a porn doll. It was just missing the stuff.
Sure.
All those. You ever done that? You ever been with one of those things?
Well, not one that I would hold that would mimic a 4-year-old, but yeah. Have I ever? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
You're not attracted to young kids, right?
Not even as friends.
Come on, I haven't been with the guys in a while.
Fair question.
It's just us, right?
Yeah.
I'm asking Jim. I haven't seen Jim in a while. The guy wrote, "I want you to jerk me off." That's sorry. I thought you were a chick.
No,
going
but
to jerk
I think
me
I told
off.
the story about Awful Club Soda Kenny one time when I was opening for Dice in the late 90s. Vegas was the family weekend where the Dice and Kenny would bring their families. So Kenny said to me one time before the trip, "You would never hurt a child, would you?"
Holy shit!
What do you think you were?
Why did he feel he had
I
to
literally
ask
almost that would have changed. I almost quit the tour. I almost quit working with Dyke.
Wow.
Maybe it's your look.
I know. You know how hard it was to not yell yes into a bullhorn? No, I'm not attracted to children. I can't stand them.
I'm happy. I'm sorry I asked you that.
That's a great question.
No, that's a fair question.
I'm going to actually put that on my sampler. I'm going to put that in my car as an audio
Who
button.
answers that any other way? But
exactly. I think the tent in my pants is the answer you're looking for.
Who told you? It was the other one.
So back to that story. Yeah.
Right. So all the kids that were on the show were very young then. They're like, young. And they were up in their schoolroom or in the trailer. And I was there with just the crew. It was mostly guys, a couple of ladies, but I had the rubber doll. I'm in the bedroom. I have to do Anthony, the morality play at that show.
The little speech.
Synthesizer music comes in, you start talking, and so there wasn't at that moment, but that was the scene. So I'm in her room, and I'm going, honey, I'm holding the doll. I'm looking into a rubber doll's head. Now, I was always a comedian since I was 17. So I said, I can't do this. Can't we just read it? Do I have to do this? I went, no, we need it for blocking. Cameras need to see it. You need to see it. So I'm like talking to it, you can't do this, you can't do that. And then I just grabbed it, and I just threw it on the bed, and I just started pretending, that I was...
my God.
Right. So the crew's watching this, and they're laughing their asses off. But I did it kind of slow. I didn't do it. I took my time with it. I didn't want to do anything to offend anybody. At first, I was like dancing with it, and then I was like, laying in the bed talking to it.
And then foreplay, sure.
Yeah, exactly. And then it was very lifelike.
Wow.
What? Come on.
That's great.
You can cut this out, right?
No.
So one of the moms is a punchline. So one of the moms comes down, and this is all true, and she goes, you got to stop this right now. This is on the monitors. The kids can see this in the classroom. The kids are watching you do this. And I'm literally I'm just going, like Lenny and Mice and Men. It's not a good thing what I'm doing.
Wow.
And that's a good reference too. It just gets worse.
Sure
I'm
is.
doing it. There's something wrong with me. And then she said, the kids are watching this. I said, well, turn off the monitors. I'm working.
Right.
And that was my excuse was that I'm working. I considered that
You're working.
It was work.
And instead of stopping,
I did stop.
Tell them to
she
turn
came
off
down.
the monitors.
What classrooms?
They would have the kids on a sitcom or a television show. They're getting learning.
Yeah, I thought it was.
They're doing book learning.
I wasn't sure it was some weird closed circuit thing with public schools or something.
No, that would have been awesome, right?
Amazing.
So some educational channel.
Bob is famous too, man. If you walk around with Bob Saget,
yeah.
It is unbelievable how recognizable you are to everybody.
And it's gotten more because I'm older and because it just happened. And the show is new audiences like a 3-year-old, 16-year-old, an entire family demo to the dying grandmother will have different things that they know me from. And then the father will say something like, I like you on Entourage. Hey,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't fuck my daughters. And he says, guys have said that to me, don't fuck my daughter, and their daughter's next to them.
Jesus.
Wow. And they're young. And I'm like, dude, because then I turned, not this.
I bet your father said that to
you. he said it earlier in my life. Not later would not have worked.
Does that
a lot of tragedy?
And I want a real answer. Does that ever get bothersome? I mean, you just can't walk around.
I've gotten kind of good at it. Yeah. And it was funny because Stamos, and it's cool. 45 minutes. I'm in a program to not drop his name, so it's been it's a long time for me not to mention him.
Because it is fun to be recognized, obviously, to a point.
It's nice, but it's not. I mean, people go, they want to be a celebrity or something. That's just like fucking stupid. I mean, what do you want? You want to be famous and rich, which is what a lot of people want,
right?
Instead of maybe be funny or be talented or do something.
Well, you don't need any talent now to be famous.
No, you don't. You just go on something and give somebody a rose or
Kim Kardashian. What does she do? I don't know what she does still.
She got porn tape. She took Ray J's. Is that Ray J, right? She took a big penis.
Well, right.
She earned her fame.
That's almost like being at the Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Yeah,
it's like a balloon coming down Main.
Earning it.
Yeah, exactly.
But Paris earned it.
But she's she does, I guess she's a fashion person.
She's not.
I don't know.
Everyone else does that stuff for her.
I've known her since she's a kid because I was at the.
Oh, really?
I hosted the Winter Olympics. Remember, Tracy did it one time. Do you remember this? There were like different comedians that came in. I hosted the first 4 nights of the Winter Olympics right after 9/11. So it was like in Salt Lake. So she was there with her whole family. She was a kid, you know. But I have the video of what I did to her. Because nobody cared. It's just my Jewish wiener didn't mean nothing. They wouldn't even put that on the web. They didn't even care if they got a sex tape out of me. My penis is already blurred.
Yeah.
Just naturally.
Yeah, you take it out. It's like scrambled eggs.
Blurry.
Scrambled eggs.
We had somebody called earlier with a sighting.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I wish that guy would call back.
They saw you at JFK.
Yes, in the knoll.
Yeah. And he came up to you and said, "Did you ever think of fucking those Olsen twins?"
I don't like that one as a verb with them.
Well, yeah.
Oh, we warn people. That's the one thing you can't joke.
I get
with
defensive
Bob
about.
I know. It's
because
happened on
I
the
actually
show.
know them. They're actually smart and nice. So
but there's more to it than just that.
He said, and then he said you turned around and said,
in front of everybody,
"Why don't you go fuck your dog?"
I did not.
That's what he said.
It's impossible. I would not say that.
Yes, Caesar Milan would not lie.
You sure?
Yeah.
He swears by it.
It's a lie. I would never say, why don't you go fuck your dog?
He's a blind guy.
That's so funny. Well, no, I don't think I said that.
No.
I don't come back with that. I usually say something like, especially in public, I go, I can't go there, sorry.
Yeah,
something
what would
like
you
that.
do? Right.
I don't even want to get caustic with people, because then they get all creepy and weird and upset. I don't want that. I want to live the dream that I'm just a nice person.
That's one of the few things that's off limits with you, right? The Olsen twins, what else is on that short list?
Well, I don't really like cruelty and stuff. I don't like do racial stuff.
Right.
It's funny, Don Rickles is a friend of mine, and his whole thing is like, hey, the Chinese guy, look at the Chinese guy. And you look at the audience, and there's no Chinese guy there. So you realize he's just spotting the person. When I say that, I mean the actor spotting, not
right.
And he just picks on a guy, and he goes, oh, my shirts will be back, and the guy's not there.
There's no Chinese guy.
He's so fucking funny.
Rickles is amazing.
He's so funny. Did you see him when he was here?
I have not. I've never seen Rickles.
No. If he's coming back, I think. He wants to do
TV
some
and all
dates.
that, obviously, but...
I'll set you up with all that.
Is he still doing
it? It's the least I can do for not putting you in the book.
Yeah,
you might be in the book. I'm not. I don't remember. I swear to God, the virus might be in there. I don't. I think I had it.
The editor took
Bill
it.
Cosby,
Jeff Ross.
Okay. Please don't read the book.
I saw.
Ed McMahon.
I did see Rickles.
I love you guys.
Dolly Sagan makes the book.
That's my mom, though.
Oh man.
You know what? Everybody that dies.
Right here.
Listen, everyone that dies is in the book. You guys have never died. You
That's
died,
nice.
Every day we do.
Hot Millie.
Aunt Millie. Building's on fire, by the way.
Yeah. The building's burning, and we're talking about hot Aunt Millie.
But he's you got to see Rickles if you can.
I saw him once.
Where'd you see him?
In Vegas. We were doing, me and Jim Florentine were working with Dice. There was three of us doing the Stardust. And we saw, one time we were the late, what's that?
You heard it?
You say Craps Table?
Yeah.
No, we were doing the, I'm just going to ask that literally. No, we were doing the, at one point it was Harvey Korman and Tim Conway doing the early show. We were doing the late show.
Wow.
And then one time it was Rickles doing the early show. So me and Florentine went in and we watched some of the show. And it was so funny when the black guy who works with him, came out or whatever, and he probably went the bags, and it was just so fucking funny. But he took a photo with us backstage, and he was really nice.
He's an unusual guy.
Is he one of those guys that has been working the same act for like 50 years?
Yeah, he adds
very
to it.
Rare.
He's got songs in it that he does.
But he adds just tiny little changes.
And then he says stuff to the audience that no one else can get away with it, or I wouldn't want anybody else to. He calls the guy for some reason. He goes, "Oh, hey, shut up, you fag werewolf." And I'm sitting with Stamos. We're like, "What? What did he just say?" And then I talked to him after, and he's like, "Yeah, people are laughing at that. They like that one." Fag werewolf.
What does it mean?
It means just a guy gets like with hair like Wolfman Jack or something.
It's a werewolf, but he's a homosexual.
Right. Okay.
And that's the only way to insult a werewolf.
Now it makes sense.
I think that's what he's saying.
Werewolves are notoriously homophobic.
Right.
They don't. You call a werewolf a Jew, it doesn't matter to them. If you call him a fag, they immediately get angry.
Are you saying there's no gay werewolves?
Well, kind of like Ahmadinejad said about Iran. We know that they're existing, but werewolves deny that they exist.
Right.
There's no homosexuals.
Man.
And then there's the book has Rodney stories in it. All those fucked up things.
He was good to you, right?
Yeah, really good. It was if you got too close with him, then it would get kind of weird because he would he smoked a lot of dope, and he was and he was a friend of mine, and we would talk about real stuff if he felt insecure and stuff. But then he would, I don't know, he wanted you to do well, but then he had, he was competitive in some ways. As much as he was also kind of like a godfather of taking care of young comics. He really loved young comics, wanted to help Jim Carrey. He had Jim Carrey open for him once, and Jim was just trying to experiment and not do his impressions, not do all of his rubber body stuff. And he said, he said, I was going to try some new stuff, man. And he went up and just bombed before him. And it was a big show, somewhere big, and Jim did like 20 minutes and just bombed, and Rodney was like, "That's okay, man," because Rodney didn't really care. He was
happy when you bombed.
He slayed afterwards.
Right.
He just fucking destroyed. He was like, the funniest thing he would do in his set when Rodney was having a good set, which was a lot because the jokes were so fast, he would take a couple things about it. He was self-aware. He was like, "I got a lot of fucking jokes, all right?" That was one. And the other one, he would go, "I'm fucking funny, all right?" And then he'd say that to the audience, and people would just cheer. He just knew he was just knocking every ball out of the park.
Dice said he got weird with him, though, because, he helped Andrew so much. And he said that he wanted him to do something with him in the arenas, work together. And Roddy's like, "What, you think I need you to help me now?" And Dice was like, "No, I want to just do it. I love you."
Yeah, that was that kind of thing.
But he was like, he kind of got like, "Whoa, I don't need you."
Wow.
We did a thing once, and I didn't have a gig or anything. I was just trying to get somewhere. And it was me, Harry Basil, who did a lot of stuff, and Bob Schimmel, and
Bobby. Wow.
Yeah.
He was funny.
He was really funny. So we're standing out, and Rodney had us play Long Beach. Rodney hosted the show, so it was kind of like a replication of his Young Comedian show. And there were 4 of us. We're trying to think who the 4th was. It was a funny person. Might have been Slayton, but I don't know. But Schimmel and I and Rodney are talking. Rodney all he wanted to do was bring a hot dog cart with the hot dogs with the skins and serve them to us before the show. So we had, the prerequisite was you had to eat 2 hot dogs with chili. He had the person, that was his way of treating us. They're going to be good, man. They're going to have, the chili. And he's excited. And then Schimmel and I were talking and with Rodney, and we were just talking about going on. Rodney was like, why am I fucking doing this? I'm hosting the show, and these guys think they're stars. So he was kind of putting us down while we were eating hot dogs.
Jesus.
And then he did it like he was doing some live television show. It was in Long Beach for like 1,000 people. And he was killing himself. He was sweating out hot dogs. He'd eat a couple hot dogs. He got on stage. He said, "Oh, this next guy's really great, man." And then Schimmel goes up. He goes, "What the fuck did I do this for? I feel sick." Funny guy. Very funny guy.
Yeah, we met him. I mean, they interviewed him, and I was Rodney's new on the show. And I said nothing during the interview. There was the only time I ever met him. I wish I would have known him. Kinnison, I wish I would have known, too.
I actually met Sam before anybody in L.A. had. I met him in Houston, so I actually helped tee up his first spot at the Comedy Store. I told him, sat next to Mitzi and said, "You got to watch this guy. He's really good." I mean, he didn't need me to do that, but he got the spot.
It didn't hurt, though.
No, he was so fucking funny. When I met him, he had just been in the Houston Chronicle because he chained himself to a telephone pole in a diaper and a crown of thorns, and he was on the front of the entertainment section that said he'd been persecuted like Christ by the club owner. It was the Comedy Works in Houston, and he was like, he did the whole thing where his eyes were rolled back and he had blood coming down his head from a comedy club.
But what did the comedy club do to him?
They wouldn't put him on. They got mad at him because
That's it?
What he was.
So it wasn't his material.
It was. Yeah, that's why they wouldn't put him on.
They were censoring his actual act. They just felt like it was too edgy for the club.
He was saying it was so weird because when he started, he was the whole story about him. He was did gospel tent things, fake healings and shit. He and his brother.
Yeah, is there any footage of that anywhere?
I don't think so.
Fuck, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, it'd be VHS. I don't even know if it'd be VHS. It'd probably be like, what the fuck
Beta.
would it be? Beta.
Yeah.
Is Bill still
real
around?
to real.
Yeah, Bill's around. They're supposed to be doing a movie about it.
Right. Yeah, who'd they get? They got, was it Josh?
Josh Gad? Oh, yeah, he talked about that. Yes,
that's what I heard.
Yeah, Josh Gad. Okay, he was in here telling us. Yeah, he's taking that on.
And I heard Jay Roach was directing, and I think that's what I heard, but I don't know.
Oh, he did the Borat movies, yeah.
I loved Kinnison growing up, man. I hope they do a good job with that.
It was unbelievable. I was on that first Young Comedian special, and I had like a 12-minute killer set But Sam had a 15-minute killer set, and it ended up being 12 minutes, and I ended up being 3 minutes.
Oh, shit.
And so that was kind of interesting, and I went right before him, so that was kind of the way the show went. It started to escalate, right. And then Sam just took the show in post.
I remember.
And in the room. He just fucking slayed the whole room, because you live in the desert. That was that whole
It was
thing.
one of those things, too. The next day, we all were just quoting Kinnison's act from that night. He became an overnight not just a star. He was huge.
No one had ever seen that.
And it was like a prophet, because he had taken all that ministry stuff, and this was the resin of it.
Right.
This was the shit that came out of all those years of having to go, if you believe in the Lord, and then he turned that into the hypocrisy of the whole thing. The cameraman can give him a sandwich, all that shit. Go to where the food is.
Right.
Huge.
Anyone else have a better night than him? Going from almost like nobody or
Dice
whatever.
was huge.
Dice had
fucking lit it up.
A big night, too.
A lot of guys on Carson, probably Freddie Prinze.
Right. Man.
Dane Cook kind of happened. He worked really hard for a long time, but then it kind of happened fast.
But I mean one night where all of a sudden everyone the next day is talking about you, and you can't have that nowadays because it's all on demand and this and that.
Yeah.
We come from a time where you all watch the same fucking show at the exact same time.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, Kevin Hart was like this long process to become. I mean, that guy sells movie concerts.
He's great.
He really is one of the genuine articles that exists.
Kevin, I was just thinking about him too. But he did the Shaq roast, and that made him big. Like that helped him. He had big black crowds, and then he started crossing over with the films. It was but it was a slower build. Like Kevin wasn't one event and done. You know what I mean?
He was
just a bunch
forever.
of things, cumulative. Yeah,
It's just hard to do now. There's too many channels, and people are watching whatever they want. It makes it harder.
And there's no sitcom person that comes out because nobody really gives a shit.
Mark Price.
I hate sitcoms. I hate sitcoms.
Skippy?
Yeah.
Skippy, yes.
I have his cell number in my phone, and sometimes I just don't take things out of my iPhone that I had on my Mac Plus.
You probably should.
And it just still cross-pollinates from things. My Palm Pilot, old contact.
Yeah.
Please call me. And then I would write Mark Price Skippy underneath it.
Yeah.
Under company.
Right, you got to do it that way.
Wait, what is that?
There's something else.
Yeah.
We saw Rodney at the end of his life doing stand-up. There was rumors his wife was feeding him lines and stuff, too.
Really?
And he was still pulling it off.
Yeah, she was helping him do stuff, but
I don't know why.
doing it. He was still writing stuff, too.
But why wouldn't he just retire?
People don't do that.
Plus, he didn't make it till his 50s.
In 59, he did Caddyshack. That's what's kind of the point.
Is that how old he was when he did Caddyshack?
It's in the book. That was like a poignant thing to me because I'm going to be 58. He was 59.
Wow.
That's a long fucking career. That's Jacob Cohen and then Jack Roy and then Rodney Dangerfield.
Wow.
So he was three guys. And he did aluminum siding.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to put that in the air conditioning heating
the same
realm.
You're just fucking with metal.
Did you ever go to Radio Shack?
Yeah. No, it was always Granger. Had to go to Granger and pick up some shit. Get some copper tubing. Get some fucking tar and get up on the roof and fucking, they got a leak under the unit and,
Did you like doing it? Like, I was a deli clerk. You hated it?
You didn't even pause.
Hated it. I always knew I had to do something else.
How old were you when you started getting it? Was it like a dad's business or something?
Nah, I just needed a job, you know. I was in my 20s and my brother was doing it.
Were you married?
So, no, not yet. Not at that point. So I just went in and, you know, started doing fucking air conditioning. And then you just get stuck in there and you see the guys unloading the trucks and they're fucking in their 50s and you're just like, oh, God, no.
And it's like No Country for Old Men, right? You're climbing in an air vent.
Yeah.
And you can fall through the roof, right?
Yeah. You're in constant danger of dying or getting a severe injury all the time. You're working with, in essence, or giant razor blades all day long.
And chemicals and shit.
Yeah, chemicals, and then because you're putting in the heating and air conditioning system, there's no heat or air conditioning where you're working. So it's just either fucking blazing hot or freezing cold all the time.
So it's the Holocaust.
It's terrible. Yes, it was. It was worse than the Holocaust. I'm going on record as saying that.
Did anybody ever accidentally turn it on while you were in there?
No, I don't think so.
Bob's hoping.
I've had people fall through the ceilings, though.
Yeah.
When you're up in the attic, you got to stay on the beams.
Yeah.
Up there, the joists, and if you hit the sheetrock in the middle, your foot just goes right through.
And so if a guy has girth to him, and some of these guys are big, they're like they can just fucking fall through the roof,
right through, right through.
That's terrible.
It's terrible. It was an awful job. Awful.
How long did you do it?
Oh God, from my early 20s until my, I guess mid-30s. So a good, I guess almost 15 years.
That long?
Jeez. Yeah, it was just, I went from one company to another company, and then you'd go to the next company and you'd talk yourself up to make some more money, make it sound like you know a lot more than you do. I did as little work as I needed to do.
Is it all Freon? You just add Freon?
Yes, it needs a little Freon.
And your compressor, it's always a compressor.
Yeah. There's a compressor problem. It's your line set has a leak. Your condensate pump has a leak.
There's a copper coil that goes out.
Yes. The coil is always the problem.
Sounds like some gynecologist.
Your coil's frozen. It's frozen. Your fan, your squirrel cage isn't running in the attic. So your coil froze up.
They do get up there. They get in your systems, squirrels.
Well, they call a squirrel cage the fan in the blower unit in the attic. So it's like when that breaks, the coil freezes up.
Okay.
And you can blow your compressor out because it overheats.
Have squirrels? I thought I had a squirrel fucking with my thing and trying to eat through it up there on the roof. Can they do that? Do they?
Yeah, they could ruin things.
I'm going to ask you a lot of questions.
I had the same thing, but it wasn't a squirrel on my roof. It was a gerbil through the toilet paper tube I was holding.
See, that's different.
Can a gerbil get into it? Yeah, because they can get in your asshole, so they can definitely get in the toilet paper.
You have to lead them a little bit. What you do is you smear a little brie cheese on the inside of the tube of the toilet paper, and you shove it in your asshole, and those rascals run right in.
The worst thing were bees, because you go up in the attic, and they were just like, there'd be a bee's nest. And
it means they're getting older.
The homeowner doesn't want to hear, like, there's bees up there. I can't do this. They just want the job done.
So you just go in and get attacked by bees?
And you'd have to go up with a can of Raid and spray the bees and work in between them trying to sting you and in the reek of insecticide. It was terrible.
Where would you see the bees the most? Were they inside the attic or outside?
Yeah, inside.
How would you know? You get up there and just start to hear zzz.
Yes. They just fly around you.
Hornets, too?
Yes, hornets.
And it's all sticky shit. It's like a little stalactite of rock or something, right?
Horrible. Yeah.
Did you ever get stung?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, it was awful.
I wouldn't have done it. I would have said, I'm not working with bees.
Had to.
Yeah.
Get rid of the bees.
Oh, I had a guy that skunk removed. That was his job at my house. I smelled like dead skunks. He goes up and he finds them. He's a tracker. He knows where it is. Coyotes had ripped open 2 skunks in my yard.
Oh, my God.
Up the hill. And this guy comes in with hazmat bags and comes in, and I said, "You're going to go up there?" He says, "Yeah, that's what I do, Bob." And he goes up and he just takes the dead skunks and puts them in the thing and then goes home. I said, "How do you get rid of the smell?" He says, "It really doesn't ever come out."
Wow.
So that's
never.
That's a fucked up guy.
You know who I'd love to interview? The 2 coyotes that made that mistake.
Oh, fuck.
I'll have to sit down with them for a half hour. Right. What happened? I told him they don't look right. He said they did. I'll never eat that shit again.
Right?
Maybe they like it. No, they don't. No.
It's the most abhorrent smell in nature. It's like it teaches no animal fucks with the skunk twice.
No. That or a porcupine.
Yes.
You see them with the quills in their nose, and they're trying to get them out.
There should be a combo of those 2 animals. You can't
feel bad.
Fuck it or be around it.
I
didn't mean there's an animal you can fuck.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, there's not an animal you can't. You can hold out little rascal's hindquarters.
Yeah, it's rat fucking. That's where the term.
Yeah.
Now, what is it? Pigeonholing? That's another one. I can quiet a room.
No, we're actually thinking you're correct.
I'm confused because someone said you had to be out of here at 10 for another interview. I don't know if that's true.
You're doing press today.
Yeah, I'm in press day. I like being here.
So I don't know.
I'll go away.
No, you don't have to. Trust me. We're going to take a break either way, and you're either going to go on to another interview or continue.
Well, I love seeing you guys.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, you didn't have to respond with that.
Actually,
that just sounds like
I'm
a
going to ditch a little early today because I got to go back to the dentist.
We're leaving now?
Well, I have to.
Yeah, Anthony has to go to the dentist.
Didn't Joe Rogan take over the show once, and you guys all left?
It happens a lot.
Yeah.
People take over this thing?
Oh, yeah. You want to take over?
I'll do it for like 10 minutes if you guys are all leaving.
Well, if he's leaving, then you got to stay.
I got to.
Yeah,
I'll stay. I don't want to go where I'm going. Wherever it is, it's not going to be this.
All right,
this is like being with your family.
Let's take a quick break. Bob Saget, Dirty Daddy, is out. The Chronicles of a Family Man turned filthy comedian.
They told me it's in Target. I'm like,
That's kind of cool, right?
Kids can't. I was taking pictures at a book signing, and this little 3-year-old's coming up holding the book. I'm like, get the book away from the kid. Right. It says Dirty Daddy on it. It's
exactly.
It looks like To Catch a Predator.
Yeah.
Bob is doing tonight a book signing at the 92nd Street Y.
No, that was last night.
Good. I got this yesterday.
And it was good.
It says tonight.
Tonight is at Barnes & Noble in Union Square at 7 o'clock.
With Seth Herzog.
Yeah, he's going to do the Q&A. He's going to do the moderating where he talks about the book, and then I take questions from people, and then I don't have sex with anyone, though. This is not the reason for the tour. It's the book.
What are you doing? Melbourne and Europe?
Yeah, I'm going to Australia in May. I'm going to do Live Nation dates. I'm going to Melbourne, Perth, Brisbane.
Maybe you can find that plane if you're in Perth. Go for a swim and see what you can find.
I talked to a person there. They said that's where it is. It's right off the coast here. I said that'll be fun, like Titanic.
Right.
I'll fucking do my show in Perth and then go out to the ocean, try to save everybody. Look for the kosher meals. All
right, we might continue with Bob Saget. We might not. I don't know.
Well, in any case,
we'll figure it out. Yeah, absolutely. Dirty Daddy, go get that book.
Ain't it? The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
Oh, yeah. If you'll be in the New York City area, shit. If you'll be in New York City on April 17th and want to be in the audience for the live Unmasked interview with Opie and Anthony at Caroline's on Broadway, go to SiriusXM.com/unmasked or SiriusXM.com/the Opie and Anthony channel by April 10th to enter to win tickets. It's with Ron Bennington. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be there with Slubbo. Please bring me presents.
Check it out. SiriusXM invites you to spend your weekend with one of Hollywood's biggest players.
Yo, what up? This Jamie Foxx.
All weekend long, it's your favorite moments from the Jamie Foxx Show.
Welcome to my world. Jesse Jackson in the building, right? Chris Tucker's in the building. Spike Lee's in the building. Fox on radio. I'm your host, Jamie Foxx. Turn up.
The Jamie Foxx Show Marathon. Saturday, 10 a.m. East, 7 a.m. West.
On the Foxhole.
SiriusXM Foxhole 96. Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
It's the Big Tire event at your Ford dealer. And since Ford techs sell a tire every 4 seconds, they could probably do their jobs with their eyes closed. Let's listen in on one and see how he does.
Okay, someone's getting a P235 60R17, a perfect size for a 2012 Taurus. 20-inch, all-season tire, being inflated to the proper 35 pounds per square inch. Gotta be safe. Oh, customer, I gotta run.
When you need tires, trust the Ford experts to know the right ones for your vehicle.
During the Big Tire event, get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. And you'll always get the low-price tire guarantee on the 13 name brands we sell, only at your Ford dealer. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Competitive ad required for tire guarantee within 30 days. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See your participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
Hey guys, Tommy Z-Man here, your cigar guru at FamousSmoke.com with a delicious new cigar to tell you about called Kismet. Hey, I've been in the cigar industry for some time, and I know a great stick when I smoke one, and I know an even better deal when I see one, and boy, this is it. Now, the word Kismet means fate, and trust me when I say that the all-new Kismet sampler that we have for you is pure premium hand-rolled destiny. This awesome 5-cigar sampler gift box has all 5 sizes, from a Robusto to the big boy 6x60. And to make it even sweeter, we're tossing in a Kismet cutter and lighter, all for the super low price of $29.95. That's 50% off retail price. This gorgeous stick is made from a blend of 6 Dominican-aged tobaccos and a shiny Corojo wrapper. The flavor and aroma is divine. Tempt fate, and this deal may run out. So click the radio button now at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Are you saving $1,000 a year on oil changes? You can with the OPS EcoPure, the best filtration system combining performance, ease of service, and rapid oil sample results in the industry. Your truck is your investment. Protect that investment. Call Artie at 203-346-1832 to find out about the OPS EcoPure, the only filtration system I'll use. Call 203-346-1832.
Opie and Anthony are on social media too. Now there's no reason to have real-life friends. Follow our hosts on Twitter at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. Their egos could use the boost.
Every follower counts.
I remember when I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is, for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broadway. Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. Johnny the Bar's friend of mine gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4. And the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. We've told you about HARP in the past, and nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. Quicken Loans is here to help you save your money. The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines. We'll work with you to understand your specific circumstances and strive to find the financial solution that's best for you. Then, we'll guide you through each step of the mortgage refinance process to make sure it's both simple and easy. If you weren't HARP eligible in the past, new guidelines could mean that now you are. Give us a call, and we'll give you a Quicken Loans mortgage review. It's simple and easy. To learn more, call 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com for a mortgage experience that's engineered to amaze.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Are you a smoker? Then this message from Smoke Remedy is for you.
I smoked on and off for 30 years. I have a couple of young sons, and they were saying, Daddy, you've got to quit. We want you to live a long time. I stumbled on Smoke Remedy one day. I didn't think that something that you sprayed in your mouth would work after all the other things that I had tried. I started carrying the bottle around with me. I would spray when I would crave a cigarette. Everything that I tried to quit smoking failed until I got Smoke Remedy, and now I'm an ex-smoker.
Smoke Remedy contains FDA-regulated homeopathic medicines that can stop your cravings for cigarettes and get rid of your desire to smoke. Smoke Remedy comes in an easy-to-use spray bottle. When you get the urge to smoke, spray Smoke Remedy into your mouth to get rid of the craving. There are no chemicals, no nicotine, no taste, and no side effects. With Smoke Remedy's guarantee, you will quit or get your money back. Go to SmokeRemedy.com today and save 20%. That's SmokeRemedy.com. SmokeRemedy.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PSD files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Well, someone didn't get the hint.
Come on, Bob. We all want to go. Anthony's leaving.
Wow.
Bob, go away.
Someone didn't see the signs.
We said the name of your book 4 times. We talked about the book signing.
As we just had this very deep conversation that I come back on the air with that.
Which is nice, though.
No, of course we want you here. Bob Saget, Dirty Daddy's the new book. We only have a few minutes left here before we leave, Bob.
Where do you guys go now?
I'm going to go home and I have therapy today. Wednesday's is therapy day, Bob.
You always do it exactly on hump day.
I always do. Halfway gets me through the week.
Yeah, that's right there.
A little bit about the things I've done wrong and yet the things I hope to do right.
Right. So optimum day would be like Sunday, right? You would review the whole thing?
No, that's the beginning of the week. I like halfway through the week. I don't even want to go anymore. I'm so sick of it.
Why don't you want to go?
I'm sick of it.
Do you want me to talk to your therapist?
But it's not supposed to be fun.
I know, but it's not supposed to be awful either.
Oh,
I'm just tired.
Are you tired of your therapist?
No, I like her. She's really nice.
Does she listen to the show?
No.
Are you attracted to her?
No, I'm really not. I wouldn't want to go to a therapist. No.
Not like a Tony Soprano thing where you got a hard on when you see her?
No.
Is it one of the few people you don't get a hard on around besides me?
It's amazing. I always get a hard on.
I know, he gets hard ons around here,
too. It's really weird.
There's like a little mushroom, but there's no shaft at all.
Just the head. The head. The shaft thins out. It's really creepy.
It's like a seashell.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the smell.
So maybe you take a break for a little bit.
I might have to.
If I put your head of your cock up to my ear, do I hear the ocean?
No, you hear syphilis.
You've not had syphilis, had you?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever had little clams on your wiener? Things that grow on it?
You know, never.
What's the little clams that grow?
I don't know. There's like sea creatures, little horses and stuff.
Warts and stuff? No.
Yeah, warts. You ever had?
No.
God. Congenial warts? You're happy about congenial warts.
What are they?
They're congenial, not congenital.
Oh, okay.
You're understanding. Consenting warts.
My therapist actually told me I was ready to move on.
Kind of like I was told that I could leave now if I wanted.
That's the I want to see other people.
She's like, you're ready. You're ready to move on for now.
Yeah.
It was the best thing I ever did, though.
And so you
I go
stop
back every once in a while. But every once in a while I check in. But because after a while you're just like, what? I'm going to make up a story why I didn't get a bike at 10 and why this is an issue now.
I had a fight with somebody yesterday.
Right. You really run out of the things,
right?
The important things that you really do need to talk about. And then you just start like going, what? I don't even mean what I'm saying to you. I just am filling up time now.
Yeah, you're following the script. It's like an improv exercise.
But she was like, you're ready. I was able to flush out a lot of stuff finally.
I leave early sometimes, though. If I go,
yeah.
My therapy is 45 minutes now. And sometimes I'll do 40 with her, 45. Sometimes I'll do 20 minutes. I'm tired. I'm going to go home.
You'll do a good 20.
Sometimes. I'm so tired by that time. It's like I'm exhausted. I just want to get the fuck out of it.
Like stand up. You're doing a good 20 for her.
At tight 20. I'll
tight 20.
Yeah, exactly.
Finish it up nice.
It is nice to close well when you're leaving. If you leave and you're like, have that look of you're just lost, that's just sad.
We usually just make out. That's how we end our.
That's cool.
Yeah, we end our therapy by making out.
So it's all foreplay, all of it.
Yeah, I have a thing for older women, so we try to help a little bit on the couch and then we get out of there.
Do you like older women?
I don't mind, sure.
So it's any woman, any age.
Yes.
Of any. Yes. And Jim, you like older women?
No.
You like them like over 60, 70?
No, I like women. I mean, look, there's women in their 30s I'm very attracted to. There's women in their 40s. But I like women in their mid-20s. I don't want them young like a child, but I like them 25, 28, maybe 30.
I have a issue with that, too. I'm almost trying to get into double digits now with women. But it's I don't know. Because I get it, because I'm as old as I am, right. That they always know, do you want to get married again? And I'm just, and I'm like, and it's in the book, actually. Can we just finish our beet salads? It's like the first time I met them.
Beet salad?
Well, that was what you have with them.
I'm eating beet salad.
You put them in a smoothie.
Oh, well, I do that. Well, some people would say,
I could drink them.
Yeah, but that gives me diarrhea sometimes if I have a smoothie with all the beets in it.
That's the best part of it. Oh, dude, the best part of a vegetable juice is stiff-legging down your hallway because you're going to shit down both your thighs.
But explosive, if you're in this building and you got that in there, the whole place just smells like a fucking
It clears you
the
out.
beauty of it.
It clears you out. The old woman, the old lady thing, though. When you're younger... I was into it to a point, not crazy ages. But then you get older, and then you start doing the math, and you're like, I can't have that fetish anymore, because now they're like, they got to be 60 or 70.
What about like Raquel Welch, or somebody you had a crush on as a kid who's like 75 but still hot?
Yeah, Jane Fonda, I'd fuck either one of them, sure.
Jane Fonda.
She looks good, though, man. For a woman that old,
I never liked her.
Suck her tits.
I didn't even like her in her Barbarella days. No, I was never a fan of hers. No.
I was a fan of Clute when she was a hooker.
I liked her in Vietnam.
There was a time I needed big boobies.
Yeah.
So
that was the
Raquel
time
Welch.
I needed that. Raquel Welch was my go-to, the 1 million BC thing.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I didn't hit it from my bed because it was on the wall.
But that's another thing. You wake up one day and you're like, what are you doing? You don't need big boobies all the time.
That's true, too. You're going to have, yeah,
You
I
look
know.
ridiculous.
I know, but you wanted what was in the magazines. I smuggled Playboys in my house when I was a kid.
What girl would you say you've jerked off most to in your life? Like, what celebrity or whatever? Was there a porn? I think there's a couple in porn that I might be on my all-time great list.
It was like a long time ago, like old school porn. I can't even remember. But big tits though. It's okay to say tits on the air?
Yeah, of course.
No.
Well, hold on. Let me read the cover of your book, Dirty Daddy: The Chronicles of a Family Man Turned Filthy Comedian. Yes, you can say tits. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a guy on the line, Kevin in Houston. Actually, I have to do this to you. Go ahead, Kevin. We got Bob Saget in studio for a few more minutes.
Hey.
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
I just wanted to ask you if you knew about the phenomenon now with kids watching Full House reruns. I have two little girls, 9 and 6.
Yeah.
And I teach you everyone in their age group watches Full House. It is the show to watch now.
I know, it's crazy. It's on 2 networks right now. It's like, and as the kids are discovering it at 2-3 years old. I think it's because it's on videotape, so it's brighter. It's not, the digital stuff. And it's also got a 3-year-old going, oh, I'm nuts. It's like characters that talk like they talk, which is almost kid show stuff. I mean, it is kid show.
God,
it's nice though. It's a high compliment. I don't remember doing almost any of it.
You really don't?
Well, I do. I mean, you want to block it out if you're dancing, and running around like a geek and stuff. But I know that I had a lot of fun. But
you don't remember the day-to-day filming of that show?
Yeah.
A little bit?
There's a story in the book where I made Dave and John do nitrous oxide off the whipped cream cans, and Michelle didn't have any whipped cream on her birthday cake,
right?
For the prop thing.
Really?
We fucked it up. But it is a wonderful show. And on the flip side of that, it's a wonderful show for kids to watch because you can let them watch that.
You ever do the show high or anything like that?
No, just that one incident. No booze or nothing. And the truth of it is, there were kids around, so as much as my couple stories are sensationalized, I was going nuts. I was manic. I was going through divorce and stuff, and I was kind of crazy. But I would go do stand up at night, and I had a sister dying during it, and all that kind of crazy stuff. But I actually love doing it. I'm close with everybody that was on it. So I think that's the other thing. Kids see that. They see that we all like each other. They can tell that.
Right.
They don't know about dramas of actors and what they act like. But that's really nice, sir, to tell me that.
Oh, he hung up a while
What was
ago.
that? What was the years that show ran?
87 to 90.
Oh, I thought it was earlier. Okay.
4, I think. Yeah.
And then you had the video show as well.
Yeah, that started like a year later.
I was in Buffalo just being a nobody on the radio, and we'd all get together to watch that show.
It was a Sunday night thing.
And it was a Sunday night thing. It was Chris Shire. I remember she was the morning girl, and she would have us over almost regularly on Sundays and cook a huge meal because most of us were from out of town trying to make it in radio, and we'd always put that fucking show on.
We approached. I mean, it's a blooper show, but we approached it like we were doing some variety show. And I was going, this is the Wide World of Disney hour. And that's when I grew up. So at 7 o'clock, we were doing really expensive bits that nobody would dare do.
How many people were watching its prime?
Oh, God in heaven. I know that it was like 25 million.
Yeah, no one touches these numbers anymore.
It was number 1. It was
25 million every Sunday.
In the beginning, it was gigantic, yeah.
25 million.
It was, there wasn't that much television. There wasn't that much cable. There was HBO, and I was like,
In the mid-90s? There was enough.
This wasn't mid-90s. This was early 90s.
It was 87.
Oh, you mean a year after Full House that started?
No, a video show also started. I think it was 87, 88.
Wait, which had the 25 million? Full House or?
Video show.
The video show.
Video show was number 1 for a while.
So that's your number 1.
That was exciting, but,
That officially is your number 1 show you ever did.
As far as numbers, but in more people. I mean, Full House is around the world a lot. And then Tom Bergeron's had a big success, and he's leaving the video show now.
Is he?
So we're going to dinner to talk about what it's like at night to try to not have people getting hit in the nuts in your line. Guys fucking get hit in the nuts. I wanted to leave the show when it was just old people falling on cement. They made a reel of just old people like falling head first on the cement, and they would cut right when the impact happened, and they cut to someone in the audience with their head flying back laughing.
Yeah.
Because that's what they would do. They would not show the impact, so you were
Really?
therefore were not watching Faces of Death.
Hey, you know,
You gotta redo that show with beheading videos.
Right.
You know, oh no, I don't think he wants to cut a piece of cheese.
Those gutted seniors.
Wait, they never showed that?
They would never show the actual impact.
Oh my God!
Sometimes they
great
did
editing.
with a younger person, you know, but
Right.
if it's an old person,
Right.
you know, a hip got broken or something. It's terrible.
Did you see the video of the old lady they're spinning around?
I get upset at stuff like that. It's so funny. I talk like this, and I do the kind of stuff I do. But I can't look at it.
I asked because it's one of those videos that you're supposed to be really upset by it, but there's something.
How's she spinning around?
I guess you got to be twisted
They
and
pick
laugh
her up
at
by
it.
the,
I don't
the
know.
top of her coat. They don't hurt her.
They don't hurt her.
Who does it to her?
Some
we
local
don't know.
kids.
I feel like they know this lady and they're just messing with her, knowing that she'll be all right.
So it was a hazing bad
I don't
bunch
know,
of
though.
kids?
Could you show that video? It's going to bother him, I think.
Did they swing her around?
Yeah, by her clit.
So it just kept growing and
But
growing?
basically every day.
So it was the camel through her?
Every day there's a viral video, but it all started on the video show with you, Bob.
Yeah, it did, but they didn't
there was
swing
no other
old
way-
women around.
I want
It's
your
Romanian.
hold on. I want your honest opinion on this.
This
All right?
is not two girls in a cup, right?
No, I swear.
That's you made me watch that.
Yeah.
That was a nice morning in my life. Then you called
Wonderful.
Joe Francis in prison. It was a good time.
Oh, you were there for that?
I was
too?
there.
I almost feel like we should film him watching this. Hold on, just in case.
Oh, my grandmother, really?
I want your real reaction.
This is what happens. I
don't
brings
know.
back old memories for me. It was me and Jeff Ross sitting there.
I feel like you might laugh at this.
There's nobody shits in a cup, right?
No. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Wait, where am I? Okay, hold on.
All right. This is one of the bad guys?
Yes.
This is a bad person?
I would say so.
Yeah, check this
All
out.
right. Oh, my. Oh, it's by a coat.
She's just a crazy old lady running away.
Wasn't she on Benny Hill? Oh, Christ.
They chase her down and do it again.
This is not good. It's like a Lord of the Rings creature.
What do you think, Bob?
Well, I don't think that should be done to people.
No, of course not.
I don't think people should do that.
Of course
What I'm
not.
impressed by, to be honest with you, is
Yeah.
her coat, her orange coat is tufted, and it seems she's like the Michelin woman. She apparently she's ready to go. I mean, it's like a video game. It looked like the old Zelda or something. You just swing her around for a little bit, you set her down, you go get her again. You swing her around a little. And she runs for a while, and then you pick her up. It looked like it wasn't even real.
No.
I'm not saying it's funny.
They didn't hurt her.
They didn't hurt her.
She doesn't
Bob.
look hurt.
No.
And the screaming's lovely.
Do you like that
soothing
video?
voice.
I really enjoy it. Yeah.
Where did it? It's Romanian.
It's
Yes.
Romanian. Yeah.
It's a lot of good stuff going on in the world. So these guys, that's what they were doing. They got fucked up with their
Would
pub.
you have put that on the video show?
Like his home
videos?
they would.
Yeah,
they would.
they
put it
would,
on.
right?
They might, but I don't think so. That's abusive.
With some wacky voiceover?
Yeah. Oh, put me down.
Right.
They don't do those
Which is
voices
actually what
anymore.
she's saying.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Like pushing a rock, some dog.
All right, I think it's time to go.
I think
I got to get to the trainer. I'm trying to get this mush pile back.
You look
Mush
great.
pile. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
You look really good.
That trainer deserves a round of fucking applause. What a job
I've
he's
lost
doing.
7 so far. I'm going for another 7.
I shit 5 yesterday. 'Cause I'm on this book tour. It's unbelievable. There was a baby's foot in the toilet when I was done.
And you're signing, Bob will be signing, Bob Saget's book is called Dirty Daddy, The Chronicles of a Family Man Turned Filthy Comedian. It's a lot about death and comedy. It's jokes, but it's also real stuff.
And my balls, I do talk about my dick a lot.
I would love to hear about your dick.
I think
Bob Saget probably has a giant cock. I can't determine. Bob either has 5 or 11. Bob is not a 7.
Nice of you to say that.
Are you full Jewish?
I'm going to say I am.
Are you
I'm
100% Jewish?
I'm totally Jewish, but I say I have the strength to pick that woman up with my dick and swing her around.
Okay.
And release her, and then pick her up again, swing her for a little bit,
Yeah.
and then release.
Bob is all cock. I have no doubt that this big tall guy with giant hands is a fucking cock.
I'm a sexual person though, so I would that woman I found attractive, so I would mount her through her coat.
I think the biggest surprise of women who slept with Bob probably after Full House was not his dirty act, it was his giant cock.
This is the best time I've ever had on this show. You know I worship you now. I'm going to light the 9th Hanukkah candle. candle for you.
Thank you. You're carrying it between your legs.
Absolutely.
Right, let's get the plugs in.
By the matzah.
Bobby, the book's going to do great. Bob Saget, Dirty Daddy. Go get that.
And the
please.
signing is, where did I say? To Barnes & Noble.
Tonight.
With Seth Herzog at,
7 o'clock tonight in Union Square.
Yes.
At the Barnes & Noble. On the 3rd floor, they have, I set it up and I talk to people. I didn't know this happens when you write a book. You talk to people.
That's a great place for Union Square is a very big Barnes & Noble, so people can wait inside. There can be a big line and you'll be inside.
It's the last bookstore in New York, basically.
And there's no Barnes & Nobles anymore.
It's creepy.
It's really fucking weird. And the book's downloadable and stuff, but I love that it's a book.
Yeah.
It's nice, because Germans would have burnt this first.
Right.
Would have been right after, I guess the Old Testament.
And Jimmy's going to...
Go ahead, sorry. I was just going to talk about that woman getting swung around.
See, we wanted to shock you.
It shocked me, but there's something funny about her voice being like a fire alarm.
Right.
It's like a house alarm. And she only has 2 modes of panic.
Right.
There's not a lot. And she's handicapped a little bit, too. She's got a rigid upper torso.
I feel like they know her.
They probably know.
I
She's
feel
probably
like
in the
they
neighborhood.
knew her and just knew they could do that.
It wasn't set up, though. She didn't think this was going to be funny to watch at. She's not going to sit and watch the video later.
Right.
Remember that was funny when I did that? Poor woman.
Tampa. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm trying.
Where you go? Can I read your dates? Can I plug it?
It's just there's not many.
I like saying it. Jim Norton's going to be doing his show, and he's one of the funniest people that exists.
Thank you, Bob.
It's the truth. Tampa, Florida, this weekend, Thursday, April 10th, at the Cowhead Roast. I like him.
Yes.
At the T. Pepin Center, Friday and Saturday, April 11th and 12th, at Side Splitters Comedy Club. Tickets are at www.sidesplitterscomedy.com. And April 24th to 27th, Thursday to Sunday, he's going to be here in New York City at Caroline's on Broadway. Tickets are at ticketweb.com or carolines.com. Don't miss Jim Norton, because he's really fucking funny.
Thank you. I'm just going to go up there and just give those people a gift.
You're going to do
gift
that?
of laughter.
Are you bringing that woman that you swing around?
Yes.
She runs away and you go get her and bring her back?
Yes. And I kick her.
We love turning you on to the viral videos, Bob. That's your new show. Turning Bob Saget onto the new viral videos.
I'll just do one video a year. That's
it.
like one thing, but I'll be showing that to somebody, unfortunately.
All right.
Thank you. It's good to see you.
Absolutely,
Our
Bob.
pal Bob
Thanks to all your
Saget.
listeners, too.
And thanks to Danny Trejo, who's, what was he promoting? Badasses?
Badass.
On Blu-ray?
Badass 2, right.
Yeah, he was a great guest as well. So thanks.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy, isn't he?
Oh, he's great. We talked prison. I did time in prison. He did time in prison. We talked about it. A couple of men.
You did one night. For
I
the
did a
Voyeur
night.
Bus.
Yeah, well, that was the night.
What prison was it?
Well, it was San Quentin for him. I've been to San Quentin.
We do a show there?
No,
It was a tour.
It was a tour.
He got a tour.
What prison were you in real prison?
It was called the Tombs. I did a night in lockup. 27 hours.
Yep.
I did a bid.
I did a club in Akron once.
You got me and Danny beat.
Bob Saget, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
In celebration on their 20th year in radio, Opie and Anthony will sit down with fellow SiriusXM host Ron Bennington for a live Unmasked at Caroline's on Broadway in New York City. If you'll be in New York City on April 17th, you could be in the audience for the live broadcast and have the opportunity to attend an exclusive meet and greet immediately following the event. Only open to subscribers since before March 14th, 2014. For official rules and to enter, go to SiriusXM.com/unmasked or SiriusXM.com/The Opie and Anthony channel by April 10th at 3 p.m. Eastern.
The Frozen Four is on SiriusXM. Tomorrow, beginning at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, it's the NCAA men's hockey semifinals. Here, Boston College versus Union. Gilmore now to Hayes. He scores! Followed at 8:15 by Minnesota versus North Dakota. Ambrose with a steal. He scores! Hear the action live from the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. SiriusXM College Sports Nation, Channel 91.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetAroom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, up to 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetAroom.com, enter your destination and your travel dates. You'll see the special sales come up. You'll see the regular rate slashed out, and then you'll see the new rate up to 40% off the rates. New York, Orlando, Vegas, Miami, DC, Chicago, San Francisco, and more. GetAroom.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
FreshBooks. Save time and get paid faster with FreshBooks, the simple solution that's helping millions of small business owners send invoices, manage expenses, and track time from anywhere in the world. For a limited time, try FreshBooks for free for 60 days by going to freshbooks.com. Be sure to mention where you heard about us to receive your free 60-day trial. Valid only during tax time at freshbooks.com. As easy as it looks, freshbooks.com.
Time for another OTC stock profile. Novus Robotics, ticker symbol NRBT. Novus Robotics supplies components and robotic modules to the world's top 10 automotive suppliers. Talk to your broker about Novus Robotics or enter ticker symbol NRBT. That's ticker symbol NRBT. See spotlightstock.com for full disclaimer.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with SiriusXM Internet Radio. Hear a sneak preview on Channel 26 starting tomorrow. 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, and continuing through the weekend.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
This is John Greenhut, the CEO of Power Swabs, and I know that a New Year's resolution to lose weight is a tough one to keep. So let me give you the simplest way to look younger. Whiten your teeth in 5 minutes with Power Swabs. A recent study showed that people looked on average 13 years younger with whiter teeth. Power Swabs gives you 2 shades whiter teeth in 5 minutes. Plus, it works on natural teeth as well as crowns and veneers. And it's easy. There's no messy strips or trays. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. In 5 minutes, you'll see 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. See coffee, tea, and smoking stains disappear. Call for your risk-free supply. 1-800-663-7126. That's 1-800-663-7126. I guarantee your friends, family, and coworkers will notice your white smile. So call now. 1-800-663-7126. That's 1-800-663-7126.
When it comes to getting the legal help you need, LegalZoom provides a great solution that works with your busy schedule. If you're starting a business, forming an LLC, or getting a trademark, will, or living trust, LegalZoom will provide the personal attention you need and help you take care of all the details. Call or visit LegalZoom.com today. And don't forget to enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout for a special discount. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help services, but it's not a law firm.
Here's a direct oceanfront investment on the Florida Gulf of Mexico you'll want to learn about. A bank foreclosure allows you to buy for 10 cents on the dollar. Dockable Marina Bay lot sold for $800,000 April 12th, $69.9. Gulf Beachfront lot sold for $1.6 million April 12th, $159.9. Skeptical? Take a tour at buygulffront.com. That's buygulffront.com or call 866 NFL Land. Only 21 lots available. Gulf Atlantic Land Sales LLC broker.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Yeah, dude.
Small balls.
What'd you say, Roland?
Small balls.
We were just talking about Roland's Instagram to the Cronut guy. He basically wrote him a soliloquy. Can you say soliloquy?
That's not a word, Chachi.
Say it for me.
Soliloquy.
All right, Roland.
Give me a snack.
He got here, boy. Here's a treat. He rewrote the whole speech from Rocky.
Cut and paste.
As if to congratulate this stupid Cronut guy on his return to making Cronuts.
Yes.
It's pathetic.
It's not pathetic. Say, hey, buddy, you're back.
Did you copy and paste exactly what he was promoting?
Of course he did. It's pathetic.
That's that.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can find it on Roland's Instagram if you want to see it.
Pathetic, you were crying over your wrestler guys.
When was I crying over wrestlers?
Well, if you want to not make it public, then I won't. I'll respect your wishes.
You're an idiot. 866-WOW-1-WOW for the post show. 866-969-1969. If anyone was crying, it was Eric. He was very upset about The Undertaker losing.
Yeah.
Very upset.
And the Ultimate Warrior dying.
Yeah.
That was sad.
I'm surprised you didn't come in with shoelaces around your arms today.
I've never been the big Warrior fan.
Well, that's probably what killed him.
Broken heart.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Although Alex has his own theory. What's up, Alex? Look, I have 4 minutes on this post show today. I don't have time to wait around for Alex. Let's play Line of the Day.
Here comes Line of the Day. Line of the Day.
I remember I was getting ready to watch Johnny Carson because it was about 11 o'clock at night. He came on at 11:30, and this kid calls me up and says, "Hey, there's a lot of blow down here at my job." 1985. He said, "Can you come down and just hang out with me?" I go, "Yeah." So I went down to hang out with him. I thought he worked in a warehouse because it was in the warehouse district of L.A. So I thought we were going to sit in the parking lot, smoke cigarettes, drink coffee, you know, and then he was going to go back in at break, and everybody's going to think we're gay. You know?
Danny Trejo was a great guest today, which is funny because they started, and this happens every time, and Roland doesn't even realize it now because Roland gets stressed out by the whole thing. But every time they start the show talking about not wanting guests, they have a great time with the guests. They don't want any guests until they actually have them in studio. They very rarely, Opie and Anthony, have bad experiences with guests.
But they never remember that they had good experience with guests.
No, of course not. Let's go to Kevin in Toronto. Kevin, welcome to the Post Show. Kevin!
Hello?
Kevin!
Hello?
Yeah, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Cameron.
Well, look, Cameron, we don't have time to play the name game.
Okay, I just wanted to say I don't want Lady Di or Bobo to be on the After the Show today. It's a listener request.
Listener requests coming in. Listener requests coming in. The first listener request is no Bobo or Lady Di. So if I get a call from them, that's no-go.
Yeah, tell those selfish slobs to stay home.
All right, listener request granted. What'd you say? Who was that?
No Bobo.
Oh, Roland, you're seconding the motion?
Did not want Bobo.
All right, the motion's been seconded. What can I do? Kevin in Pennsylvania.
Hey, what's up, Sam? How are you?
Good.
Good. Hey, just wanted to chat real quick on your WrestleMania experience there, and what a shock with the Ultimate Warrior.
We were talking about it a little bit at the beginning of the show today. And yeah, I mean, he was gone from wrestling, from the WWE, for like 15 years, I think. It was 10.
Yep, I think you're right.
It was 10 plus years.
Correct.
And he comes back finally. He does one weekend. He does the Hall of Fame. He does WrestleMania, not to wrestle, just to stand up on stage. And then he does Raw, not to wrestle, just to do an interview in the ring. And the next day he croaks.
It's he didn't look. I remember the interview you did with him on YouTube.
Yeah.
Right before the video game. I remember. What time was that? Do you remember when was that? What month, year?
That was it was just last year.
Last year. He looked great in that interview. Yeah. But then when he gave his speech, I could tell, when he gave his Hall of Fame speech, I could tell he just didn't look good. And when he was on Raw, he really didn't look good. I mean, granted, he is, 54. And there could be a lot of things going on there, but it's just a shock, and I feel sad for his family, and I think it was good that WWE did what they did.
It's good that they buried the hatchet, but it is sad that that dude loved his daughters.
Yeah, but also, do you think he looked bad before he died? Because Owen said it earlier, some people are looking back and said, "Look, he looked like he was dying. He looked like he was sick." But you're looking back on the fact that he did now die, and now you're saying it.
I think hindsight has a lot to do with it. I mean, in hindsight now, as I think about it, I'm thinking to myself, maybe he didn't look as good this weekend as he did last year when I spoke to him.
Right.
But that's also hindsight. When
he was cutting the promo and he was go to shake the ropes, and it's just like he was tapping it and then stop. He wasn't doing the full Warrior
But I don't
stuff.
think anybody thought this guy is going to be dead within a day.
Right.
I mean, that shit is nuts. That interview we were just talking about is up on YouTube. You can search it out if you want to find it. I'm posting a whole bunch of stuff from WrestleMania weekend as well. So if there hasn't been enough wrestling talk for you, it's on the internet. We will see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
As you enjoy the great outdoors, remember, spring is mud season, which can be harsh on your vehicle's carpet. All the more reason you need tough WeatherTech floor liners. I'm David McNeil from WeatherTech. WeatherTech floor liners are laser measured to perfectly fit any make and model, providing a wall of protection for your vehicle's carpet. Or call 1-800-CarMats.
Attention truckers, achieve your maximum earning potential with TP Trucking. TP offers a competitive base pay and realistic driver incentives with an industry-leading health insurance plan, and we work diligently to get you home for the weekend. The TP fleet is growing with new Kenworths purchased locally from Pape Kenworth. Drivers, the time has never been better to make the switch to TP Trucking and maximize your earning potential. Give us a call at 800-777-1121. TP Trucking, we're going places.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-377-9196. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-377-9196. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-377-9196. That's 1-800-377-9196.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Cut my taxes. Cut my taxes.
Cut my taxes.
I make a lot of money. I pay a lot in taxes, and I'm tired of it. If you make a lot of money, are self-employed, are a business owner, a well-paid career professional, or a high net worth individual, and you're tired of paying a lot of taxes, we can help. Since 1998, we have helped more than 7,000 clients across the country save more than $500 million in taxes. That's right, $500 million. The average American pays 31% in taxes. Our clients pay an average of 15% in taxes. 15%. If you want to keep more of your money, pay less in taxes, and protect your assets, then call us right now. Call now and we'll also send you our free tax report that will show you how we can save you thousands of dollars.
Just dial pound 250 on your cell phone and say, "Cut my taxes," and you'll automatically be connected to our offices and instantly receive a text to your phone with a link directly to our website. Just dial pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes." That's pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes."
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number. multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
We're a regional business that isn't so regional anymore. We need more office space, more phones, and more staff. It's a good problem to have, but still a problem. That's when we called in our secret weapon, Regis.
Businesses of all sizes are turning to Regis. With over 1,700 global locations, Regis offers fully furnished offices with flexible terms, a receptionist to greet clients, and access to meeting rooms and video conference studios. Get 2 months free when you visit regis.com/radio now or call 1-800-OFFICES.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to quickenloans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to give you a great deal. Dave Smith is driving prices down. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com. Check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.